Hello and welcome back to the Wera British Kart Championships, once again brought to you at the Paul Fletcher International Raceway. But this time it's time for the Rotax and the Honda Cadets to do battle out on circuit this time around. In Honda Cadet, 3 drivers at the top of that leaderboard: Timo Youngling, Joshua Graham and Noah Wolf. Only a few points between them. It's going to be an incredibly close battle all the way to that checker flag on Sunday's final. Stay tuned for that one. Mini-Max, of course, Ethan Jeff Hall, Scott Marsh, the rookie driver, and Ewan Charman. Again, very close on points all the way throughout those top 3, and of course the rest of the field coming through. Again, very exciting finals coming up for that class. Make sure you don't miss out on it. Also, Junior Rotax, Leon Henderson, Neo Clark and Ollie Stevenson's the all-rookie top 3. Who could fault them this entire season? Absolutely flawless. And again, only a couple of points between them. But, of course, Dan Ginchard, who's currently in 4th in the championship and our championship winner, of course, for the Miami class as well. Is he going to come back? Can he fight through? Can he make it a 2 championship win this year? We'll have to find out that weekend. Senior Rotax, Kai Hunter and Reese Hunter, the 2 brothers leading the way in the championship, currently running the number 2 and the number 3 plate. Who is going to get that number 1 plate at the end of this weekend? And of course, not forgetting Sean Butcher, the man who's sitting in 3rd place in that class. And then we go to Rotax 177, of course. Dan Tate, Louis Large and Matthew Easton. Dan Tate, nursing an injured rib from the Warden Law round, of course, comes back here fighting strong and feeling well as also. Of course, I spoke to him earlier on, and he's feeling that rib is back to normal working order, and it could be a very exciting final for the 177 class, of course. Henry Ayres, the man who missed the Mansell round, comes back fighting strong at the latter part of this season, but it looks like with the points that he's going to be able to manage, if he wins everything, he's only going to be able to take 2nd place in the championship. And of course, not forgetting the Total Karting Zero, powered by Rob Smedley, joins us back in the Wera British Championship paddock. We last saw them out at Mansell Raceway. It's good to have them back in the paddock, albeit they're not making much noise, which is a nice change of pace. Join us for all the action this weekend. Make sure you don't miss out on any of it, and you can watch it all live on the Alpha Live YouTube channel.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Wera British Kart Championships, event 10 of the year, here at the home of British Karting, PF International. My name is Henry Beaudette, and joining me, as always, in the commentary box is Anthony Jordan. So, Bubbles, take it away. What have we got today?
Well, Bubbles. Why are my bubbles all of a sudden? We've got lots going on today, of course. It's the final round of the season for the Rotax and the Honda, and of course the final round of the season as a whole as well. It's the last time we are racing in the British Champs this year. I'm devastated.
Well, not today, but tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Be devastated tomorrow.
I'll be devastated
We have
tomorrow.
got a nice, cloudy, rainless afternoon's worth of racing for you, ladies and gentlemen. We have crowned 8 British champions this year. We have 5 more to crown this weekend. The heats today, the last heats, and the finals tomorrow. A very little wind, this 1,382-metre circuit, the only circuit in the UK with a bridge, and of course it was the site of the final round of the IAMI and TKM Bambino Championship last weekend. But what have we got today? Starting at 2 o'clock in approximately 5 minutes' time, it's the first of the Junior Rotax heat. 8 drivers still in with a chance at the title. Then we're into Senior Rotax, which are the Hunter brothers. That's going to be a fascinating battle. Easy for me to say. This afternoon. Then we're into the first of the Total Karting Zero races, the Bambinos. So you've got the Bambinos and the Cadets here for Rob Smedley's Total Karting Zero Championship. Honda Cadet is up next, and then the first of the Mini-Max heats. race number 6 on the programme. We've got about 3 hours of racing for you this afternoon. The 177s, that's going to be another fantastic scrap for the title. Then we're into race 2 for junior and senior Rotax. The first of the Total Karting Zero Cadet races are up next, and then the second and final Cadet Honda heat at just before 5 p.m. local time. The last 2 races of the day, the third and final heat races for junior and senior Rotax. There's no way that we're going to get any championships decided today. Minimax is almost decided, but certainly junior Rotax, senior Rotax, 177 and Cadet Honda, they are going down to the absolute wire, Anthony, and I cannot wait. What should we do next, Anthony? Shall we tell the people what's going on with some of our main contenders and who was the Wera Tools driver of the day last time out at Warden Law?
Yeah, well, we can talk a little bit about that, of course. Well, with today, of course, we were talking about the championship points. But of course, well, in a Honda Cadet. Of course, let's break it down a bit, because I think our man in the booth on the other side is just working something out in the time being. But Timo Youngling, like you say, at the moment, he's leading on without drop scores.
Yes.
Of course, with the 721 points.
Correct.
From Joshua Graham, 719, and Noah Wolf, 690. But then you add those drop scores.
Well, you take the drop scores away.
Well, you take the drop scores away, yes.
Then it all take them away.
It all switches around, doesn't it? And then the rest of the field goes through. But I've had a thumbs up in the other room, so I think our driver of the day from the Warden Law round is coming up now.
Lovely.
I'm here with our Wera Tools British Kart Championship driver of the day from Warden Law, Leon Henderson. Leon, that's a lovely trophy that you're holding and a brand new £2,500 toolkit you've got coming your way. How do we feel?
I feel amazing, yeah.
Now talk us about the round, because quite an exciting weekend for you. You had 2 heat wins, you won both your heats, third in the pre-final, and took your maiden win in one of the finals as well.
Yeah, it was a great weekend. The team got the karts spot on. My dad and the spanners, everyone just got it right, and obviously I got it right with the driving as well. So couldn't ask for much more of the weekend.
I mean, Warden Law is a fantastic circuit, very fast, very quick circuit. Talk us through, like, you know, winning the final. It must have been a good feeling crossing the line, knowing that, you know, you've won your first final. What was the emotion going through you at the time?
Yeah, it was just, I was so happy. Like, I've never won a British final before, so winning it for the first time just felt so good, and yeah, can't really say much more.
Anyone you'd like to thank for the weekend?
All my family for coming down, my mechanic, my dad, Strawberry Racing, Cream Racing Engines, all my sponsors, Catoni Engineering, Moats Offshore and Rolstad.
Well, excellent. Well, Leon Henderson, well done on being our Wera Tools driver of the day from Warden Law. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, it was good to hear from Leon Henderson, our Wera Tools driver of the day from Warden Law. A big hello to everybody watching on the Alpha Live YouTube channel. Hello to everybody watching on the Wera Tools British Kart Championship Facebook page, and everybody watching on motorsport.tv. Don't forget, if you're watching on the Alpha Live YouTube channel, you can put a comment in to the live chat. We can see it here in the box. So hello, a big hello to everybody who's been waiting for the start of this one. Big hello to Jan Achterman as usual from Junior. Luke Ford Racing waiting for the Cadet Hondas. They're up in a few races. That's race 4 on the programme. So, you know, we've got a couple of 10-minute races, then an 8-minute race. So at 2:55 is Cadet Hondas. Here we are, though. Let's go look through some of the contenders for this first Junior Rotax race. The Junior Rotax Championship, absolutely wide open. Any one of 8 drivers can win it. Leon Henderson, currently the leader on dropped scores. Sam Gornall and Dan Ginchard, all within 20 points of Leon Henderson. But let's have a look at the starting lineup, shall we, Mr. Jordan?
Sure, let's have a look at that indeed. Yes, as the karts whiz their way out onto circuit. Dan Ginchard, the man who's starting at 4th place in the championship, starting on pole position with Ollie Stevens there alongside, with Stephen Duncan and Jamie Perrelly on row number 2.
Row number 3, Charlie Hart from Sam Pollitt Racing and our championship leader Leon Henderson. Then row 4, a great performance from privateer driver number 55, Ollie Goodyear and Harry Linden. Harry Linden has promised to bring us some action this weekend.
Excellent stuff. Sam Gornall and Gabe Fairbrother on row number 5 with Scott Lapsley and Ben Folland rounding up row number 6 for the Thule Motorsport team.
Row number 7, Chloe Chong and David Aulejna. Row 8, Callum Romain and privateer Daniel Cebula.
Declan Russell and Daniel Armstrong on row number 9 with Jez Williams and Neo Clark, the man in second in the championship. What's he doing all the way back there on row number 10?
Clark had a clutch snap on him in practice this morning. Then it's Brentley Sims and Oliver Martinsky on row 11, Alex Biles and Sophie Kinghorn on row number 12. That is your 24 kart starting lineup. 10 minutes plus 1 lap. The kart's going into Bobby Game corner. So, championship leader, number 94, Leon Henderson. Look for 81, Neo Clark, the O plate of Dan Ginchard, who's running with the GP plate now. And also Jez Williams, kart number 9, and kart number 21, Harry Linden. They're all still in with a shout of the championship, although, you know, Linden is a little bit further up. But they're going to bunch up now, Anthony. We're going to get going. By the way, I think you know, I don't think the last time that somebody won 2 British titles in the same year was Adam Christodoulou back in about 2005.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. Could it happen again this year?
Well, there's a chance. Ginchard's got a chance. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Ginchard leads them into the Bruno Ferrari S's under the bridge and wait for it. Ooh, that gets your juices flowing. That would give you some idea of the speed of these karts. They're going even faster next time around, so
yes,
watch
indeed.
for that. Watch for that. But they're over the Litchfield Bridge. There's Sabula, the number 12 kart on the outside. Down the hill towards hairpin number 1. Ginchard leads, and that is the Vision Motorsport kart of number 46, Stephen Duncan, who is in second place. Charlie Hart, fast starting Charlie Hart in the number 50 kart, up to third for Sam Pollitt Racing. And look at the all-white kart, the plain bodywork all-white kart. That looked like... So look at going through there. Oh no, well sorry, it's the strawberry car. It's the privateer the privateer Tony kart rather of number 55 Ollie Goodyear. Ollie Goodyear. Oh, and there's a Coles Racing kart. Sam Gornall. So Sam Gornall is second in the championship on dropped scores. Only 7 points behind Ginchard already though. Gornall on the grass losing some ground.
Yeah, indeed. He's dropped way down the order now. Where's Gornall now? He's oh, crikey, he's dropped way down the order. 18th place now for Sam Gornall across the line there.
Not a good start, especially with Ginchard leading. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, each driver competes in 2 heat races. At the end of the 2 heat races, the drivers are then ranked, and the ranking gives them championship points.
Yes.
So you're not gaining any championship points per se in this race, but of course, this is 1/2 of your ranking in the heats, and you do get heat points, championship points for your ranking in the heats. So we've got several contenders. Look at the championship contenders in this one. Gornall 18th, Clark 16th, Williams 14th. Armstrong is there as well. He's down in 12th. Championship leader Henderson is 9th. Linden is 7th, the outsider. And then Dan Ginchard leads. So the only one of the 8 contenders for the championship not drawn in this heat is Ollie Stevens.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a very interesting... It's a shake-up, really, of the order.
Well, it's an advantage because Ollie Stevens is going to be thinking, so at least 6 of the 7 championship contenders in this race are going to be taking points off each other.
Indeed. Down the inside, though, there goes Charlie Hart on Stephen Duncan. Gets that move done out of the Litchfield Bridge. Now they'll come down into hairpin 1. And look at that, already gaining quite a bit of space on Ginchard there. So Ginchard, usually when we see him at the front, he usually just breaks away. Not this time. He's holding back. I suppose it's only the first heat of the day. He doesn't want to push too hard.
Well, Charlie Hart, 12th in the point standings, had a really good run. Oh dear, and that looks like Declan Russell. That looks like the number...
It is, yeah, 29
Declan Russell off track, the privateer driver coming to a halt now. Is he going to stop and carry on going? Yes, he is. So he's obviously gone wide at the exit of the first hairpin, but then has come to a complete standstill, let the field go through, and then rejoin. It'll be interesting to see if he comes into the pits or not. Ginchard continues to lead, however, as they complete lap number 3. There's a train of karts behind him, but you've got to look back to 5th position, number 21, the driver from Barry in South Wales, Harry Linden. And Ollie Stevens is there. So sorry, Stevens is there in 6th place. So all 8 championship contenders in this race. Great stuff. I missed Stevens earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, completely. Well, he's just been going about his business nice and quietly like he's done all year. And there's 3 wide. Oh, there's 3 wide. And I think that's Henderson passing Linden and Stevens in one go.
It was indeed, yeah. Henderson, fabulous move there down the inside of hairpin number 1. You see there the 94 green helmet there. Tony Kart going through there. Great move as down the inside. The 11 of Gabe Fairbrother gets down the inside as well of, who was that on?
That was Aidan Holland's kart.
It
That
was.
could have been...
the 27 of Ollie Stevens, I believe it was.
Yeah.
So Stevens moving up and down the order again. It's fluctuating all the way through. There's the 46, Stephen Duncan. They're now in 4th place. So Jamie Perrelly's managed to get through, the Project 1 driver. There he is on your screen, whizzing past our shot there. And you can see from that camera there how close that Charlie Hart's closing in. And who's that who entered
somebody
the pit
coming
lane?
into the pits that I think may
Sophie
have been...
Kinghorn.
Is that Sophie Kinghorn coming in?
Yes, it was, yeah, in the pits.
83 for Argenti Motorsport, so one of Ginchard's teammates. Right, Neil Clark, 58.350 seconds. The Thule Motorsport, number 81. Neo is up to 12th after finishing the first lap down in 16th. Jez Williams is 13th. Where is Sam Gornall? Sam Gornall's up to 11th. Dan Armstrong is there in 10th. Armstrong running as a privateer now. But... the gaps are beginning to spread. I've got to say, I'm very impressed. That number 55, the driver in the blue Alpine Stars race suit, Ollie Goodyear. He's all on his own, out in the back paddock. You know, got a little tent. You know, they got a kettle, some crumpets, a toaster. You got the family out there. Just one kart in the order. They're nice, peaceful, quiet, out of everybody's way, doing their own thing. And Ollie is getting it done on track.
He is indeed. He is indeed. Sunbather comes in with a question. Do the quali positions today or in a spin? It's the championship leader, Leon Henderson, round.
So the first mistake by the championship contenders, and it's the leader, Henderson. He's okay, though. Sam Gornall sets the fastest lap of the race. Sorry, I mean, a question.
Yes, sorry. So, question is, does the qualifying positions today hold for the race tomorrow? First time I've seen this format. Thank you.
No, the qualifying positions have hold the grids for these heat races. The points that they achieve in the heat races puts them into a different ranking. That ranking sets the grids for the pre-final. The results for the pre-final sets the result for the grand final.
There we go.
You're welcome.
You're very welcome. But, yes, there we go.
So I was going to say, yeah. Gornall will watch to see how far back has Henderson dropped. The answer is 20th. So, we're not. Please don't think we're not giving Charlie Hart and Jamie Perrelly their dues. They're running in second and third. They're the only 2 that are able to take the threat to Dan Ginchard at the moment. Harry Linden in 4th place is there, so Harry's got to get up there. 3 minutes 40 seconds to go. Gabe Fairbrother is 6th. Stephen Duncan is 5th. Stevens then in 7th. Goodyear 8th, and there's a move. Charlie Hart. Well done, that young man. Charlie Hart into the race lead.
Yep, that was a nice move there. Just down the inside of hairpin number 2. Well timed. Ginchard there straight behind back, though, wanting to fight back. You see, just stays there in position, not going for any lunges as they go through Bobby Game corner into the Mike Wilson complex. Again, just absolutely line astern. Jamie Perrelly latching onto the back of these 2 as well, though. Keep an eye on Linden because he's also closing in. It could be a 4-way battle or a 5-way battle very quickly because Stephen Duncan, he may have been falling down the order, but trust me, he is still right there. Absolutely line astern as Ginchard so squirrely through the Bruno Ferrari S's and retakes the lead, and Perrelly goes through as well. So Charlie Hart now back down into P3, and Linden is right on the tail of them now.
And Harry, I walked past Harry Linden this morning in the paddock, and I said, "Morning, Harry, how are you?" And he goes like, "Don't worry, today I'm going to be bringing you some action. I'm going to be giving you some action today." He knows. I mean, Harry Linden, 573 points after dropped scores. Leon Henderson did lead on 607. So Linden is an outsider. But hey, he's got a chance, and at the moment, if he can just get in front of Ginchard, then it's a couple of points. I mean, he's certainly looking, last year's Minimax Vera Tours British champion, certainly looking to improve on 8th position in the current standings. Ginchard, though, he's pressed the go pedal.
He has indeed. So as he managed to get back past through, the rest of them all started squabbling for position again. So
they've all started closing up, yeah.
Yeah. So that has opened up a small advantage now, 0.4 of a second as they whiz through this camera show here. They actually get a bit of air over the lump there as they go through.
Absolutely. That's a superb angle. And there's a change of second place. There's a change. That is Linden going into turn number 3, sliding at the inside of Perrelly. And now signals to go. We got 1 minute 45 seconds to go. And Jamie Perrelly, the Project 1 racing driver, as pushing Linden up to the race leader. Harry Linden has got the bit between his teeth. It was August last year when Linden really shot to prominence by winning the GP plate at this circuit. And since then, he's got on an absolute tear, winning in mini-max, winning the British title, and then he's won a round of in junior Rotax this year. Had a bit of bad luck, but is really coming on strong. And there's two Dan Holland racing karts in the championship hunt at the moment. Ollie Stevens, the number 27, and Stevens is. Where is Ollie Stevens? He's there in 7th place. There is Neo Clark briefly, the Thule Motorsport number 81. There goes Gornall. You can see the number 4 plate car for Coles Racing. Less than a minute to go. Now, Linden is going to attack. I got a feeling Linden is not going to mess about. He is going to get stuck in straight away and attack, and that's going to draw everybody into a battle because Linden needs Ginchard to finish not second, but 22nd type thing.
Yeah.
He needs Ginchard to drop a lot of points. So it's in Harry Linden's interest to set about Ginchard straight away, and that'll draw Perrelly and Hart and everybody else into play with 30 seconds plus a lap to go.
Yep, exactly that. So clear breakaway then with these top 4 with, like you say, that 20 seconds to go. Perrelly a little bit wide through the Mike Wilson complex there as they come back out. Again, Linden getting so close to those barriers that just suck you in if you get it wrong as we come out of the paddock corner, back down the start main straight and pulling out of the slipstream. Here comes Linden, gets the move done even before they get to the first corner.
Good stuff, but Ginchard comes straight back at him, up the inside of the bank in turn number 2. Now Ginchard's got to hug the inside line, that's going to slow him down. Linden gets squeezed wide, and that drops him back to 4th place. The second group, you can see them now led by the number 27 of Ollie Stevens in 5th position, all closing in, but they're squabbling as well. The clock strikes 0. And it's Ginchard, Perrelly, Linden at the inside of Hart for 3rd, although Hart gets the crossover, these 4, and then a whole gaggle for 5th on back.
Yep, this is great stuff from Junior Rotax, and it's only the first race in the first heat of the weekend. There we go, they're giving us a fabulous set of racing here. There's a little look further back, there's Jez Williams, the number 9 going through.
Do you know what, look at that, Stevens up into 5th position, he's got Gornall right behind him and Clark, they're moving up. Then there's Neo Clark and Jez Williams have also gained ground. So some of the championship contenders are right at the back in the early going as we start the final lap, but they've all managed to sort of make moves and get up into the top 10, with the exception of Leon Henderson, and Ginchard defends onto the banking. Who's going to get round the outside of him? The answer is nobody, but here comes Charlie Hart into 2nd.
Yep, great stuff there from Charlie Hart. You saw there the hand gestures from Perrelly while they were going into turn 1. He was saying to go from Ginchard, but Ginchard defended, and that really slowed him down. So that's really cost Perrelly here. He's dropped down into 4th place. Charlie Hart now with the clear air. Linden coming through, going defensive into hairpin number 2. Look at that. That's Sam Gornall in the back.
Gornall, yeah.
He's close right up to the back of them now.
Gornall, Perrelly stuck at the inside, going into the Fullerton S's. Linden's going to try and get the crossover. Gornall's got the run. Linden sweeps across to defend, but it's going to be Dan Ginchard. Oh, here comes Gornall at the inside. Good move, Sam Gornall. Good move. But it's going to be the Argenti Motorsport GP plate of Daniel Ginchard just as they cross the line over Charlie Hart, with Perrelly 3rd. And Gornall and Linden rounding out the top 5. Oh, Anthony. Heat 1. That was a very, very good heat race, an exciting race. You know when producer James messages and says, oh, guys, could you give me some your highlights of the year, some races that we can put on over the winter? Yeah, Remember me to say, right, Heat 1, Junior Rotax, PFI last round. That was a very, very good heat race. And you know what? We didn't mention the N-word once. Nose cone.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, no, we didn't, did we?
No contact. Good stuff.
Or Iridium.
We didn't mention the I word or the N word or the C word. Contact.
Oh, yeah.
No,
yeah,
none of that. None of that.
Say that word. Excellent stuff. There's a look at the pending Paul Knesson race results. Then at the end of Junior Rotax Race 1, Heat 1, Ginchard takes the provisional win from Charlie Hart, Jamie Perrelly, Sam Gornall, Harry Linden, Ollie Stevens, Gabe Fairbrother, Jez Williams, Daniel Armstrong, Neo Clark, Stephen Duncan, Ben following the top 12. Then it's Ollie Goodyear, Scott Lapsley, David Allegner from Callum Romain, Leon Henderson, Oliver Martinsky. Oliver Henderson at 17th place, dropped 11 places after that.
Do you know, we didn't see what caused him to spin.
We didn't, no. Just off the screen, wasn't it? Chloe Chong finished in 19th place from Daniel Sabula, Brinkley Sims, Alex Biles, Declan Russell, and we lost Sophie Kinghorn, retired after 3 laps of the circuit.
Oh, Well, there we go. That is there. So now the next race up, which will be starting in 5 minutes' time, is the first of the senior Rotax races. And we're going to be talking about the main storyline in this class an awful lot as the weekend progresses. So the start-finish line here at Paul Fletcher International already. You can see on the right-hand side of your screen the spectator grandstands, excuse me, filling up nicely. We have the Wera branding. Not quite sure, was the iArmy branding there? That was from last weekend. There's plenty of Rotax branding around the circuit, but there we are. That's the timing building, so you can see that's where our good friend Ian Rogers and the motorsport-timing.co.uk team are in the left-hand side. The gang are in there.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure. What's that QR code?
So if you scan that, it will take you to the live timing page.
Really?
It will. Who'd have thunk it?
Who'd have thought it? Well, Ben Hingley, I can see Ben Hingley just there out on top of there on the grandstand. He looks over. Ben, put your camera up to that QR code and tell me if it takes you to the live timing and scoring, and then give us a thumbs up. Here he goes. He's a good lad.
He's a good
Matty
lad.
Hingley, his brother's in this run. Matty surpassed his driving test, so he scans the QR code in. This is good stuff, this is. And the live timing should go... Oh, no. I didn't quite have. Yeah, thumbs up. It did. Good lad, Ben. But yeah, no, Ben's brother Matty Hingley passed his driving test.
Has he?
Yeah, drove Ben to the circuit this morning.
Good gracious.
Ben looked about 50 years older than he did when he left the hotel this morning. I'll tell you that now. But no, so we got 23 drivers going on. Now there's Jack Lilly next to him in the blue arm brace. So Jack raced here a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Don't lift his other arm up. Don't lift his other arm up. But yeah, had a bit of an issue with another cart. Another cart went whoop over it. And that's so he's got 4 weeks before he gets into a cart, Mr. Lilly has. But he's here supporting his friends and stuff like that. It's a fine round. That's good to see.
Excellent. Spotted anyone else yet?
Pun? Well, there's loads of people there, but I mean, that was the two most, that was the most prurient parts of the conversation. Who'd have thunk it?
Who'd have thunk
Sophie
it?
Vernon's on there.
Exactly, yeah. So Sophie Inferno, they're currently at Alton Towers today. They didn't invite me. How dare they?
Well, I mean,
I was busy, but
talk about a roller coaster. We've got a roller coaster of emotions here.
We do
Some
indeed.
Karting emotions. There is a look at the entrance to the Fullerton S's. So we talk about and we've got some Demon Tweaks there. So again, we're really thankful to Demon Tweaks for their support this year. But we talked about the two British Championships on the same day. Adam Christodoulou did it in Mini Max and Junior Max back in about 2004, 2005. Hasn't been done since. The last person to win 3 in a single day was Bruno Ferrari, and it's there now. Now, of course, Dan Ginchard won 1 last weekend. He won, so I mean, history wouldn't quite repeat itself. But oh dear, don't like that. No, it's a lovely creative camera shot, but I mean, I don't like the dark clouds overhead. That might be a little bit misleading. Don't worry, boys and girls.
Halloween,
back home.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's not raining, and it doesn't look like it's going to rain. Although there is a bit of cloud cover here, but it's cool. It's cool. The weather is cool.
Just had Nigel Edwards out the side of the window going, "No, please don't mention rain.
No,
we're not
mentioning the R word. But there's how. Now here we are down on the dummy grid. That looks. Like, is that Harry Holland? Potentially, or is that Harry Gibson, rather? The Harry Holland, there's the number 11. So there is Matty Hingley, the ultimate R driver from Abergele in North Wales. There's Kieran Kay in the E-plate. There's Luke Wooder, the E-plate holder. And the number 5 car of Tom Edmonds. The number 7 of Tom Adams, the Thule Motorsport car. They're good to see that Thule have got their new awning here. We'll go and give Drew Thule a bit of stick in there later on. Matty Higgins in the number 75. There's Ben Burgess. Good to see Ben back in the championship. He's missed a couple of rounds. Ben Burgess back there. And so the O-plate, Lewis Gilbert, the Potenza Racing Engines driver. James Lingard, superb effort from the privateer, number 36. But pole position for this one, the number 3 kart of Kai Hunter. So, on dropped scores, Reese Hunter has 628 points. Kai Hunter has 607. Reese Hunter is not in this race. So this is Group B and Group C after qualifying. Nice new Potenza Racing overalls for Lewis Gilbert, the Diamond of Dalry.
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 Not Dalry.
No.
I'm going to apologise to the entirety of Scotland. Let's have a look at the grid then for
Please do.
race number 2, Heat 1, Kai Hunter and Lewis Gilbert on row number 1. Ben Burgess and James Lingard rounding out row number 2.
Matthew Higgins and Teddy Clinton go from row number 3, and Tom Adams and Harrison Collins share row number 4.
Tom Edmonds and Harry Holland on row 5 with Luke Wooder and Samuel Hawthorne rounding out row number 6.
Harry Holland did his first interview this morning in the paddock show, didn't swear once. He was really proud of himself. Row number 7, Kieran Kay and Jack Steadman. Row 8, Matty Hinchley and Magic Camara.
Alex Eads and James Johnson on row 9 with Harry Gibson and Louis Weaver rounding out the top 20 on row number 10.
Row number 11, Oliver Meadows and Chris Simpson. Row 12, Alex Baker and Jensen Watts with Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort all on his lonesome. Back on row number 13, Watts for the Coles racing number 93 to make some good progress from there.
Exactly that. Well, they'll get themselves lined up, bunched up. Thomas Fleming joins us on the stream. Come on, the boys.
Come on, the DHR boys.
Oh,
well,
yes,
Thomas,
indeed.
good to have you on board, and an excellent effort last weekend. Top 3 in the Senior X30 Championship. I think took second behind. I think it was second behind Clayton Ravenscroft there. So P2 in the country for Thomas Fleming. Cheering on his DHR teammates in this one: Kai Hunter, Lewis Gilbert, Ben Burgess, James Lingard, Matty Higgins and Teddy Clinton, your top 6. Gilbert is 4th in the standings, a rank outside for the title, but still in with a shout. But he doesn't get a good start there. Kai Hunter gets away like a whippet, and under the bridge for the first time, out onto the banking we go. Notice there the zip cart of Jensen Watts there at the back. Jensen not just having issues in qualifying, and that's the problem that Jensen has, is that of course when you start at the back, you're fighting all day to get up to somewhere decent. Under braking for turn number 1, Gilbert has got back into P2 because he's a very tall driver is Lewis Gilbert, and he's chasing after Kai Hunter as we head down towards hairpin number 2 on lap number 1. Now up the short chute, which is named after the short straights between turns 1 and 2 at Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yes, indeed.
That's the short chute.
There you go. Matty Hinchley had his hand up all the way down the short chute there as well, out of hairpin number 2.
No, was that hand up in the air saying I had a problem, or was that a hand up in the air gesticulating at someone going, what are you doing?
Well, if the palm is facing towards the driver,
yeah,
it means it's doing something wrong. If the hand's facing the other way, if your palm's facing
I've
the way,
got a problem.
I've got a problem.
Oh, okay. Which way was the palm? Palm in or out?
It was facing him,
palm.
yeah.
Obviously not best pleased with somebody.
Yeah.
Let's have a look as they come across the line. All 25 drivers safely through the end of lap number 1, and there goes Lewis Gilbert up the inside through turn number 4. Gilbert takes the lead away from Kai Hunter, and now Kai Hunter having to defend. Here comes the number 7 cart of Tom Adams. And, it's wheel to wheel. Adams squeezing Kai Hunter, but just gives him room. Good racing there from both. Respect from there from Tom Adams. Tom Adams went for the move, but he gave Kai Hunter just enough room. He didn't force him off track, because the last thing you want to do is come in and cost one of these one of the championship contenders by just getting involved. That's very respectful racing from Tom Adams, who incidentally was testing a KZ2 down at Landau International Raceway, birthplace of champions, global epicenter of world motorsport, the other week. I said, just looking at options. Looking at options.
Yeah. There we go. Good stuff. Nice little shot there as they whiz past. Back down the main start-finish straight, and again, under the tunnel. Gilbert leads the way then from Kai Hunter, Tom Adams, James Lingard, Tom Edmonds, Teddy Clinton, Matthew Higgins, Ben Burgess, Luke Wooder and Harry Holland rounding out the top 10 out there currently. And look at that, as a long train as down the inside goes James Lingard, gets that move done, moves the Thule Motorsport driver Tom Adams down 1 spot into P4. Tom Adams has had a good start. He's up 3 places now from his original starting spot. Who's that just in the background? Teddy Clinton for Dan Honda Racing also coming into play.
I think he was, Tom Edmonds there making a move on the number 5 Kia Sport cart. We've got a 2-4-5 cart breakaway at the front, then a gap. So it's Gilbert, Hunter, Lingard. So impressed by James Lingard, that privateer driver, number 36, followed by Adams and then Clinton. Then a gap back to Edmonds, Higgins, Burgess, Wooder and Holland, your top 10. Alex Eads up into 12th place. The Guy Cunnington Racing driver, Sam Hawthorne is 13th. Then it's Jack Steadman, Matty Hinchley, James Johnson, Kieran Kay, Magic Camara, Brandon Nagelvoort already up 6 places to 19th. Followed by Alex Baker, Louis Weaver, Harry Gibson, Chris Simpson, Oliver Meadows and Jensen Watts.
Here comes Lingard again on Kai
James
Hunter.
Lingard. James Lingard has gone to the Caden McQueen school of sort of, you know, interlopers into championship battles.
Yeah.
So when Caden did a one-off round at or in the Rotax division at Wilton Mill, I asked him, so there's people competing for a championship. You're a one-off. Is that going to change your approach? He went, nah, don't care. And James Lingard, nah, don't care.
No.
My chance, win.
Okay.
Lingard, he started the year. He missed 2 rounds. In fact, he missed Wilton Mill and he missed Mansell Raceway, sadly. So he's nowhere up there in the point standings. But this would be a fantastic result for him if he could just carry on with this. I mean, he's a very experienced driver. He's been around a while. James Lingard has, you know, he's been familiar for at least the last 10 years in the junior and senior Rotax classes. So he's been he's an experienced experienced driver. And here comes Kai Hunter making a move. Now will Gilbert cross over? And this is great stuff because oh my word, Gilbert closes the door. And Lingard have to take him to the grass in evasive action.
Now, if you pay very close attention to the front left-hand side of Lingard's nose cone, I've said the N-word there.
The black bits.
The black bits.
The
there.
rubber bits. Oh, here comes Tom Adams.
There we go.
And Tom Adams sends it up the inside, and Teddy Clinton says thank you very much. And who's that but the second Dan Holland kart? That's number 75 kart of Traffic Royce's Matthew Higgins.
It is indeed. So Gilbert there did get a warning flag just now. So, you know, coming out of hairpin 1, you saw the move across. He tried to switch back in, but unfortunately, we did see that James Lingard was there. So, he slots back, and that's why he's got that nice big new sticker on the front of his car.
It's a new edition, special edition of the
special
edition.
Exactly that.
Limited edition.
Limited edition.
Notice the E-plate of GMS Karting's Luke Wooder having a real good go here. Now, Luke Wooder is a former GP plate winner, back as a Cadet Honda driver. Back in about 2013 or something, 2012, 2013, something like that. But there's Wooder in that looking over his shoulder, the E-plate holder. And Kai Hunter starting to defend as we've got 4.5 minutes to go. I do like these 10-minute heat races. You know, a couple of extra minutes, you know, it gives a chance for the race to develop into more of a flow and a pattern, and you know, things can develop a bit more. Sometimes 8-minute heat races, they're just over in a quick, especially, you know, in a flash, especially with, you know, these quick karts and this long circuit. Gilbert now has to try and work with Hunter. Will he look up the inside going into the banking? No. Oh, that's such a good shot. That's such a good shot. You know, sorry. I mean, Alpha, you know, always praising the work that Alpha do here, but that's I enjoy that. That gives you a real idea of the number 1, the speed of the karts, number 2, how close to the ground they are, but number 3, how much of a violent trip these guys have got, because you can see the karts actually bouncing through the air. And all change the front because Hunter and Gilbert trip over each other, and Matthew Higgins has the race lead in kart number 75. So Higgins, 5th in the championship, 577 points. So not featuring for the overall win, but hey, he'll take a heat win. But all change behind him as well. Hunter 2nd now, Gilbert 3rd, Lingard is 4th. Then it's the number 6 DHR kart of Teddy Clinton, followed by Tom Adams, Edmonds, Harrison Collins is up there, Wood is there in 9th. Gonna say an 8-kart lead battle, Anthony.
It is indeed, yeah. They're all stretching all the way through. There is a little gap there as 2 karts going a little bit wide in the background. There you just saw Lingard going very defensive down the hill into hairpin 1, slots back into place then. So a slight breakaway, like you say, as we've had a switch around there. Warning flag out to Ben Burgess, the number 10, as we're 3 wide there, and Lingard getting very comfortable and cozy with Tom Edmonds. Gets through the 96 of Harrison Collins, also joining in this fight, is now slotted right in behind Tom Edmonds as they go through. So again, nice line of stern driving there from all of these drivers. 2.5 minutes to go then, plus that 1 additional lap out of the Mike Wilson complex, back onto the start-finish straight, and an adjustment there for Kai Hunter, lifting that radiator up, cooling the engine, lowering that engine temp.
Lingard getting a warning flag for his troubles, and Lingard has dropped back to 8th place. So, and there's a change again in the lead. So Hunter, and of course, unsurprisingly, Teddy Clinton doesn't make life difficult for his teammate Kai Hunter. But watch for Lewis Gilbert now coming around the outside. He'll try. Higgins not making life difficult for Hunter. Now Higgins swings wide. Clinton is there in 4th place. So a trio of DHR karts Hunter, now Clinton, the second of those karts, number 6, and then the 75 of Higgins. But you've got Lewis Gilbert right in the middle of it all with 90 seconds to go. Tom Adams still in 5th place, and everyone else now starting to fall back a little bit.
They are, yeah, definitely a definite breakaway here. 90 seconds left on that timer as they're going through, and again, you're looking at Lewis Gilbert's driving style as he's going around here. It's very smooth. He always has had a very smooth driving style. You just see him coming into the corner there, taking that wider line. Look at the speed he's managed to close in on Kai Hunter there as he goes through, but he doesn't send one down the inside as he goes through it. Just staying in behind, he's going to send one. Oh, I thought he was there. Right. He was thinking about it.
He opened the door to the post office.
He did,
but he didn't quite step up to the counter.
No, exactly.
Thought about it.
Thought about it.
Though the queue was a bit long. We'll come back later.
Come back later, yeah.
Big hello to Archie Clark. I think that's the same Archie Clark who was a former cadet driver and racing in other classes this year. Let's see Archie watching on. So, Harry Gibson gets a warning flag. Now, there's the number 7 kart of Tom Adams. 30 seconds to go. Gilbert having a little look again. You know, just check back to see if the queue at the post office is before he puts post the stamp.
Yeah.
It's just Hunter, Gilbert, Clinton, Higgins, Adams, Edmonds, Lingard, Collins, James Johnson, now your top 10. Hingy 11th, Harry Holland 12th. Here we go. Oh, Gilbert this time, he was committed to that one. That's where he licked the stamp and finally sent it.
Yes, it was indeed. Great little move there through the Bruno Ferrari S's. Gets that job done down the inside there as well. Harry Linden tried to make a move there, or Matthew Higgins, sorry, I should say. Couldn't quite do it. Slots back into position again down the hill. Everyone hugging that inside line bar. One driver, Tommy Adams, round the outside, trying to get it done. Again, can't quite do it. Tried to go that long way round. Couldn't quite do it. Slots back into place.
Oh, look at this. This good stuff. The top 5 tripping over to now. Kai Hunter. Clinton checks his teammate. Now, Teddy Clinton. Does he back up? Oh, Kai Hunter around the outside there to retake the race lead. So, Hunter in the 3. Gilbert, the O plates. The clock strikes 0. Clinton and Higgins and Adams. Now, I've got to say, Teddy Clinton and Matthew Higgins, they've done a really good job there of racing at the front. And, you know, they haven't messed around Lewis Gilbert too much, but they have given Kai Hunter a break. So Kai Hunter's got support there. Now the 2 leaders are clear. Now Higgins goes for it, up into P3. And Adams there looks to the inside. Oh, tyre smoke there. Adams and one of the DHR carts. It's Clinton. Adams committed up the inside there. Oh, and you can see the left front toe link is broken on that kart. Oh, this kart's going round him. He's got his hand in the air. And up for the lead. There's a change for the lead again at the first hairpin. Kai Hunter passes Lewis Gilbert into hairpin number 2. Game on.
Yeah, it is indeed down there. And as well there, Matthew Higgins tries to come down the inside there. And Gilbert very wide out of the corner. Slots back in. Tyre smoke as they bounce side pods off each other. Here comes Tommy Edmonds as well. He fights through the number 5, getting through this segment. And as they go through, only a couple more corners to go. And that has allowed Kai Hunter to just sail away now. He's clear by almost a second when they were absolutely nose to tail out of hairpin number 2. Out of the final corner, and it will be a race win for Kai Hunter across the line. Matthew Higgins crosses in second place from Tom Edmonds.
Well, I have to say, I mean, going into the second hairpin, Matthew Higgins, he certainly used up all the track surface there. And Lewis Gilbert was not given much of an option. Well, he was given an option, the brake pedal. So I'm sure that Lewis won't be too thrilled with that. But again, you know, that's it. Matthew Higgins, of course, you know, trying to help Kai Hunter as best he can. And Gilbert comes home in 4th place. Tom Edmonds inherits 3rd there. Lingard is 5th. Johnson is 6th. Jack Steadman is 7th. Then Collins 8th. Harry Holland is 9th. Matty Hingley rounds out the top 10. Wooder 11th. Then Eads, Burgess, Hawthorne, Clinton down in 15th after that incident. Gibson, Baker, Nagelvort, Hamera, Weaver, Meadows, Simpson, Kay, Watts, and sadly on the last lap, Tom Adams. And again, you could just see that Adams had committed to the inside, his cart's being dragged round. But that is, you know, an interesting start to the senior Rotax race. What's up next?
Up next, well, that was Heat 2, or that was Race 2. Up next, Race 3, Heat 1. It's time.
Oh, look at that! So there we go. That's a bent.
Oh, good. That's not bent. That's broken.
Yeah, the left front toe track rod is broken on that kart. So, what's the phrase? Silence is golden.
Isn't it just?
Next up, in 5 minutes, will be the TKZ Bambinos. But before we get to that, let's have a quick word from our very loyal sponsor at Wera Tools. So the next race up, the Bambinos for Total Karting Zero by Rob Smedley. There, a look at one of them. We've got 10 Bambinos. They'll be going out for an 8-minute heat race. Now, they're not an official member of the British Championship. They have got all the branding on, which I'm sure they enjoy. But this is the guest round. We saw them at Mansell Raceway earlier this summer, but this circuit is a much different proposition. I mean, Mansell, very, very perfectly manicured is the Mansell Raceway, but it's much shorter and tighter. Although these TKZ Bambinos, they'll be flat out for a long way around. Let's have a little look at some of them. There's number 5. That is Nala Turner-Cook in the number 5 kart. And there she leans over. So this is race number 3. There's number 9 kart. That's Lewis Herbertson. Number 8 is Freddie Smallridge. And number 4 is Archie Loveridge.
Starting on that front row, of course.
There's number 6 kart of Amrit Atwal. Thumbs up from Amrit. Good lad. Look over, the pole position driver is going to be number 7, Harvey Turner. Picture of focus and concentration. You'll notice that they have groove tyres, similar to the Bambinos, but look at the battery, the power unit, the Ientron battery on the side of the kart there. These are quite heavy. They're not as heavy as other battery electric powered karts, but they are a little bit heavier than usual. But there is the power unit on the karts there. So we've got Harvey Turner and Archie Loveridge, Felix Barry and Amrit Atwal, Elliot Bennett and Freddie Smallridge, Edison Burrows and Lewis Herbertson, Elsie Gannon and Nala Turner-Cook. So going to be 8 minutes plus 1 lap. 10 of these. There's the number 10 kart. There's Elsie Gannon. And of course the Bambinos, they're still 6 to 8 years old, like all the other Bambino drivers. And someone's saying, oh look, you just mentioned your name. Having a look there. So 5 rows, 2 rows of 5, 5 rows of 2. Yeah.
5 rows of 2.
There's the 5 drivers starting on the left-hand side of your grid.
Or 2 rows of 5.
That's a long video just for a tool, says Jonathan Hall. Well, Wera Tools, thanks to Wera Tools that you're watching all this. Yeah. All this live coverage that you enjoy so much. So, yeah, you know, hey, well.
It's a good tool.
It's a good tool.
Okay. Obviously, standing start for the Total Karting Zero Bambinos, and you can just see the last of the drivers getting a little thumbs up, little encouragement before they head out as well. Now, obviously, the last time we saw the Total Colour Bambinos, now that it was slightly wet at the Mansell Raceway.
Mildly moist.
Mildly moist.
Mildly moist. Yes.
And that obviously made conditions very tricky for these young drivers, of course.
Yes.
Because you have to remember, with electric karts, it's instant power. It's instant torque.
Yeah, exactly.
And you have to be very careful. It's a totally different driving style.
There's no feeding the power on.
No.
In electric karts, it's all or nothing.
Yeah. You want go? Yep. Here's go.
Yeah, all of go.
All of go.
There's Amrit Atwal.
Again, yeah.
And the number 6 car. And here we go. Out they go. And silence.
And silence.
Here's a look at the starting lineup. That's unfortunate for everybody back home. The only noise they're going to hear for the next 8 minutes is going to be me and you.
That is very
Deary
unfortunate.
me. There's a look at the grid. Harvey Turner on pole in kart number 7 alongside Archie Loveridge. Felix Barry and Amrit Atwal. Elliot Bennett and Freddie Smallridge on row 3. Row 4, Edison Burrows and Lewis Herbertson. Row 5, Elsie Gannon and Nala Cook. They're already on the grid, Anthony.
They are indeed. Straight out onto the grid. No need to go round, of course. No need to warm engines up or anything like that.
So
Straight,
so there they are.
Straight to the start. So it should be an interesting. The main crucial thing you'll see from this is just how quick they will get off the line.
Oh, yes. Like a scalded cat.
Well, that's one way of putting it, yes.
No, that's my way of putting it. Mr. Photographer needs to make sure that he's on his toes as soon as the grid goes up.
Yeah, he's very well aware I shouldn't stand here. Obviously, another thing you have to take away, of course, is the fact that all of these drivers are novice drivers. As green flag goes up at the back, we're about to get this race underway.
Yep. Lights are all red, and they're off. We're underway. It's a good start from them. And jumping up and down there is the number 2 of Elliot Bennett, but it's a good start from our poles to Harvey Turner. Into the Bruno Ferrari S as we go.
Nice, clean start then as they whiz past. It's a different sound, but it's a good sound still.
You think?
I quite like that.
Okay, change of lead. Number 4, Archie Loveridge, moves into top spot as we go through turn number 3, over the bridge, into turn number 4. Oh, and there was a third place driver there getting a little bit squirrely, coming out of turn number 4, down the hill. That was the number 2 kart of Elliot Bennett getting himself together, but the top 2 were already broken clear, and heading down towards the first hairpin. And again, a lot of these drivers, this will be their first time here at PF International.
Yeah.
So it'll be a whole new experience, and of course, you know, first time you come here. Oh, and a half spin. Oh, well caught there by number 6, Amrit Atwal. He gets going again. And Amrit's there getting back into the racing line. Out of the Fullerton S's. And there's the number 2 car, Elliot Bennett, who's trying to close in now on the top 2. The number 8 car comes through in 4th position. That is Freddie Smallridge. Further back, all the leaders are through cleanly, and now there's coming out to the final corner to complete the opening lap. It's the number 4 kart of Archie Loveridge. Now, these are all Birrell chassis, and they're on LeConte tyres, and the batteries are Ientron batteries.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
6 minutes to
Under
go
the
then.
bridge.
Yeah, and good. Look at the gap straight away that Archie Loveridge has opened up. I mean, he's clear now. 3 seconds. 3 seconds clear up the road from nearest rival, Harvey Turner. Harvey coming out of there.
And Turner got off the line the quickest.
Yeah. So there you go. But like I say, with these cars, you can just see, I do love that. Elliot Bennett there in the background. He's edging his car along as much as possible, but you have to remember, every equal or opposite reaction has the same reaction. So if you move your head forward, then you back, and it does the same effect, but the other way. So
don't tell them.
Don't tell them.
They think it works. Oh, there goes.
I've got this.
Oh, and a spin.
Oh,
a spin. Second place, Harvey Turner goes for a brief rotation coming out of the second hairpin. And I wonder if he just got up on the exit curb of hairpin number 2 and that just sort of briefly rotating around. He's back in the race and down in about 4th or 5th position. The field quite spread out. There's number 10 kart of Elsie Gannon. And Elsie is in 7th position. There's number 8 kart, Freddie Smallridge. P4 is where Freddie is. And they come out to the Mike Wilson complex.
Hugging it very close to that inside line there.
Now, again, and a lot of they've had a couple of practice sessions. They weren't here yesterday, you know, but they've had a couple of practice sessions. but not a lot of time to learn the circuit, you know. So this is, you know, I mean, look at the lap times: 1 minute 25.10 for the pole sitter.
Now, what's a Bambino time around here? Like a top of your head, what is it?
Faster than this, about 10 seconds faster. About 10 seconds faster.
Right.
But again, the karts are lighter.
Yes.
The
the
drivers are in the karts a lot more.
Yeah.
Because of course you can't just take the, you know, Total Karting Zero own these karts.
Yeah.
You know, you don't take these karts home with you, so you can only race them at Total Karting Zero events. So you can't just go out to a different circuit every weekend like the Bambinos can. They're a lot heavier as well because the battery is a lot heavier than the engine, than the internal combustion engine that the usual Bambino uses. So you can, you know, oh my word, there was a little bit of over exuberance. That is the number 1 kart of Felix Barry. Just misjudging the braking ever so slightly on the number 10 kart of Elsie Gannon, and mirror signal manoeuvre, bosh. But Elsie's okay, and she carries on, and oh dear, no, she's not, she's out of the race. Oh dear, but she's okay. She climbs over the tyre barriers. You can see, look how tiny these drivers are. A lot of these drivers are the young age of the Bambino scale as well. And there is one of the Trent Rally Kart Club marshals just making sure the kart's off.
Oh.
And oh dear, there's the number 5 kart off of Nala Turner Cook. And a battle. The number 6 and the number 8. This is for 4th place. Amrit Atwal in number 6 and Freddie Smallridge in kart number 4. Now they're battling over 4th place. So a quick recap, Anthony. Archie Loveridge leads by 8 seconds over Elliot Bennett. Elliot Bennett is a further 4 seconds in front of Harvey Turner. And then there's a 10-second gap back to the battle between Amrit Atwal and Freddie Smallridge. Behind them, there's another 8-second gap back to Lewis Herbertson. Edison Burrows is a further 7 seconds back, but he's in a scrap with number 1 Felix Barry, who of course had that. It's oh my word! And a spin there for the number 6. Amrit Atwal spun, and into him, a head-on collision goes the number 8 kart of Freddie Smallridge. And, well, the marshals there quickly, and again, very, very smart. Yellow flags are out, so drivers are going through there safely. They're checking there. And, oh, I think Amrit's taken a little bit of a knock here, but he's okay. So let's have a little look here. And again, we can show a replay because the drivers are okay.
So, yeah,
but you can see there wasn't a lot of time to react there for Freddie Smallridge. Now, the yellow flags are waving. The drivers are up and out of their karts and walking away. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's good
you know, plastic and metal. That's okay. We can fix that.
Yeah.
Cameramen, we can fix that. It's drivers and camera equipment is what we're there. There they are. They're okay. A little bit shocked and stunned. No hard feelings.
Yeah.
And they're, you know, 90 seconds to go. Thumbs up there from our Mitchell. Thumbs up. There's Amrit on the right hand side. He's okay. And there's Freddie on the inside there, just having a chat with the marshals. There's okay, not a lot that they could have done there. There's another spin on the outside of the corner by number 1, but your leader is number 4, Archie Loveridge. He is 11 seconds in front of number 2, Elliot Bennett. Harvey Turner, meanwhile, is closing in on Elliot Bennett, so we could have a fight for second.
We could indeed. We'll have to keep a very close eye on it because Elliot Bennett up 3 places from the original start on that one. There is Elliot Bennett, the number 2, just going through. And again, just holding on to that racing line because you've got to remember that, again, these karts are very tough to drive because, like I say, it's just that instant torque. Very different. Lots more weight that they're carrying. Obviously, not a lot more, but, you know, a little bit more than what a regular Bambino kart would have, of course, so as you drive them around. So it is a very different style of driving. That's why when you see these new drivers or drivers who are not used to a Bambino kart, a usual one, a petrol-powered one. Obviously, it's a totally different driving style. So, you know, having these novice drivers who have not yet driven a petrol-powered
Yeah, a lot of these haven't. A lot of these, this is all
they just
know.
come in, and this is all they know, which is good, because that means they're learning it, and they're learning the style of what these karts need. So, yeah, it's good that they have them, and just going there, it just shows the speed that they've got around some of these hairpins, and they can afford to, scrub the speed a little bit, because they've got that instant torque to get them back up to speed.
And also, if you look there, I mean, I'm not. I mean, we spoke to Rob Smedley back at Mansell Raceway, and I'm assuming. I mean, the battery is on the left-hand side of the kart. Oh dear, there's the number 10 of LC Gannon. No, that's LC Gannon's kart, but that's not the number 10 driver. Oh, there's a whole collection of Bambinos there at that Marshall post.
What's up, gang?
What's the word? Is it like it's not a school of Bambinos, a nursery of Bambinos?
I wouldn't know.
The collective noun for a group of Bambinos, a nursery of Bambinos.
Oh, there we go. I'll take your word for it.
Yes, I just made it up, but
well.
it sounds good.
Okay. Good.
There's number 2, and that is Elliot Bennett, 11 seconds. Back from the race lead. He's actually closing in a little bit. Harvey Turner is third. There's your race leader, Archie Loveridge, going on to lap number 6. This is the final lap. Here is the number 2 kart of Elliot Bennett, P2 at the moment, and he's being caught by Harvey Turner in kart number 7. Now, Can Turner, the pole man, will pick them up as they come out from under the bridge. Can Turner on the last lap, close in and snatch second place. Here is Bennett, and there is Turner. Now, that looks like a big gap, but this is a different type of kart race than what we're usually seeing. And oh, there's check the top of your helmet there, Elliot. No, and oh, look at that. There's a steely look of determination on the number 7 kart of Harvey Turner, out of turn 4, down the hill. Oh, no. Elliot, don't worry, Elliot, it's not going to come off. The helmet's on. You've done your strap up. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's concentrate now as you go through hairpin number 1, because man's closing in on you from behind.
It is indeed, yeah. 2.3 seconds is that gap now as they go into hairpin number 2. And again, just keeping it nice and steady, not oversteering it. Holding a little bit tighter line there is over there. Now, I tell you what, that was a drift. That was a drift. That was out of that corner. That looked absolutely spectacular.
Vin Diesel will be proud of that drift.
He would indeed.
Out to the Fullerton S's. Meanwhile, Archie Loveridge is about to come across the line to take the checkered flag. I think that Elliot Bennett has done enough and is going to hang on for a second, but there is your race winner, Archie Loveridge. How old are these karts? Some of their age, about 6 to 7 years old. The oldest ones in this race are 8. That is a question from Barry on our live chat.
There we go.
Here's the battle for second, and it's going to be Elliot Bennett in the number 2 kart and Harvey Turner in the number 7 taking third. Now we'll wait. Now we do have a bit of a wait before 4th place. Lewis Herbertson is in 4th place, and he is about 40 seconds behind him. But Felix Barry and Edison Burrows are right behind him. So don't worry, we still could have a grandstand finish. Herbertson, Barry and Burrows, they're going to cross the line shortly. Well, they're about that far behind. We'll wait for them. But there's your result. I think that they all made it. No, Herbertson, Barry and Burrows. Here they come behind the scoring results as they cross the line. And it is Herbertson who will finish in 4th place. Now, 1 minute 7 behind there, and now we've got Felix Barry, and Felix Barry being chased home by Edison Burrows, 5th and 6th positions. Sadly, Amrit Atwal, Freddie Smallridge, Elsie Gannon and Nala Turner-Cook failed to finish, but they will be back out later on. They're driving better than my mum's when we're late for church, says my eyesight's going there. Is that Scene Star?
Yeah, Scene Star, I think so.
Well, I mean, when mum's got to go to chapel on a Sunday morning, that's no holding her back. There we go. That is Total Karting 0 by Rob Smedley. The Bambinos, Heat 1 in the books.
Well then, here we go then. Honda Cadet about to make their way out onto the circuit then for race 4, Heat 1, of course. A very exciting championship up for grabs on this one. Timo Jungling leading the way before drop scores on 721 points from Joshua Graham and Noah Wolf, but Noah Wolf is leading the championship with drop scores, with 561 from the 557 from Timo Jungling and the 547 from Joshua Graham. So, to put it into context, it's about 12, 11 points in between the top three.
To put it into context, it's very close.
It's very close.
It's very close indeed. Now, of course, the Cadet Hondas, the Honda Cadets, they're all in the one grid, so there's not like two, there's 27 entered, so they're all here together. So, drivers to look for, championship leader, Noah Wolf in kart 45, or does he have the GP plate or the 45?
He has the O plate, because he won the Honda O plate at Wilton Mill.
He did indeed, that is correct. Timo Jungling is in the number 8 kart, and Joshua Graham is in the number 4 kart. So they're the ones to look out for. But all did not go well for our championship leader in qualifying. Only 16th. Harrison Whittaker already getting plenty of support on the live chat. He'll start second alongside pole sitter Joshua Smith for Project One Racing. What a performance for Joshua Smith, who only joined the championship last time at Warden Law. Leon Hasty, the S-plate, and Timo Jungling are on row number 2.
Joshua Graham and Max Cuthbert on row 3, with William Murphy and Albert Friend rounding up row number 4.
Noah Barham and Lewis Islin start from row 5. Thomas Min-Spearing and Kenzo Craigie on row 6.
Aris Majewskis and Max Endicott on row 7, with Lucas Blanford and Noah Wolf starting on row 8.
Luca Holmes-Ballack and Rocco Shenton go from row 9. Cole Denham and Noah Pikes start from row number 10.
Oliver Bajowski and Brendan James on row 11, with Owen Neve and Kai Clark rounding out row number 12.
Row 13 is Harley Musk with Jack West alongside him, and Hugh Roche rounds out row number 14. Standing start, 10 minutes plus 1 lap. Now, the slipstream effect here at PFI is most noticeable of all in Cadet Honda. Just, the low torque, the grunt of the 4-stroke engine. It's all about maintaining momentum. There is the 86 of Rocco Shenton. Just fine in the second of the Zip karts. That's actually a privateer entry of Lucas Blanford. Now, Lucas only started karting last July, and of course, all the COVID issues, and he's lost a lot of track time. He's giving away a lot of experience to a lot of the rest of these drivers. Why is Jack at the back? Good question. But I think Jack will be moving forward. West will be going north. So West is starting in the south part of the grid, but he'll be moving north, I am sure. Good luck to Harrison. But again, I'm just finding there Charles Green racing. Charles Green, whose hair is blue.
That's true.
Yes.
It was blue the last time we saw it.
Yes.
There we go. Is it still blue, Charles? Let us know.
I don't know why Jack is the back. That's the number 67 kart of Kai Clark. Now, one of the ambition karts there not cooperating, and it won't take the start.
It won't indeed, as we go to the back of the grid then for Honda Cadet. The lights go on. 4 lights on, lights out, and off they go. Good start then from Honda Cadet. You'll all see them dive to the inside line there. Great start there from the...
Harrison Whittaker just wipes the nose of Joshua Smith. And as they rumble under the bridge, out onto the banking, 26 karts go into turn number 2. 26 kart, there's one of the Synergy karts. That's the S plate of Leon Hasty. That's the Scottish Super Series champion, signifies that. And they're running out very wide, coming off turn number 4. And around the outside goes Timo Jungling, but runs far too deep into hairpin number 1. Can't get the kart slowed down, and stays. And there's karts spinning in the back of the screen there. 2 of these Synergy karts. It's the number 23 and the number 28. That's Luca Holmes-Ballack, the Serbian driver, and Aris Majewskis, the Anglo-Lithuanian driver. It was almost Boltman's Part 2 by there.
There we go then. So slotting into position there once more, all line astern as they go into Cuthbert down the inside, the number 10, as Jungling gets past as well. Graham right onto the back of it, of course. You want 2 of your 3 championship protagonists. Where at the moment is Noah Wolf, because he started way back in the order in this one on row 8 of the grid. we cross the line. He is currently 12th out on circuit at the moment, but like we say, he moves up the order. It's very easy to do so, you know, if you get the right rhythm. If you get in the right rhythm and you get with the right pack, you can really move forward. You can make moves quickly.
Well, yeah, he's behind Rocco Shenton, the number 86 Zip Kart entry on track, and Shenton set the fastest lap of the race on lap number 1. Now we can see them as they come into the first. We've got changed the lead, but they've got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 at the front. The back of this lead group is the sort of the very distinctive sort of black and luminous yellow Zip Kart entry, and Wolf is sat behind Shenton in the O-plate kart. There's the O-plate kart. There's your championship leader going into the Terry Fullerton S's. He's still behind Shenton, but Shenton, 2, 4, 6, is looking to start making moves. And the first person that, actually Shenton now behind Wolf. So Wolf has made the move on Shenton and is now sitting behind the number 75 kart of Thomas Minspearing, one of his Synergy Racing teammates. Harrison Whitcomb, after a great start for the Welshman in kart number 66, has fallen back a little bit, DJ.
He has indeed, yeah, has dropped way back in that order with those 7 minutes to go, slotting in, and again, change for the lead, because down the inside, Graham makes the move. The number 4 plate for Ambition Motorsport takes the lead now, gets past Timo Jungling, and again, crucial for the points later on that you'll see today. Of course, there are no points for this race, but they will, of course, their finishing positions from these 2 heats will determine their points that they'll get at the end of the heat section. So keep an eye out for that one. 7 minutes to go then, and as well, Jungling going back even more because teammate William Murphy slots back through, but Jungling fights back.
Yep, but for how long is Murphy now at the inside of Jungling? Jungling trying to point to say, okay, you know, let's work together, and Murphy goes, I'm agreeable to that for the time being. We shall we shall slot back in behind Jungling. The number 10 kart of Max Cuthbert is there in 4th position. Harrison Whitcomb is 5th. Leon Hasty is 6th position. Then it's Barham and Islin now up into 8th place. Minspearing 9th, and Wolf rounding out the top 10. So no Wolf into 10th place. And again, Murphy thought about pushing Jungling along, thought about passing Jungling. And of course, I mean, William Murphy, he's thinking, he's helping Jungling close up on his teammate, Joshua Graham here, and Graham is going for the championship. William Murphy isn't. That's a tough one.
It is a tough one, isn't it? It's like, what do you do in that situation?
You want to win the race yourself, and you want to help, and if you know, you want your teammate to win the championship. But at the moment, the only way that Murphy can get to the front is by pushing his teammates, nearest championship rival, up to him. 5-second penalty for number 49, Cole Denham. Not quite sure what that's for, but the Scotsman, here's the move. Jungling up the inside, and Graham doesn't fight it, and Graham slots into 2nd place.
No, exactly. Like you say, in Honda Cadet, it's all about, like you say, just slotting in the slipstream, working together, trying to pull away, holding on a gap, because like we said, we've seen it in the past at previous rounds, you know. We see these top group battling away. The whole group just stays in one big pack, doesn't it? And at the moment, they are still one big pack, because at the moment, from 1st all the way down to... Well, they keep crossing the line, 9th place, it's one big group. Yeah,
and there was Harrison Whitcomb there in the red crash helmet. They're getting sort of like moved onto the grass and getting a bit of a tank slapper on. But he gets going here. But the first 9, Jungling, Graham, Murphy, Cuthbert, Hasty, Islin, Wolf, Spearing, and Shenton are all together. And the back of the... So there's... So the driver at the back of the pack, there he is on the black and luminous yellow kart. That's the Zip Kart entry. You can see the Big Earl is here again and really working hard to keep the Zip name at the front of British karting. But, you know, Shenton using the slipstream, getting the fastest lap of the race, 107.12.
Indeed. They're going through. Locking into place then. Down the inside. No, Wolf looking on his teammate. Gets it done.
Yep, smart.
Cuthbert, and again, Barham goes through as well, as Shenton also tries to get through as well. So again, even though he's saying he was just like, okay, I'm not going to fight that one, you know, I'm gonna let Wolf through. Didn't anticipate the then other 3 karts who wanted to come through as well.
Exactly. It's like, you know, it's like peeling the lid off like a tin of tuna, isn't it? You know, everything is rushing out at once. And there's a move, side by side for 2nd place. That was Jungling again with help from his teammates. So the two SFR Motorsport karts, the S plate of Hasty, the 8 of Jungling now, taking it to the 2 Ambition Motorsport teammates, the front and the back of this lead 5. And then you've got the only Synergy entries. The number 5 of Lewis Islin, but he's going to try and get his teammate Noah Wolf in there. That'll be good. 6 karts up at the front, you know, 2 from each of the 3 teams that are going for this championship.
Yeah, exactly. Now, look at this. You can see...
a bit of a discussion going on.
Well, yeah, they're having a discussion at 40 miles an hour down the inside.
40? More like 50.
50 miles an hour. There you go. Apologies to anyone saying, how dare you, they go much faster than that. Then 3 wide, nearly 4 wide then as they go into Bobby Game Corner. Wolf closing up with this pack. Now you can see, now, at the moment, you've got 2 SFR karts leading the way. Hasty and Youngling. And now that is crucial, of course. Are they going to try and work together as best as they can to try and pull away? But like you say, they're under severe pressure. And again, Hasty looking like he's apologising there and saying, right, okay, just wait, I'll let you get past and then I'll push you along and I'll be your rear gunner.
And there is Shenton just slipstreaming past there, but the Youngling now side by side, the 2 teammates once again. And Hasty now is, well, a lap ago it was Youngling sort of gesticulating at Hasty saying, come on, why are you battling with me?
Yeah.
And then it was Youngling actually trying to go for a fight with Hasty. And that is going to allow that is Lewis Islin in the number 5 kart to take the lead for the first time. I think, well, I mean, Islin is now leading, Youngling has led, Hasty has led, Graham has led. Did William Murphy lead at all? We've had 4 or 5 different leaders in this race altogether. We're only on lap 7.
I know, there's still 2.5 minutes to go, plus that 1 additional lap. Down the inside again on Islin goes Youngling. So Youngling now leading the way, but his rear gunner is gone. And like you say, yeah, Shenton comes through. But, like you say, the other SFR Motorsport driver, Leon Hasty, the S plate has dropped right down the order. Now, well, where is he? 4th, 5th place.
Yeah, indeed, behind Shenton, behind Noah Wolf. On to the start-finish straight. 2 minutes to go. We're on lap 8 now. 2, 4, 6, 8. Still 9 karts virtually together. Very quickly, Cole Denham runs 10th. Then the poles at the Josh Smith is 11th. Owen Neve is 12th. For the Callum Hargrave Driver Development Programme. Then it's Harrison Whitcomb, Kenzo Craigie, Oliver Majewski, Max Endicott, Aris Majuskas, Lucas Blanford, Hugh Roche, Noah Barham, Noah Pikes, Harley Musk, Albert Friend, Jack West, Brendan James, Luca Holmes Ballock. Your remaining runners. Sadly, Kai Clark failed to start the race. So that is a full rundown of the 26 karts that started this race that are still running, led by the number 8 SFR Motorsport Zenon kart of Timo Youngling. And Noah Wolf, after that poor qualifying, is in 5th position. That's not a bad place to be with 1 minute to go.
Yeah, exactly.
And that seems very strange, but it's true.
Oh, there we go. Rocco Shenton getting that move done very robustly there. The number 5 Lewis Islin now out of the pack and out of the slipstream, slotting down the order, has slotted back in now through that section. Again, very tough, and all the hands coming up just saying think, think, think. No one moving to the inside, so everyone staying in that one big long line. 40 seconds left on the timer. A very schmickle of a breakaway from the top 2 there of Youngling and Graham as they go through. Shenton still there up into P3 with Wolf still there. Kenzo Craigie, though, the 44, fastest lap of the race, currently P14, but is in this pack right at the back of it.
Yeah. He's in P14, but he's in the lead group.
Yeah, he's in the
20 seconds to go, plus a lap up towards hairpin number 2. Youngling leads. Now, Josh Graham will have to start being very, very sort of thoughtful about what he does here. Every move matters now. If Graham goes for a move on Youngling, it doesn't work. He hasn't got time to get his momentum back and have another go. So if he's going to make a move, he's got to make it stick. And there is the number 49 kart. It's been a rough race for Cole Denham. He's already got a 5-second penalty as well. He drops down the order. What does Josh Graham do? We wait for them to appear under the bridge. They start their last lap. Josh Graham is going to look to the inside, going into the banking, I'm sure. He's got to.
I don't think so.
Oh, is he going to wait? What?
I reckon he's going to wait for hairpin 2.
Okay, but, I mean, the problem is, though, is that Graham comes into this race on 547 points. That is 14 points off the championship lead. He needs Youngling to finish not second behind him, but 4th or 5th. And here comes Noah Wolf, and Noah Wolf getting pushed onto the grass there by Rocco Shenton as they battle over 3rd place. Shenton is not concerned about who wins the championship. Shenton wants to win this race. He's up the inside of Graham. Is he going to take second? No. Yes. Maybe. Oh, it's so close. But Joshua Graham holds on for now, and that's given Youngling a bit of breathing room.
Yep, that's given Youngling everything he needed there to finish this race on that top spot into the Mike Wilson complex then for the final time. One more flag that we're going to see for Honda Cadet Race 4 Heat 1 then of the weekend for the final weekend of 2021. Youngling takes the race win only just by a whisker from Joshua Graham and Rocco Shenton. The 86 Zip Kart driver takes their place, gaining 15 positions from Thomas Spearing, Noah Wolf, Lewis Islin, Max Cuthbert, William Murphy, Leon Hasty, Joshua Smith, Owen Neve, Kenzo Craigie and Harrison Whitcomb, the top 13 at the end of that one. Oliver Majowski finishing in 14th place. But can we just clarify that the top 15 drivers
yes,
finished within 4 seconds of each other?
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. A very clean race there. But I have to say, if I was Timo Youngling's mechanic, I would be going absolutely skits at him when he came, because he was celebrating and looking left to the grandstand, and as he's celebrating, Josh Graham is driving to his right and trying to get alongside. The winning margin was 0.07 of a second. I would be saying, Timo, keep your eyes on the going forward until we cross. Now look, he's looking over his shoulder. Now he starts celebrating there. But he's looking like, oh no, where's he gone? And Graham is at the inside of him.
It was a little bit too close for comfort.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
And poor old Kai Clark strutting back. That's the body language of a driver who's about to have a moan at his dad. Yes. So, race 4 in the books. The next race up, it's the first appearance of our Minimax contenders.
Yes, indeed.
There we are, having a little look down. A 26-strong Minimax grid.
Indeed.
Good to see. Now, there he is, number 12. There's Kai Clark. We're going to walk back through the Cadet Honda. We still look like we're looking for our dad to have a moan at him for why his cart broke down on the rolling lap. Ethan Jeff Hall only needs to score a couple of points to seal the title. He can realistically do it at the end of the heats. He comes into today on drop scores with 633 points. Ewan Charman is the only driver that can mathematically catch him. He's got 605. Ewan is in the number 42 Argenti kart. Ethan Jeff Hall, the number 12 kart for Strawberry Racing. But a great, great grid of Minimax drivers, 26 in total. I think, do you know what? I think this is our biggest grid, the Minimax grid of the season.
Do you?
I think it might be.
You think it?
I think it. Well, we've got a couple of drivers back with us that we haven't seen from since the start of the year. Damien Barris-Haggett is back. Oh, Daniel Atsamore is back after Wilton Mill. Joe Anderson in the number 16 kart. Yeah, no, he's done a couple of rounds. There we have a look. Now, oh, right, what have we got there? No Mercy, Chase Fernandez.
Pole position for Chase Fernandez.
Manchester's finest. I thought that was the Happy Mondays, but that's my generation.
I don't know.
Dear me.
I don't know you anymore, Henry.
What do you mean? You don't know the Happy Mondays?
No. Should I?
Dear God. Oh, God. Oh, dearie me. Can somebody on the chat please educate this person about the Happy Mondays? Anyway, next thing you don't even know who Stone Roses are. Oh, no, he's looking at me. He genuinely doesn't know. Chase Fernandez, go back to Manchester immediately, buy every CD, by every main Manchester band you can come back and educate this man. There is Scott Marsh, and I'll speak to you later about this, young man. And that's the problem, you are a young man. Yeah, Chase Fernandez, the Vision Motorsport driver. Thomas Strouven, the Belgian driver, coming back again. So the last
Get your words out.
Round had 24 Minimax drivers. This is 26. There's Ewan Charman. Oh, Ewan Charman. I mean, looking at the points. So Ethan Jeff Hall, you've got to drop your lowest 3 scores. He's dropping a 52, a 53, and a 58. So if Ewan Charman has got to finish in the top 4 to add to his championship point tally, because you get 59 points for finishing 4th, not in this heat, but at the end of the heats.
Yeah.
So Ethan Jeff Hall does have to score well, but I mean, even if he finishes 5th or lower in every sort of point scoring at the end of the heats, the pre-final or the final, Ewan Charman has to score a maximum points. He has to, if he scores maximum points for this round, which is 190 points, he can beat Ethan Jeff Hall by 5 points.
Yeah.
That's it.
What was his lowest point scoring?
Well, Ethan Jeff Hall's lowest, but I mean, Ethan Jeff Hall, he's dropping a 52 from the heats at Clay Pigeon.
So that is
a
11th
11th place. He's dropping a 53, which was the heats at Wilton Mill, which is the 10th place, and he's dropping a 58, which was the heats at Warden Law, which is a 5th place finish.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So,
that
I mean,
gives you an idea, ladies and gentlemen, at home of where some drivers want
so
to
to
finish.
add to his championship score, he has got to score a 59 points in, be ranked at the end of the 2 heat races. He's got to be ranked 4th or better, Ethan Jeff Hall, to add to his championship score. Ewan Charman has just got to win everything. Scott Marsh is actually 2nd in the point standings on paper, but he's dropping, the way that drop scores work out, he's about 6 points behind Ewan Charman and can't match Ethan Jeff Hall's current point tally, but he's still, for the rookie, is going for 2nd in the championship. He's starting 2nd alongside Chase Fernandez, with Thomas Strauber from Belgium and Levi Earle on row 2.
Yes, indeed. Aaron Full on row number 3 with Ben Crossley, Ewan Charman and Ethan Jeff Hall. Like we're saying, your current championship leader starting on that 4th row.
And look at that, the championship contenders alongside each other. Mikey Walker and Thomas Behrman are on row number 5. Blake Ticehurst and Harrison Crowther are on row 6.
Indeed. Freddie Lloyd and Andrew Douglas on row 7
Kenzie
with
Douglas.
Oliver... Well, yes, yeah, I remembered that now. I'm just reading it off the piece of paper with Oliver Sander and Ollie Wise on row number 8.
Kenzie Douglas has moved from Coles to Argenti Motorsport for this round.
Has
Freddie
indeed.
Housley and Reg Hayward on row 9. Adam Wooden and Damien Barris-Haggett, welcome back to the championship, on row 10.
Joe Anderson and Freddie Worlock on row 11 with William Ray and Josh Camp on row 12.
And the 13th and final row of the grid, Daniel Vatsamore and Callum Ghosh.
There we go.
When the moon hits your sky and the big pizza pie, that's Daniel Amore.
If you can't beat them, join them. There we go.
Exactly. It's taken me 2 years. You're finally having a little sing-song in the commentary box. Isn't life brilliant? Here we go then. 10 minutes plus 1 lap. Minimax Heat 1 here at PF International. Now, the Minimax racing has been superb all year. One of the heats at Wilton Mill was absolutely off the chain good. What are they going to do when the slipstream is in effect? Let's just hope they have a nice, good, clean race. Chase Fernandez. Chase is 6th in the championship. Let's get a win, shall we? They come into focus, into the tram lines. Lights are green. We're off and racing.
Good start then from Chase Fernandez, your pole sitter. Already breaking away.
Dear.
One kart just scooting along the grass there. Gets back on track. Everyone through turn 1 cleanly. Up the hill they go then. Fernandez still leading comfortably as everyone slots through the order. Everyone clean over the bridge. Down the hill again. Fernandez deep onto braking. Straight away hugging that inside line there from Thomas Strauven. Strauven holding on to 3rd place.
Aaron Full. Is that Aaron Full?
It is. It is.
Kart number 6. Great start there. The XL Motorsport driver is having a very, very good opening section to the race. Now, Strauven, the Belgian driver in kart number 21, oh dearie me, and that is someone getting sent for a little ride. Ben Crossley in the Vision Motorsport number 5, running very wide, and his hand is in the air. Something has gone wrong with that kart. And that is the number 27 of Damien Barris-Haggett. They're diving to the grass in avoidance, and something came flying off that number 27 kart. Hopefully Damien Barris-Haggett is okay. And but what was going on with Crossley's kart there? Very, very slow to get up to speed. And also on that lap, Joe Anderson has dropped a little bit of time, so has Ollie Wise. And there is the pole sitter, Chase Fernandez, now battling to hold on to 3rd position as Aaron Full really gets with it. But we've got a Strawberry Racing 1-2, and it is the number 21 Belgium's Thomas Strauven leading his teammate Ethan Jeff Hall. And this is perfect for Ethan Jeff Hall Absolutely perfect. Strauven, who's not doing the full championship, he did Warden Law.
Yep.
He's now doing this final round there, so he's not a championship contender. He's just there to add, give Ethan a little bit of help, because again, there's no other Strawberry Racing drivers in the Minimax field, and so when it comes down to the championship, the business end of it, you want a little bit of team help.
Oh yeah, definitely so. And of course, we spoke to Strauven in the paddock show at Warden Law.
Could not believe it there. You couldn't believe the level of competition.
Yeah.
And he's just been freight trained. Welcome to PFI, Thomas. That's right. In lap 3 of heat number 1. And yes, they will go past you at 70 miles an hour going into the first corner flat out, and you'll lose 3 or 4 places. And this is the British. But this is why the British Championship is so good. And it's why British drivers do so well when they go out to European competitions, to North American competitions, to world competitions, because they're brought up where every single lap you've got to be 100% on it. You cannot sit back and cruise in this championship in any class for a lap.
No.
Because if you do, you're going backwards.
Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah, you've got to have elbows out and you've got to be fierce out there. But fair, of course, as everyone gets through nice and cleanly. The GP plate, Blake Tysers getting through as well. Freddie Werlock with a warning flag. Also for the troubles. 7 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. We're going through the Mike Wilson complex once more. The train of fury of Minimax goes through, and back across the start-finish line. It's still Jeff Hall who leads the way. Here's a replay of the incident that we saw earlier on. So there, the 5 in the background, Ben Crossley, and there, the 27 of Haggett having to avoid, and like you say, just taking to the grass. Again, good avoidance, but of course lost a lot of time because of that.
But the good news is he's still in the race. Now Ben Crossley has recovered and has posted the fastest lap of the race. But Ben Crossley is all the way back in 21st, and there's a move. That is the number 47 of Scott Marsh, sending one at the inside of, let's see, couldn't see who that was. Was that Fernandez? No, Fernandez is still in 3rd. That was Scott Marsh behind him. And a warning flag for the number 82. Change. Oh.
Aaron Full is leading Minimax here at Paul Fletcher International Raceway.
And Ethan Jeff Hall has gone back to 3rd. And Thomas Strauven now getting muscled back by Reg Haywood. Big Reg Haywood. Say Big Reg, he's obviously he's the tallest driver in the class. And the heaviest, which is why he hasn't got a graphics kit on his kart, but he's too young to move up. As Chase Fernandez now giving chase, and now Chase Fernandez is back to the front of this pack. So Strauven has dropped back to 6th position. We've got the Vision Motorsport number 90, the XL Motorsport number 6, the Strawberry Racing number 12, the Dan Holland Racing number 47, and the Coles Racing number 37. 5 drivers, 5 teams in the top 5 position. Life is good, DJ.
It is indeed. Welcome to Minimax, ladies and gentlemen. An absolutely fabulous grid of karts, and the biggest one, like you said, we've seen this year.
And there is Ewan Charman in the number 42 Argenti Motorsport kart. He has got to get up and get ahead of Ethan Jeff Hall and try and do something about taking maximum points. At the moment, well, he's got past Thomas Strauven. He was behind the number 21 kart of Strauven. He's now ahead of Strauven. There is the Sam Pollitt Racing number. I'm trying to see which is the Sam Pollitt Racing entry of Freddie Housley, driver number 20. Just behind them, but look at this group there. Now Scott Marsh has got the bit between his teeth. Marsh is going for it. Out onto the banking. This year's leading rookie almost took the title fight down to the last round as a rookie in the championship. Scott Marsh now defending 2nd place. Where has Ethan Jeff Hall gone? And the answer is he's down in about 6th position now. He's down. You see the number 12 kart. He's behind this group. There he is. Ethan Jeff Hall. And now Ewan Charman is right behind him. So Charman in the 42 has got to get past. The number 11 kart of Levi Earl is behind Charman. That Xspirit chassis, the SPR. Well, he's got a Vision race suit. He's got a Sam Pollitt Racing graphics kit. I think the kid's just a little bit confused. And he's entered as a privateer. Well, spread the love. That's right, spread the love, Levi.
5-second time penalty going out there to Josh Camp, the 74 driver. Currently in 26th place, but yeah, like you say, receiving another 5-second time penalty out there. 3.5 minutes to go, and all chopping, changing at the front here.
Scott Marsh absolutely hung Chase Fernandez out to dry there. Fernandez really should have conceded earlier on in the corner. And look at Look at Jeff Hall there, squeezed to the inside. He's in an absolute ding-dong of a battle here. Freddie Lloyd, there's Fernandez again in the grass. He's lost a bit of composure. He's going to just sort of like reset. Ewan Charman has dropped back behind Freddie Lloyd now. So Charman suddenly has got to find 3 or 4 more. He's got 3 minutes now to pass 4 or 5 more karts, get ahead of Ethan Jeff Hall and try and score maximum points, not necessarily in this race, but put himself in a position to score maximum points at the end of the 2 heat races. At the moment, he's not doing it, and that is not good enough for the championship. Ethan Jeff Hall, he might look like he's in the middle of an absolute wasp's nest, but he is in control of the championship fight at the moment.
He is indeed there. 17, Lloyd down the inside there. Ovely Vielle gets that job done, but a breakaway then for the top group of 4 karts as down the inside goes Harrison Crowther. Yeah, gets that move done.
We haven't mentioned Harrison all race.
He's not, and he's in second place.
2.5 minutes to go, he pops up in P2. That's the type of racing that we've had all year in Minimax. We talked about the cadets, you know, the top 14 in cadets finishing within 5 seconds of each other. At the moment, lap number 8, the top 16 karts are separated by less than 4 seconds. Marsh, Full, Crowther, Haywood, Jeff Hall, Strouven, Earl, Lloyd, Charman, Ticehurst, Douglas, Behrman, Fernandez, Wooden, Mikey Walker and Ben Crossley. Then we've got William Ray, Freddie Housley, Ollie Wise, Daniel Amore, Oliver Sander, Freddie Worlock, Callum Ghost, Joe Anderson, Damien Barris Haggett and Josh Camp.
There you go. Warning flag out to Reg Haywood, though, the 37, currently sitting in 4th place then as they go across the line, right behind the number 6 of Aaron Full as they go under the tunnel once more. Haywood down the inside, and a quick replay here of an incident earlier on. Oh, that's Fernandez going side to side. He's doing the cha-cha-cha.
You've been watching Strictly Come Dancing, haven't you, Anthony? Don't lie to me. You've been watching Strictly.
Strictly Come Sequence. There we go. Down the inside, looked like it was going to be Harrison Crowther there. Didn't quite do it. Stays behind Marsh. Goes through, absolutely line astern, and again, look, breakaway there. They're trying to go down the inside, and it was being led by Ewan Charman.
And now
there.
Look at this now. Strouven is defending against Freddie Lloyd, and that is giving his teammate Ethan Jeff Hall a bit of breathing room. Jeff Hall is in 4th place, trying to battle Reg Haywood for 3rd, but Strouven defending that position behind him, which is allowing Ethan Jeff Hall. So Ethan Jeff Hall can now make a move on the number 37 kart of Reg Haywood without, you know, the risk of getting freight trained by a pack of karts behind him. And still, and there goes fast Freddie Lloyd, and Lloyd picks up the position. Does he pick up the position? Does he hold on to the position? Yes, he does. He's the P5 side by side for the race lead, Anthony.
Yes, it is indeed. Crowther trying to get that move done again. Just held off. Scott Marsh, great defence here. He's positioning that cut perfectly, but he's backing everyone into each other. And around the outside there is Ethan Jeff Hall trying to get all 4 in one. Couldn't quite do it. Actually loses one for his efforts as Freddie Lloyd comes through as they all slot back into position. And again, Crowther back down the inside looking for the move. Can't do it. Marsh holding onto that inside. Timer strucketh 0 now-ish. There we go. And so last lap Ward will be out this time.
Indeed. Now, Ewan Charman has got to make something happen. Don't forget, it's not over at the end of this race by a long shot, but of course Ewan Charman has got to score maximum points in the heats. At the moment, Scott Marsh is scoring maximum points because he's leading the race. Harrison Crowther second. Here we go. Crowther getting shoved along by his teammate, side by side, underneath him. Look at that, they're 3 wide. This is like the rolling lap, but it's the last lap of a heat race. Marsh has it, the 47 Dan Holland kart. This has been a performance that belies... Oh, and somebody up the bank. One of the Coles karts, and it's Crowther. Something had to give, and it was the 7 Coles kart of Crowther. Marsh leads. Freddie Lloyd up into P2. This would be the best result of his young career. Then it's Haywood in 3rd, and Ethan Jeff Hall is 4th, just about, and he's going for 3rd against Haywood. He's got 3rd. Gutsy move from Ethan Jeff Hall, but now he's going to lose it. Now he's going to lose it going into Bobby Game corner. How many positions is he going to lose? Here comes Levi Earl. And there's Charman. This is Charman's chance. Charman's got to make something happen at the last couple of corners. But Scott Marsh and Freddie Lloyd are 1-2 for Dan Holland Racing. Who's going to be 3rd? It's Haywood.
Oh, my goodness me. Well, that was not a Heat 1. That was a final if I'd ever seen it.
That was outstanding. Well, we thought the junior Rotax race was good. Right, Minimax Heat 1, race 5 there. There's the Coles Racing team. They're not too happy after that. After Harrison Crowther spinning on the last lap. But what a race. Very, very quickly. Northern Bags on our live
Being
chat.
told off.
What do you mean you don't know the Happy Mondays all the time? You need educated. Correct, Northern Bags. Anthony does need educated. He's twisting my melon, man.
Again, a reference I'm not familiar with. There is the Minimax Race 5
result.
Heat 1 result. Scott Marsh taking the provisional race win, of course, from Freddie Lloyd. Reg Hayward, Thomas Strauven, the Belgian driver, finishing in that top 4 from Levi Earl. Ethan Jeff Hall finishing in 6th place from Ewan Charman. Blake Tyser, Chase Fernandez, after starting on pole position, drops to 9th place from Mackenzie Douglas in 10th place. Ben Crossley, Adam Wood and Thomas Behrman, Freddie Housley, Mikey Walker, William Ray, Ollie Wise, Daniel... Don't say it, please. Amore. Aaron Full, again, dropped back at the end of that race, but it was leading at one point. Finishes the race in 19th place from Callum Ghosh, Oliver Sander, Damien Barris-Haggett, Freddie Worlock, Josh Camp, Joe Anderson, and Harrison Crowther rounding out the 26 kart that started the race. 26 of them did finish at the end. The top 25 karts separated by less than 8 seconds.
Consider your education underway. Every time you say you don't know a legendary band, I will hit you with a cable tie live on air.
Excellent.
There we go. 1.
Good. Well,
what a race.
Exactly that.
Wow.
That was race 5 of the weekend. Many more to come. Race 6 is coming up next. Heat 1. It's time for Rotax 177.
Wow. Now, we were hoping for something a bit more sedate, but the Rotax 177 is up. Now, there are only 9 of them, ladies and gentlemen. However, look at that. There are 3 of they're the 4 championship contenders chatting away together before there. Dan Tate sitting down, looking up there, the championship leader. He's got 622 points. There is Matthew Easton sitting down. He's got 612 points. Louis Large, 609. Now, Henry is standing there. In his last season of karting before he packs it in, he's got 616 points, but he doesn't get the 20 points bonus for signing on. There's the real number 1, Philip Howard there, who's not had a great day. There's Sam. No, I got a bone to pick with Sam Winter later on. Yes, and there's a newcomer to the championship, the number 26 car of Joe Hunt.
Oh, don't brush past a fact like this. You say I've got a bone to pick with Sam Winter, and then you quickly brush past it.
Yes,
pray tell what the bone you have to pick with Sam Winter is.
Well, we put up the thumbnail shot for the Paddock Show last weekend.
Yeah.
And what was his instant quote when he looked at the thumbnail shot, which is a nice photograph of you and me?
Yeah.
His quote, it's Timon and Pumbaa.
Oh, yes. Was that Sam Winter, was it?
Yeah, that was Sam Winter. And then you had the question, well, which one am I? And I am rotund and you are not. And I said, I am the warthog in this. But there is... Callum Porter, what a qualifying session for Callum Porter on the outside of row 1. So Mr. Winter, we will find him in the Paddock Show later on.
We will,
and I shall admonish him. Well, I'd have a laugh at him really, because it was quite a very good quick quip. There's Connor Jupp, the mechanic. Connor Jupp drives for Dan Tate's Pro Kart Endurance team.
Yes, he does.
And I think it was the British Pro Kart 24-hour race that Dan Tate did his ribbing.
Was it?
I think so. Oh, look at that nice close-up shot. There we are. That's the biggest close-up shot, because he hasn't come for his picture, has he, all year, for the grid picture?
No, he hasn't.
So now he gets it there.
We took his photo yesterday. We grabbed him and we put him in front of a garage door and we said, stand there, we're taking your picture.
And he went,
he didn't have his helmet on him, though.
No, there we go. So there is Dan Tate getting himself ready. Now, of course, the championship winner does get a ticket, a DD2 ticket to the Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals. Dan Tate won that event back in 2016 as a mechanic to Mark Kimber. But now you get a chance. And again, really good to see, the drivers, having a, yeah. Oh, Juppy's checking Tinder. Dear, shaking his head.
Let's see.
Icon, Connor Jupp. It says it on his hat. Let's have a look. Oh no, he's texting.
No. He's texting.
He's looking at something.
Well, he's not. He's running around. We've caught him. There we go.
Yeah. But I mean, this is what karting. It's just such a shame. There's only 9 of them. Okay, there's a few more than at Warden Law. But I mean, you look at the the camaraderie between the drivers in something like that. Really, there's Sam Winter at the back there. This is what you want to see in karting, and this is it's what you want to see of the British Championship. And it's such a shame. Well, hopefully they'll have more next year. Hopefully that the Wera Tours British Kart, the package will be really good, and that we can get more 177s in, because they're out there. There's plenty of 177s who race. And hopefully we'll have more on the British Championship. There it is, the number 8 kart, Louis Large, settling himself down. Good to see Philip Howarth back, the comp kart number 66. Not having the best weekend so far. Engine difficulties.
Yes, yeah.
Had a little chat in his awning, and whenever someone's got the MIG welder out at a circuit, there's an exhaust bracket, that's not a good sign. But I mean, I'm sure that he hurt his rib early this year, so he's missed the last 2 rounds, but he's back for the finale. Sam Winter, again, who's been such a loyal supporter of the championship, didn't drive all the way up here with his kart on the roof rack of his Golf.
No, did he not?
No, he didn't.
Because I saw him sleeping in the back of his Astra as well.
Yeah?
At
Warden Law. Well, it saves a couple of quid on the hotel, doesn't it?
Yeah,
but what I say, the number 20, Ultimate R Racing's Callum Porter, such an impressive performance. Took the team's first podium at Warden Law last time out. And, he's on 2nd position here. Let's have a look at the full starting lineup. Dan Tate.
Not holding a helmet.
Not holding a helmet. I just superimpose it in there, right. Callum Porter 2nd. Matthew Easton 3rd. Luke Oliver making a seasonal debut in the championship. He is 4th.
Louis Large, Henry Ayres on row number 3. Philip Howarth, the real number 1, here on row number 4, alongside Joe Hunt.
Sam Winter on the back of the grid there. And if you're watching this, why are they calling Philip Howarth the real number 1? He's not the champion. You need to watch some of his Facebook Live videos, which happen with increasing regularity around a race weekend, and normally from the front seat of his van as he's driving up to the circuit. He's got a language and all of his own, as Philip, but certainly quite a popular driver. Not so popular as 1 or 2 others at the end of the Mansell Raceway rounds, but that's racing. And now we'll get into the rolling lap. Tate, Porter, so 9 drivers in the field. So Dan Tate, his lowest score so far is a 56. So he's going to add to his championship tally, provided he finishes anywhere. He's got to finish in the top 7. To add to his championship. Now, there are 9 in the race, so he is going to add to his championship. So really, it's between Tate, Large and Easton.
It is indeed. Keep an eye on all of them, though, because all of these drivers are incredibly quick. Sam Winter earlier, his exhaust fell off in qualifying as well. So hopefully they've duct taped that back on, and that is nice and secure. Because duct tape is all you need in a mechanic's toolbox. Into the tram lines we go. Is it green light first time around? It is. Off we go then. Great away start straight away from Henry Ayres. Dives to the inside of the pack. Good start from Dan Tate, as well as a whiz past the camera shot there. And back up the hill. Sun starting to poke its way through the cloud, shining on the 177 class.
Yep, as they go through turn number 4 and down the hill. The key is, if Dan Tate is going to be beaten, Matthew Easton and Louis Large, they need to get karts between themselves and Tate. How many of these contenders can run at the pace of Dan Tate, Matthew Easton and Louis Large over the course of a full race distance? That is going to be critical. Easton is already giving chase to Tate. Porter in 3rd position. Then it's Oliver, the leading of the Coles Racing karts, in 4th position. Is that Large is 4th, and then it's Oliver in the number 97, 5th. Then it is Henry Ayres, and then Howarth, the gold crash helmet, the real number 1, with Sam Winter and Joe Hunt making his debut in the championship. They're battling over 8th position.
Yes, indeed. 2 guest drivers in this, of course, like you were saying there, Joe Hunt and Luke Oliver, both guest drivers for this weekend.
But they still score championship points.
They still score championship points, of course. Yeah, exactly that. Very crucial. as we go down into hairpin 1. Porter being nerfed out wide there.
Being muscled wide. Being muscled wide.
There comes Henry Ayres.
Henry Ayres. So Henry Ayres has already passed Philip Howarth. Philip Howarth trying to, like, you know, give himself the hurry up. Porter slots back in front. And that comp kart chassis for Howarth. I've got to say, Mr. Howarth is sporting one of the finest handlebar moustaches I've seen in quite some time.
Is he? I've not seen that
Oh,
yet.
yeah, Big Dazzer H. Woof. Takes a real man to wear a pair of handlebars like that.
Nath 27 comes in saying, am I right in saying we have not seen a Junior Rotax Heat 2? You are correct in saying we have not seen a Junior Rotax Heat 2, but it is the next race.
You will see it up next.
So stick around, watch
After
this beautiful race, and
Porter squeezing up the inside of Henry Ayres there, thought about it, and then had to slot back in line. Tate has got Easton behind him. Now, the two Coles Racing teammates, Large and Oliver, Large in the 8 kart, Oliver in the 97, they've got to start getting up towards the two leaders because they're pulling away. Henry Ayres likewise. Ayres in 5th, Porter 6th, and then it is Howarth in 7th. The good scrap going on between Hunt and Winter for 8th place.
indeed, yes. They are going through there nice and clean. A bit of a 2x2 starting to form then, as Large and Luke Oliver there just slotting into position. There's a look at 5th place, Henry Ayres. Callum Porter just behind as well from Philip Howarth, Sam Winter and Joe Hunt at the moment, but still leading the way. Dan Tate from Matthew Easton, still absolutely line astern. Nothing between the two of them. They are locked in a close formation battle. A little bit wider line on the entrance there for Matthew Easton. Sorry, that's two names in one I just did there for Matthew Easton. He kind of slots back into position though, and now he looks down the inside. This is crucial.
Oh, no.
No, just he's thinking about it.
Yep, he thought about it, and now he's think about it.
He thunk about it and thought, I thunk not.
Yeah, and out of hairpin number 2, up the short chute we go. This lap, looking back there, Henry Ayres, fastest lap of the race last time around, 58.10 seconds, 0.13 seconds rather. He's caught the two Coles Racing karts. Now, what does Henry Ayres do? 6 minutes to go. Does he work with the two Coles Racing karts, who, so far this race, have been about a tenth or 2/10 of a second per lap slower than the top two, or does he risk wasting invaluable time trying to get past them? Philip Howarth is falling off the back of this lead group. Callum Porter, once again, continues to hold his own at the sharp end of this field. He looks over his shoulder. Callum Porter, you know, he's so tall. He's about 6'4". Callum Porter he's absolutely wedged into that Ultimate R chassis, Ultimate R kart, run kart. The chassis itself is a Tony Kart chassis, I believe. Yes, it is. I can see the green of the OTK. Yeah, you can see Henry Ayres is a tall lad himself, and he's sat right back in the kart. Daniel Tate, not quite so tall, so he's got more room to move the seat around, which of course affects the weight distribution of the kart, which can help the handling.
Well, there you go.
That's
Top tips with Henry.
Top tips. I speak only facts. You know that.
Do you?
Yes.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Well, apart from the ones I made up, but then they're facts.
Well, yeah. They're your own facts.
Yes, in fact, life according to Henry. Now, Tate and Easton. There's a gap. That gap is stabilised at about 0.6 of a second between the top two and Louis Large in 3rd position. The top 5 now nose to tail. So, I mean, in this race, the lowest that Dan Tate, barring any mechanical issues, of course, the lowest that realistically Tate's going to finish is going to be 5th. So he is going to add to his championship tally at the end of not this heat, but the next heat, if he can stay in the top 5.
Yes. Well put. There we go.
I've got to say, Callum Porter, though, you would think, I was thinking to myself, oh, well, Porter's been up there, now he's going to start fading ever so slightly. But no, he's staying with him, and he's just about hanging on to the slipstream. So watch Porter now, the 5th kart there, number 20. He's going to pick up a slipstream. He's gets his head down. He's still in the slipstream of the number 1 kart. They go through the Bruno Ferrari S's, out onto the banking. He'll be a good show. So, well, he's just about there on the cusp of dropping off the lead battle, but of course he's going to stay in touch if Ayres makes a move and they go side by side. Callum Porter is working the hardest of any of these front 6 drivers at the moment just to stay in contention. And you're thinking, well, there's not a lot of overtaking here. But no, but this is tactical. This is really good, close tactical racing. small grids, you know, you can only lose so many points, you can only gain so many points on your rival, so you've got to think about it. You've got to think about it. 3.5 minutes to go. One mistake jettisons you out the back, and your chances are over.
No, exactly that. And again, like you said, it is tactical. You know, they're slotting into positions. No one's going for that overtake at the moment. But you have to remember, this is only Heat 1 compared to what you were seeing in Minimax and everything like that. Of course, all those positions mean something. But with the positions that they currently are in now, is it starting to get a bit tasty there? Because who was that?
That was Luke Oliver.
It was indeed.
Right. Luke Oliver having a look at Louis Large for third position. It's cost them time to the top two, but it's brought Callum Porter right back into gear. So that real hard work we saw Callum doing there has paid off, because he's now back in slipstream range, and he's going to sit behind Ayres. So sit behind the defending champion Callum, sit behind, stay close enough, so if Ayres does try and make a move, you're in a position to pick him a place as well.
Yeah. Definitely, and again, it's hard work for these drivers, because you've got to imagine this is a tough circuit. Yes, it's very fast. There are lots of straight open bits, but like I say, in some of those sections it is quite bumpy, and these drivers obviously carrying quite a bit of weight on their karts as well, so they've got to work even harder than some of the younger drivers out there around this circuit. So 2 minutes to go then across the line, and again, look at that. Tate lowering the rad cover there, just heating that engine up a little bit more, saying, oh, it's cooled down a little bit, let me warm it up a bit there as they go through. But absolutely line astern, Easton is all over the back, and then this group of four. I
mean, you really good shot there as they came into the first corner. As they came down the main straight and into the first corner, you had a really good view of just the slipstream effect, because it looked as though the number 8 kart of Large had a problem, because he was slowing down, because the number 97 was catching him so quickly. But it's those last couple of kart lengths, the karts do get sucked together. There was no problem for Louis Large. It was just that was a slipstream effect in full effect. There, great shot there. Yeah, I was about to say, has Louis Large got a problem? But no, it wasn't. It was just the slipstream that Luke Oliver was getting, and he's going to get it again. Now this, so close, 90 seconds to go. Well, watch what happens at the end of the straight. As they go into the bridge, that camera shot of them going through the Bruno Ferrari S's. Look at the difference. Look at the nose cone of the second kart, closing right in. He almost hits him. Now, that's not Tate slowing down. That's the slipstream effect.
Yeah.
Tate was absolutely foot to the floor there.
He was indeed.
But Easton was just, you know, the slipstream that caught up, you know, whoop, boom.
Yep.
Gives him a nudge. And that's what drafting is.
Yeah, exactly that. Well put, Henry.
Well demonstrated by our cameraman.
Well, yeah, exactly. Oh, well, and the drivers as well. Thank you for very much demonstrating that one. Everyone, well done. Pats on backs for everyone. So you got to think, we've been paying attention, obviously, to these groups, top groups. Philip Howarth. Now, he, at the moment, still there 7th place, but he's falling off the back of that main pack at the moment. So he's struggling out there at the moment. He's currently 6.6 seconds off from the race leader. There he is, the real number 1, coming in with his gold helmet there.
On the comp kart chassis now. I mean, he has been, you know, engines. They were looking at the looms, they were looking at the wiring, and of course, you run out of time of practice. They had to think, right, we've got to make a decision here on what engine we're going to use. And they didn't know what was in that engine in terms of power and waft.
Yeah.
So Howarth he's just got to keep his head down, work on it. He's got a rib tech on. He's not normally used to wearing a rib tech, but he's got one after hurting his ribs earlier on. And Ayres has made a move, so the two Coles racing karts have been split. The clock has struck 0. Henry Ayres now making his move for P3. When will Matthew Easton press, flick the switch and go for it? Here comes Ayres up the inside. He's defending against Oliver, and this is going to give Callum Porter a chance. Porter on the outside, Oliver on the inside. A crossover move. Oliver gets the job done. Now Ayres in the pressure. Callum Porter is going to try and take a place from the defending champion.
Not looking like he's going to make that move done. Stays behind, though, and they slot into this very tricky overtaking spot here. Last lap board then out this time, and I think now we might see Easton go for that move, but look at the gap.
Yeah.
Look at the gap. It's 0.3 of a second. That is not ideal going into the final lap.
Last time around, 58.30 for Tate, 58.37 for Easton. Now, Easton's going to pick up a toe coming down the hill. He's going to pick up a toe, but Tate is going to cover. Tate just moves across slightly. And Easton still stays in line. Easton was a little bit wide to the first hairpin there. Tate again checks over his shoulder. You know, that Strawberry Racing Kart against the KR Sport, two of the top teams in British karting, battling it head-to-head. Coles Racing, of course, up there as well, another of the UK's top teams. But this last lap, head-to-head, Strawberry versus KR, Tate versus Easton. 2 corners to go, and I think Daniel Tate, after leaving his home track at Warden Law, like in agony, oh, Easton giving it everything, coming through the Mike Wilson complex. This is redemption for Dan Tate. Great win. A fit again. Dan Tate takes the win from Matthew Easton. Louis Large third. Fourth for Luke Oliver. Henry Ayres is fifth. Then Porter, Howarth, Hunt and Winter. Joe Hunt and Sam Winter coming across the line there. They had a good battle as well.
Yep, they're having a good little scrap across the line also. So there we go. There are the pending pool class and, of course, race results then at the end of heat number 1 for Rotax 177. 10 minutes of racing for them, and Dan Tate with his invisible helmet takes the race win.
That's his dance move.
It is his dance move.
I mean,
I think we should Photoshop something there.
Yeah, something, yeah.
Something, anything.
Yeah, he's obviously never been, well, you've obviously never been a 24-hour party person, but maybe Dan Tate has. That's his,
yeah, that's his signature
that's his
dance move,
cardboard box.
Yeah.
The Big Fish, Little Vic's cardboard box.
Yeah, I know that one. There you go.
Deary me. There's the results, ladies and gentlemen, of race number 6, heat 1 for Rotax 177. A 0.2 of a second victory for Dan Tate. 0.2 of a second. That's as much as long as it takes a 177 driver to say yes, please, when someone asks them for seconds.
Next race coming up next. It's race 7, heat 2, Junior Rotax. There we go then. So this answers Nathan 27's questions. Am I right in saying we haven't seen a Rotax Junior Heat 2 yet?
You have now.
You're about
to. You're about to. No, you haven't yet. You're about to.
Exactly that. So Junior Rotax, like we were saying earlier on, Leon Henderson, Neo Clark, Ollie Stevens, the all-rookie top 3 in the championship. Who is out in this one? Ollie Stevens is out in this one.
Yeah. So
he's starting on that front row. There is the 42. That's Ryan Willis for the Project One Racing team. So having a quick chat with his mechanic there, running the Tony Kart chassis with the Ogden Motorsport engine.
Okay, 5 of our championship contenders are out in this one. Stevens, Henderson, Linden, Armstrong and Clark. So we'll wait. So the other 3, Ginchard, Gornall and Williams, they'll be out in the last heat. They were all together in race 1 and now they're split, and there is a look, a pensive look. That is one of the Coles Racing drivers. That would be the Leo Lacastro we were looking at there. There is Pearson Bullock Carter, the pride of Lancashire, in kart number 15. There's Mr. Bullock Carter. Hello there, sir. There's Jessica White for Vision Motorsport. There's Jay Lawrence for Project One Racing. Evie Poulane in the number 76. Ethan Lomax, the XL Racing number 32. We saw Reese Lomax's brother out earlier on. So, first things first, pole position. And I have to say, so little story. And again, this is, please don't think this is the wrong way, but ordering lunch.
Yeah.
Ordering lunch. Earlier on for the Alpha team, I wasn't. One of our camera crew was, and the card machine in the restaurant wasn't working.
How dare it?
And it stopped working.
Oh dear.
And all they had was the card. And Gregory was like, oh, a bit stressed here because all the Alpha crew have to be fair. There's David O'Lesner and his dad. And someone just turned and said, "No, I'll pay for it. It's all right. Don't worry. You do a great job." And they were like, "Oh, thanks." And it was Ted Bradbury's dad.
Ah.
You know, not bribing, but just saying, so thank you very much. You fed the camera crew.
Oh, wow.
And then Ted went out. That's why, because Ted had just put it on pole.
Yeah.
Ted had just put it on pole.
He was in a cheery mood. Thought, I'll pass on this cheer.
Yeah.
There you go.
There's number 11 of Gabe Fairbrother. He had a good run out in the first race, finishes inside the top 10. There's Harry Linden. No, he said he was going to bring the action this weekend, and he did in the first race. There's Leon Henderson. So what does Leon Henderson do? You know, he made that mistake, and there was an incident in the first race. He finished below all his championship rivals. He's got to forget about that now. Treat this as a completely new race. There's Jamie Perrelly in the number 40 Project One kart. Ollie Stevens on the outside of row number 1. And there's the number 7 kart of Archie Walker. The first time we've seen Archie. There's Ted Bradbury. And The number 53, the young redhead in the Sam Pollitt Racing awning, who's one of his team members, is responsible for feeding the Alpha crew.
There we go.
There we go. We do have to keep the cameramen, you know, camera people sort of fed a little bit.
I mean, we don't mind if they get run over.
No, but
they have to stay fed.
They need to have the energy to hold the camera in the right place.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Gustav Usakov's very consistent season for the Latvian driver, 9th in the point standings. There's Leo Lecastro. There is looking into the eyes of Mikey Porter from Jack's Motorsport and Pearson Bullock Carter for Coles Racing, just focused. And again, you know, contrast this with the start of the pre-race of the 177 grid. The 177, the top 4 in the championship, all sitting around chatting, laughing, joking and stuff like that. Here we are in Junior Rotax. They're all just rooted in their karts, focused, looking forward at the challenge ahead. There's Gabe Fairbrother.
Okay guys, just remember your tram lines. As soon as the lights are out, you can use the whole circuit. Lights are on, stay in your tram lines please. Thank you. Have a good race.
There's the words from the race director, or one of the clerks of the courses.
So,
Now,
yeah, don't get them wrong.
oh, race director standing outside the window.
Yeah, exactly. He's right next to you.
Dearie me. So, now, the silence is about to be broken. We have got, starts at 5:35, or 5:55. We're at 5:54 and 29 seconds. There is Ollie Stevens. Dan Holland Racing, number 27 kart. Classed as a rookie in the championship, did a half season in Minimax 2 years ago and actually won a race. But here's the starting lineup, ladies and gentlemen. Ted Bradbury for Sam Pollitt Racing starts on pole position. Ollie Stevens on the outside of row number 1. Archie Walker and Jamie Parley go from row number 2. Row 3 is Ryan Willis and Leon Henderson, Alfie Gallagher and Harry Linden on row 4.
Row number 5, Gustas Uvakos and Gabe Fairbrother with Leo Lecastro and Ben Folland on row number 6.
Row 7, Mikey Porter and David Aulejna. Then Pearson Bullock Carter and Daniel Sabula.
Row number 9, Jessica White and Daniel Armstrong with Jay Lawrence and Neo Clark on row number 10, the top 20.
Row 11, Evie Poulain and Oliver Martinsky. Ethan Lomax for XL Motorsport. And speaking of XL Motorsport, we've got a big shout out to Simon Duffett of XL Motorsport. Apparently he's a top bloke. Who's to argue? Sophie Kinghorn for Argenti Motorsport is on the outside of row 12.
There we go, 24 karts then about to do battle. Group A and C this time around for Junior Rotax for their Heat 2, Race 7 of the final weekend.
On your magic screen,
on my magic screen,
bring up the results of the first heat race for this one, if they're official yet, because you know obviously drivers are now battling for for maximum points in this one. Of course, it's going to be very difficult to say about who's going to get maximum points. You know, with only 2 of the 3 heats done and half the drivers still to record a heat result, but Junior Rotax. Daniel Ginchard won from Charlie Hart second. Jamie Parley was third. He's in this race. Then it was Sam Gawler. Harry Linden was fifth. He's in this race. Ollie Stevens was sixth. He's in this race. Gabe Fairbrother was seventh. He's in this race. Daniel Armstrong was eighth, and he's in this race. Neil Clark, ninth. He is starting down on the 10th row of the grid. This is going to be very, very important for Neil Clark. We saw Neil Clark. He snapped a clutch in last practice this morning. Didn't qualify very well. It's a very short 5-minute qualifying session. We don't stream those, but you know, if you get your track positioning wrong, they're going to go, not going to go around again. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Bradbury gets a good start. Stevens hesitant, but slots into third place. They go underneath the bridge, and I think Leon Henderson was in about 4th or 5th place as they come out through the banking on lap number 1. Henderson is there in about 4th or 5th position as they stream across the Litchfield Bridge through turn 4 and down the hill. And Bradbury checking over his shoulder. Now he says go, 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 and Archie Walker goes no, no, no.
Well, he still went, so Archie Walker now takes the lead. So he wanted him to go down the inside there. Not quite sure why. So now it's Bradbury there in 2nd place. Stevens, Ollie Stevens, the 27 DHR driver, they're in 3rd place now as they go through. Now again, Henderson. Now, obviously, we were saying last time around, he had that spin, didn't he, at the
Yes.
bridge section. We're not sure what caused said spin. But like you say, he's back there at the moment, currently in 4th or 5th place at the moment. So he's slotting in well.
Top 5,
he's in top 5. So you know, he needs to just pay attention and hold on to that one as much as possible. And he's just got 3rd place now, I think.
With the help of Jamie Perrelli.
Yes.
Jamie Perrelli on that. And now Perrelli moves at the inside of Henderson. Henderson down to 4th position. But he's ahead of his title rivals. That's the key. Archie Walker, he was excluded from one race at the pre-final at Clay Pigeon, the opening round of the season. He has to count that 0 score as part. He's not allowed to drop it, which means that Archie is down in 10th position, even though he's got several maximum scores. And he's constantly in contention. He's still going to get a seed, but you know he's out. Obviously not eligible for the. He's not eligible. He's not mathematically in with a title shot, but still a very big danger. And if you've got one driver that is not a title contender that can win this race and upset the apple cart, Archie Walker could be your man. Although Ted Bradbury driving absolutely superb for the Sam Pollitt Racing team.
Yep, that kart is latched onto the back of Walker then as they go over the line for the 2nd time of asking. 8 minutes plus that one additional lap remaining through the tunnel. Up the section there, they whiz past there. The wind, you can see the grass shaking and the camera moving as well as they sweep past that section. Again, they are so fast up into there, and someone going very
somebody
slowly.
going slow underneath the bridge. Well, we'll come back to that one and give you a number. There's a move. That is the number 21 of Harry Linden moving up there. Oh, it's David O'Leshner. Now, he's in a strawberry racing kart. He's a teammate to Leon Henderson. And Henderson now finds himself back in 6th position. I mean, this is we're sitting here in the commentary box, Anthony. We're not, we're not out there. We're not in the awnings. We don't know what's going on. Just from my naked eye as an observer, Henderson looks like he's driving with a championship on his mind. He can't do that.
No.
You can't do that. He's hesitant, because he doesn't want to get involved in a situation. After that first lap, that first race spin, he's now looking tentative. You can't be tentative. You have to carry the same amount of aggression that has got you all the way through the season to this point. You've got to carry it into this race. You've got to keep on, driving at 100%. If you start driving at 95%, that is when you're going to get swallowed alive by the rest of the snarling pack. Now Henderson has got his title, two of his title rivals, Linden and Stevens right behind him, though Gabe Fairbrother makes a move there. I've that was just a casual observation, and I could be wrong, but Henderson looks tentative.
Yeah, well, we'll keep an eye on it as the day progresses. Oh, there it goes. I tell you what, Ollie Stevens so defensive there. On the number 11, of Gabe Fairbrother.
Alfie Gallagher going through, Gustav Usakov's going through, Ben Folland and Leon LeCastro also trying to go through. Yeah,
exactly. So everyone trying to slot through. 6 minutes to go then. Breakaway now, the top 3 getting involved because Perrelli now putting in the fastest lap of the race and going for 2nd place as well as Jessica White is under investigation. The 36 number plate driver, unsure what that's for, but there, confirmation from Ian Rogers Motorsport Timing, or for all your timing needs. They're providing Jamie Perrelli with that 2nd place and fastest lap of the race. He was that timing guy earlier, was Ian Rogers?
Ian Rogers is that timing guy.
He's that timing guy.
That timing guy,
yeah.
That timing guy. So Ollie Stevens gets a warning flag. Now, Walker, Perrelli, Bradbury, Gap, Willis, Gap, Henderson, Linden. Harry Linden try and take some points. Now, of course, Harry Linden is already, at the moment, he's outscoring. Leon Henderson in the heats. In fact, a lot of the so he's got to get past Henderson. So at the moment, Henderson, all his title rivals that finished ahead of him in the first race that are in this next one as well. That's Clark, Armstrong, and Linden. All 3 of those drivers are currently behind Leon Henderson. So that's significant. And now he puts in the fastest lap of the race, 58.32 seconds, being pushed along by Harry Linden. And this is good news for Leon Henderson because him and Linden are now pushing away from the 7th place driver. So Alfie Gallagher in 7th place is nearly 2 seconds behind Henderson and Linden, who run 5th and 6th. As Jamie Perrelli looks to the inside, and Perrelli has a think about it. He thought about it. And Archie Walker held on to the lead.
Yeah, that was very close there because it tightens so much on that apex section through the S's section, so you have to really watch out for it. That allows Bradbury to really latch onto the back. It's allowing Willis to close in as well. Ryan Willis, the other Project One Racing driver, closing in that battle at the top 4. And look, you can see Henderson in the background just saying think. He's saying think to Harry Linden. Let's close this gap. Neo Clark, warning flag.
Battle of the lead, sorry. Perrelli at the inside of Walker. Walker on the outside holds him off. The KR Sport number 7 plate of Archie Walker somehow managing to stay in front. How much longer? Here comes Perrelli again. Jamie Perrelli being ultra aggressive, and now he makes the move, and Bradbury goes through as well. So from first to third, and Walker's going to lose third if he's not careful. No, he dives back at the inside of Bradbury to take second place. Willis now takes over P3. Willis now takes over P2. It's a 1-2 for Project One Racing. Gerard Cox out there on the bank. He's going to be eating his hat.
He will indeed, but back down the inside. Once more, Walker takes back third place. And look at that. That's Bradbury going all the way back now to 5th because Henderson's come through, as well as Harry Linden. Harry Linden back in this battle once more. 3 minutes plus that one additional lap over the start-finish line. They go. Small breakaway because Perrelli has got a half a second advantage now from his teammate Ryan Willis, who's backing the pack up into each other. They go under the bridge into the banking section once more. And again, all line astern. No moves gained there, but there was one move because Walker back up into P2 now, gets past Willis, and he moves down into P3, and Leon Henderson still right there in P4. It's getting very exciting with 2.5 minutes to go.
Yep, now Henderson's gained a place. He's gained ground and a position. He's passed Bradbury, so has Linden. And he set the fastest lap of the race briefly. Ryan Willis now has that. So 2.5 minutes to go. Linden is, well, I mean, as the rank outside in the championship. I mean, looking behind these group there, Gallagher is 7th, Usakovs is 8th, Ben Folland is 9th, Faber at the 10th, Neo Clark only 11th, Ollie Stevens from the front row down to 12th, Daniel Armstrong only 13th. Then it's Bullock, Carter, LaCastro, White, Sabula, Martinsky, Porter, Poulain, Kinghorn, Lawrence, Lomax, and sadly Auleshna out of the race. Here's a move. Oh, that's a second time in the last 3 or so laps that Archie Walker has pulled off a peach of a move there at turn number 4, Anthony.
He's opened his book too early, though, methinks. He's shown his cards early on into the day and early on into the weekend that he likes that place to overtake. Goes defensive, not fully defensive, because Perrelli comes back down the inside. Walker losing 1, 2, 3, 4, nearly 5 places. He has, look at that, from 1st to 5th in one corner.
Freight train to the back of the lead group, 90 seconds to go. Henderson, Smart, up to 3rd. He's up to 30. Leon Henderson has not made an overtaking manoeuvre in the last 5 minutes, and yet he's gone from 5th to 3rd, and he is going to start lap number 9, a grand total of 0.2 of a second behind the race leader. I said he was looking tentative earlier on. Now he's looking very smart indeed.
He heard you, and down the inside, 3 wide for the race lead. Henderson down the inside, and oh my goodness me, how did all 3 of those karts come out of that corner in one piece? Henderson up into P2 now as they go into the braking zone. He's looking for P1 into the hairpin number 1 and gets it done.
That's what he needs to do.
Well,
that is what... I mean, Henderson saved it. I mean, I said he hasn't made a move. He made an absolutely stonking move. 3 wide on the banking up the inside. He got his elbows out. He wasn't afraid to just, to send that nose in there. And it worked out quite well. But now Perrelli's coming back at him. Now it's game on. Here comes Linden up into the top 5. Passing Willis. 6 karts will start the penultimate lap. Nose to tail.
That's the rest of the pack just behind you as well, closing in. Again, there's 3 major packs out on circuit at the moment, and again, from Ben Folland down to Neo Clark and backwards. Neo Clark's up 12th place, is up into P8 now. He's closing in as they whiz past the camera. Warning flag to Walker as they go through, but again, no changes here. Henderson staying there in 3rd. Again, look at that. Walker making his signature move over the bridge section, dives down into 3rd place now. Bradbury follows under the defensive driving as they go through. Linden takes the long way round, but keep an eye on the rest of that pack because we've still got the last lap to go yet. We're not on the last lap yet, folks.
Nope. Now Linden London passes Bradbury for 4th. Walker's defending, and look at the gap he's given Leon Henderson. Henderson can sit back a little bit. He doesn't have to attack Jamie Perrelly. Jamie Perrelly looks like he's in a great position to win this race. Henderson might get a slipstream, but he might not. Now Neil Clark comes in to try and pass his Thule Motorsport teammate. So Neil Clark in the number 81 Kart, the driver who is, well, he was second before dropped scores in the championship. He's had a bad qualifying. He's the second of the Thule Motorsport karts coming in the bridge. Now Perrelly's defending. Leon Henderson's going to get a chance to win this race.
He is going to try, but he couldn't do it there as they go through the banking. He has to slot back into position, but he's got a good run down here, down the hill into hairpin 1. Perrelly goes defensive. Henderson to the outside. He takes the long way round all the way. It's a risky move, but he gets it nearly done. All the way done, has he? He has.
Go
Henderson round the outside at hairpin 1 gets it done, but Linden comes through as well, and Linden goes round the outside of hairpin 2.
That, well, I just thought I'd see one of the moves of the weekend at the first hairpin, and Linden, he said he was going to bring the action. What a move from Harry Linden, and Henderson's now getting shuffled wide. Leon Henderson's got to keep his cool now. Don't get caught up in an incident. You're going to finish 4th. Harry Linden, take a bow, my son.
He said he was going to bring us excitement. He definitely did there as they crossed the line. Linden from Perrelly and Archie Walker, your top 3.
Let's have a look at some of those replays. Firstly, onto the banking. There's the move, the 2 teammates and Henderson up the inside. Well, that's a way to get your elbows out. That's a way to try and fight for a championship, Leon Henderson. He didn't quite make it stick, but he showed his intentions. Now, this move here, Anthony, outside, look how he cuts across, but not, he doesn't cut Perrelly off. Perrelly could have driven him wide. Perrelly did drive him wide, but then gave enough room. But one corner later, that slows them all down. Watch that. There's the number 21. Linden, he'll swing wide. They're all slowing to the down. 1, 2, and 3 around the outside. I have never, ever seen anyone do that. 3 in one corner. Glyn, the head marshal here at Trent Cartman, he's shaking his head. I don't think Glyn has seen that. What a race, what a race.
That was absolutely fantastic. Well, there's a look at the pending pool class and race results then at the end of race 7, heat 2 for junior Rotax, as the, well, we're going to need to calm down a little bit here in the commentary box. It's going to be very heated. There are plenty more races coming up, of course, now, because senior Rotax Group A and C for their race 8, heat 2 is coming up next. So, after, well, a very exciting... So, that's happened for a 3rd time now, hasn't it? We said, oh, this was the exciting race. Actually, no, take this one. Actually, no, take that one.
Let's have a quick look. We're on to race number 8 now, aren't we? Race number 8. So that's 2... There's 5 races to go today, including this one. How am we... I'm going to have a sit down in a minute.
Well, there is a seat in the commentary box, Henry.
There is a seat in the commentary box. I refuse to use it on account that I might doze off if I sit down. When you get to my age, Anthony, every time you sit down during the day, you end up nodding off. No chance in this atmosphere, though. Let's have a look. So there's William Ellswood. Oh, hello. He's a happy chappy. That's Magic. Magic Camara, number 12. Just wanted to get a bit of screen time.
Yeah, there you go.
There's Will Ellswood and his dad, Stefan, having a little chat there, just a deciding thing. There's Ed Matthews, and Ed's other half, who acts as a very capable mechanic. There's the number 74, Louis Harvey, for Argenti Motorsport. I'm having a little look for my my various pieces of paper, the number 17 kart. That's Chaz Heighton for the Ultimate R team.
I've not stolen your grid.
No, that was last weekend. We discussed this.
I thought you had stole my grid, though, but you hadn't. I found it.
Oh dear, massive. Jack Monaghan, what a move from Linden. Yeah, you wouldn't think he was a junior Rotax rookie from that. No, you would not. But he said he was determined. So, I mean, Harry Linden, I think, has been the top of the championship contenders. Harry Linden, an outsider. But, you know, hey, we saw an outsider win last weekend. Did we not?
We did.
There's James Johnson having a little stretch there. There's going through a couple of things. There's Magic Camara and his dad just visualising some of the laps, just visualising what we're going to do, how we're going to get the best out of the tyres in the early lap. There's Project 1 driver Jack Steadman. A bit further up there, that's one of the Argentine mechanics. That'll be Sam Hawthorne's dad, and Sam Hawthorne is there. There's Harry Holland. At his first, yes, he was so impressed he didn't swear on his first interview ever. Harry Holland, his dad Dean. There we go. They're from Barry as well. You know, live just round the corner. Yeah, Barry Island is a hotbed of kart racing. I'll have you know so.
Is it?
Started off.
I love how I live in Silverstone and I don't know any karters who also live in the village. So there you go. I'm sure there are plenty that live in the village, but yeah, I just don't know any of them.
Being a man of the world like myself, you know.
Man of the world.
Yep.
You're isolated on an
Barry
island.
Barry, Sully, Dennis Powys, occasionally Cardiff. Never down Swansea, though.
Never done it.
Right.
That's where the DVLA are. No, DVLA.
Yeah, no, exactly. Now, let's have a look. There is Hugo Boss sponsoring Teddy Clinton there. Very impressive indeed. Hugo Boss. Hugo. That's how I say. But, so, here we go. Reese Hunter. So, Kai Hunter, race number 1. In senior Rotax, Kai Hunter. How did he do?
Kai Hunter.
I believe he may have
won.
So the pressure is on Reese Hunter still. So Kai Hunter did his bit in his first heat. He's not going to be going out in this one. Steve Ravenscroft, Clayton's dad, cheering on the KR Sport pilots.
Sean Butcher, I'm sure of that.
Yeah, Sean Butcher getting that, and a lot of the KR Sport guys.
Or Shawnee B, as he likes to call him. There you go.
No relation to Cardi B.
No. Shawnee B starting on the second row.
There's James Lingard, privateer. So, of course, Clayton Ravenscroft won the Senior X30 British title for a KR Sport last weekend. Well, I mean, Sean Butcher has got his work cut out for him, I've got to say. But hey, he's in with a shout. That's all you can do. You know, you got the last round of the season. You know, have you got a chance at the British title? You take that at the start of the year.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Lights out, circuit's yours.
Oh, there we go. Wow.
What an offer.
There is Craig, one of the Motorsport UK officials. Now, has he stolen it? That's not Nigel Edwards'.
It's not Nigel Edwards' clipboard, but
no.
it is a clipboard nonetheless.
I mean, looking at the stickers there, that's a very young clipboard by the look of it. Yeah, that's a young clipboard.
It's a young man's clipboard.
Yeah, you know, it's got a few years to be more cultured, that clipboard.
Yeah.
So, a look at the starting lineup. For race 8, Senior Rotax Heat 2, Reese Hunter, championship leader, starts at the front row of the grid alongside Lewis Gilbert, the O-plate. Sean Butcher and James Lingard on row number 2.
James Lowther and Teddy Clinton on row 3 with William Ellswood and Harrison Collins rounding out row number 4.
Row 5, Edward Matthews and Harry Holland. Then is Louis Harvey and Sam Hawthorne on row 6.
Spencer Shinner and Jack Steadman on row 7 with Oscar Hall and Magic Amera rounding out row number 8.
Row number 9 sees the Chaz Heighton kart and James Johnson with George Holbrook and Louis Weaver rounding out the top 20.
Breakfast of champions for George Holbrook earlier. Ryan Luscombe and Chris Simpson on row 11 with Drew Perry and Jensen Watts on row number 12.
Row 13 is Nicole Sutherland. Not quite sure he did have the breakfast. Well, I mean, he might have done, but that was before we started filming. Bacon roll, bacon sandwich. His mum's bacon sandwich. We've got to go back there tomorrow morning. George Holbrook's mum promised, George Holbrook promised that his mum would do us a bacon sandwich in the morning.
I know. So we must head there. Toot tweet in the morning.
We will. Mrs. Holbrook will be there.
We'll be there very early in the morning.
Your son did
on the camper door.
Stole the not while he's having that breakfast of champions. Anyway, let's look ahead to this next race, race number 8, 10 minutes plus a lap. Reese Hunter, there's into the eyes of Lewis Gilbert, the Diamond of Dalry. There is James Lingard going through, then all the iridium visors. A great cornucopia of colour as we come out of the Mike Wilson complex in to the tram lines. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Hunter and Gilbert side by side. Oh, Gilbert gets squeezed over the curbs going through turn number 1, but somehow holds on. And a spin, a big crash. Back in the pack. Half a dozen drivers and more. One driver out their cart. They're all moving around and getting up cleanly. Let's see if our camera caught that one. They're all up and out of their carts.
And it's a full course yellow situation.
Let's have a look as they went under the bridge. Now, the first 10 or so drivers through cleanly. Then in the middle of the pack, oh no, there's somebody, oh, and there's an Ultimate R kart there getting side-swiped. And that could, I'm looking there, Harrison Collins might have been involved in that one. Louis Harvey maybe as well. Look at that. Right, Ed Matthews up and out there. There's somebody huddled down at the side. That might be Chaz Heighton. That's down at the side of the barriers there, and he's got a couple of drivers with him. There's Ed Matthews and well, okay, so there's one Dan Holland driver there. There's a driver and obviously in a little bit of discomfort sitting down there, and Ed Matthews is over with that driver. Chatting to him, let's have a look. Nicole Sutherland has not come around, neither has Chris Simpson, Louis Weaver. Sam Hawthorne has come around. So Matthews, Heighton, Weaver, Simpson and Sutherland are the 5 drivers that are out there. You can see Louis Weaver just kneeling down by his cart there, trying to get something working. Everyone is okay. Chaz Heighton does look like he's taken a bit of a knock, but he's all right. I mean, I think it was Heighton that was the first kart that was spun across the track. He was spun across the track. I thought it was an Ultimate R kart, and then he was in. Well, no, there was. We'll have another look if that's okay. Watch for the kart because they come under the bridge. There's a kart that's spinning sideways, and then one of the Ultimate R karts catches it, Heighton. So there's a kart spinning sideways. It comes back into the path of Heighton. So Matthews out of his kart. So as Edward Matthews spun across the track and then came back across right in front of oncoming traffic, Heighton absolutely T-boned Edward Matthews. Now, cast your mind back, DJ, to the Saturday paddock show at Wilton Mill. Well, we were going around. We went up to Ed, and Ed Matthews' partner. She was padding the seat out. We joked about how it was the same colour as the chassis, and he said, well, because Ed Matthews doesn't wear a rib protector, they pad the seat out, you know, and they were joking about the colour, but the padding was there. My word, is Ed Matthews glad of that padding at this point. Now, the drivers, and we've got one driver, there's Louis Weaver standing there, look, I know that's Chris Simpson rather, standing there looking down. Obviously there's one of the medics is looking at the time is still ticking down. We're under a full course safety. There's Ed Matthews, he's fine. He actually came out of his cart, but he's absolutely fine. The chassis, that's a write-off. Chaz Heighton's cart, there he is. Now Chaz is standing up there. He was holding his ribs earlier. He is now okay. That Ultimate R kart, that is done. I mean, it looked like a banana. It looked like a banana. So Ben, Hingley and Bonner and the rest of the team have got to get to work on that, on getting the jig out or putting a spare chassis down. Yeah, exactly that. Nicole Sutherland seems to have stopped as well. She, I think, caught a little bit of damage. Louis Harvey was caught up in that. So was George Holbrook. I mean, the order at the moment, and we're still under this, with the order is Reese Hunter, Lewis Gilbert, Sean Butcher, James Lowther and James Lingard, your top 5. Teddy Clinton, William Ellswood, Harrison Collins, Harry Holland and Sam Hawthorne, your top 10. Then it's Jack Steadman, Magic Camara, Spencer Shinner, James Johnson, Oscar Hoole, Ryan Luscombe, Jensen Watts, Drew Perry, Louis Harvey and George Holbrook, the 20 karts that is still running. Yeah. There we go then. So 5.5 minutes to go then, as we are still under the full course yellow conditions here for the Senior Rotax Race 8 Heat 2 after a fairly large coming together between a fair few drivers at the exit of the tunnel. Very similar sort of incident that we saw at the IMEO plate, of course, a few moments ago. Chris Simpson, flag. He's okay. Green flag waves. We're back off and racing as we head through there. You can see Ed Matthews there looking at the one side. So green flag back in the air. The surviving runners head through turns 2 and 3 now over the bridge. Reese Hunter leads, Lewis Gilbert, Sean Butcher in third, and the top 3 in the champion, well, 3 of the top 4 in the championship, leading the top 3 in the race. There you go. And yeah, eventually got it out. Yeah, eventually got it out. There we go. So as we go through then, Hunter leading the way, but Reese Hunter this time around. I say Gilbert still holding on there in second place. The rest of the field slotting through. A slight breakaway from that top 2 as then we go down to
James Lowther there. There are some of the drivers returning back. As you can see, the teammates at the side of the track just making sure all is well also.
Yep. No one's fault, obviously. Ed Matthews is going to be a bit upset at the person that turned him sideways under the bridge, whose cart I didn't see, but someone did. Now, here we go. Under the bridge.
And to show you the scale of how fast it is at that part of the
wheel-to-wheel
circuit.
action. Sorry.
No, that's all right. Carry on.
Wheel-to-wheel action as Reese Hunter and Sean Butcher. So, Butcher, again, I saw Sean Butcher. I said, you got a chance? And he was like, yeah, well, we just got to give it a go. We'll see what happens. See what happens. We'll say we're outsiders, but we just got to see what happens. I mean, the best, all you could do, finish ahead of your title rivals in every race.
Yeah.
If you do that, well, if you win, then that's all you could do. You know, it's like, you know, I want to go out winning. You know, as long as I've won, I've done everything I can do.
Yeah.
You know, the rest of it is up to the racing gods.
Exactly that.
There's James Lingard in the number 36 cart, going well. Drew Perry's down in 20th place. Louis Harvey obviously has got some damage to that cart. There's several carts at the back of the field that are sort of hobbled, shall we say. Little bits of damage that, you know, there was, you know, that are just about, yeah, there's things not all pointing the right direction, but they're still out there. Just looking at Ed Matthews out walk, strutting back in the banking. So, you know, hopefully we'll see Ed back out there, if not for his, well, has he got his third race? The third race is today. Well, we'll have to see. But the main thing is that all the drivers are okay. Reese Hunter leads, Lewis Gilbert, Sean Butcher, James Lowther and James Lingard. Here is the move from Lowther. Well, no, on Butcher, no, he sits in line. So it's Dan Holland Racing leading Potenza Racing Engines, leading KR Sport, leading Argenti Motorsport, leading the Top Privateer.
Exactly that then. 2.5 minutes to go, plus that one additional lap. We've lost half the race. It's become more of a sprint race for some of these drivers, hasn't it? Because, of course, a lot of that race was under the full course yellow conditions. They've had plenty of time to really think about what they're going to do. So, yeah, in these last moments of this race, you'll just see them all slot back into position. Again, across the line. Line astern. A little bit defensive there across the line from William Ellswood.
Yep.
He does slot back in, though, chopping and changing positions. And, again, more position changing in the back of the field again, quite spread out at that back end. But here at the front, the top five now, as that's James Lowther, who's up into P3 now, and Gilbert, who's taken the lead. And look at that, that's now James Lowther up into second place. So Reese Hunter now losing 2 positions in one corner, sliding back into third place. He's got his work cut out for him now, because with that timer closing in, his brother early on in the day, he's won his first heat, so he needs to replicate that, you know, still be in with that fighting chance going into the pre-finals.
And of course, it's Reese Hunter's birthday today.
It is
20 today.
I know, the big 2-0.
Oh, the big 2-0. I remember that day.
Halfway to 40.
Halfway to me, Reese. Oh dear. You know, there's a warning flag for Harrison Collins. Under the bridge. There you go. Lowther looking particularly strong here. He's 12th in the championship. So Lowther trying to snatch a race win, but also trying to grab a seeded number ahead of next season. There's a move behind. That's William Ellswood and Harrison Collins going wheel to wheel. Top 5, 1 minute to go. Gilbert, Lowther, Hunter, Lingard and Butcher.
Lingard trying to go for a move on the outside there, and the quick direction change as he was trying to get that car back on the straight and narrow.
I think Sean Butcher had said, I've had enough of you, son.
Yeah. Back you go.
That's enough of that.
Yep.
You know, but he said, Sean Butcher there certainly, you know, was making sure that Lingard has lost a bit of ground, and that's critical for Butcher. Butcher's now going to try for a move on Reese Hunter, but knowing that if he does make a move, then he's not going to get freight train from behind. Look at that, Jack Steadman in cart number 62, the Project 1 racing entry. He's moved up to the 6th position with Ellswood, Hawthorne, Collins and Teddy Clinton rounding out the top 10. Shinner, Johnson, Holland, Holbrook, Hoole, Harvey, Luscombe, Watts, Perry and Hamera. Magic Hamera, that number 12 KR Sport car, that has got damage from the first lap accident, I am sure.
Yeah, more than likely, as they slotting into position again. Chopping, changing all the way down, as down the inside goes Reese Hunter. Retakes second place. Sean Butcher comes through as well, moves up into third place. So Lowther now back down into P4. And all this is allowing Gilbert to slowly break away. Like I say, the timer has struck 0, so last lap board will be out this time. And at this moment, Gilbert has got about a 0.3 of a second advantage over Reese Hunter as they come out of the final corner and across the line. Gilbert there, or Lingard, just in the background from Jack Stedman as well. William Ellswood there from Harrison Collins, Teddy Clinton and Hawthorne, the top 10 at the moment. As final lap board is out, and a change for third place because Lowther comes back through. Butcher fights back, stays in third place. They've dropped right back now off these lead two because Gilbert has still got Hunter for company as they go into hairpin number 1. Not making a move there. He's got a bit of a gap to close up before he can get that lunge done.
And he's, Lowther gesticulating there to Butcher. Well, I think time for chasing and following each other is over. Butcher's into third position, but now it's a case of what does Reese Hunter do about Lewis Gilbert? Into Bobby Game corner for the final time. We get the crossover move. Hunter's up the inside, tyre smoke, wheel to wheel. That's what we want to see. Great stuff. Hunter takes the lead. Gilbert slots into second. Reese Hunter, well, anything Kai can do, Reese goes I can do just as well. Reese Hunter takes his first win of the weekend. Gilbert second. Butcher is third. But we're going to see Kai Hunter versus Reese Hunter head-to-head in the last race of the day.
We are indeed, and that is going to be the crucial one. Only one of them can start on pole for the pre-final later on this weekend.
Only one of them can take maximum points from the heats.
Only one of them can do that
yes,
either.
Indeed.
There we go, as the gaggle of spectators, mechanics, family and friends, of course, as well.
And
Spectators
friends, yes,
are
yes,
allowed at the
indeed.
circuit. Of course, you can make the journey to the Paul Fletcher International Circuit, just north of Grantham, south of Lincoln, in that small little pocket of area. Do please come down and join us.
Yep, spectators are welcome tomorrow for the final day of on-track racing in the 2021 Wera Tools British Kart Championship. And here are the mechanics heading out on to the circuit. To survey it now. Of course, the mechanics, this is going to be their first chance to actually see the damage
karts.
of the karts.
Yeah.
So there's Ed Matthews' partner there. Looks like that's Chris Simpson's mechanic for HL Motorsport. There's Chaz Heighton's Ultimate R mechanic going out there. Well, I mean, now there's Simpson. And, at least two of those mechanics are going to be very upset when they see their kart.
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Matthews and Mr. Hayton, they're going to have a head scratch. It was like, right, oh dear, get the spare at the back of the van.
Yeah.
Or, the nearest jig in the paddock. And there is Chris Simpson walking up there. Now, of course, the one thing, that camera, the camera right underneath the bridge there, having a look at that camera shot for the first lap of that last race would have been,
Would have been.
Oof, but
yeah.
I think that camera might have had an issue.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, Chris Simpson having a jog.
Yeah.
Get your steps in, Chris.
Get them in.
Mechanic's thinking, come on, Chris, you're making me look bad.
There we go. So,
all credit to the Trent Valley Kart Club marshalling team.
yes. Exactly that. They hard work there, and commitment has just got that barrier all fixed up, ready to go. And of course, plenty of action coming up in just a moment. The next race, Total Karting Zero, will be out in just a moment's time. But before that, we'll have a quick ad break.
enter our competition to win a HRX branded race suit, a Fens driver website, and a Drift Limits driving experience in a McLaren GT3, just like this one.
Well then, Total Karting 0 returns to the dummy grid, but this time it's the Cadet drivers joining us.
Yes, just as quiet, slightly older.
Yeah.
9 drivers in total, and they're just getting instructions there once again. There we go. Right. So a brief rundown of, because again, some of these drivers are going to be new to, in fact, I think all of them are going to be new. Well, 1 or 2 of them are at Mansell Raceway, but some of them are going to be new. So Joel Dixon in kart number 7. Max Winfield, he was at Mansell. Joel Dixon was. Callum Foster in kart number 8. Lincoln Bevan, Corey Chapman, William Sparrow, Thomas Gray, Jacob Clay, and James Winstanley. Now, interesting enough, Corey Chapman, look for the driver of kart number 3. Corey had a massive accident early this year at Fullbeck. Air ambulance, but you know the air ambulance turned up, but then didn't take it. He was okay. I'm thinking, well, if you're going to get a helicopter to the circuit, then you may as well have a little, at least have a ride to the hospital in it. But no. And a week off school. There's Corey, number 3, but is back fighting fit and raring to go here. So number 7, Joel Dixon Cohen. It will start from pole position. Now they'll go straight off the dummy grid and out onto the grid itself.
Yes,
here's a look at the starting lineup. Take it away, DJ.
Oh, well, thank you very much. There
You're
it is.
welcome.
Yes, Joel Dixon Cohen on that front row with Max Winfield alongside Callum Foster, Lincoln Bevan on row number 2, Corey Chapman and William Sparrow, Thomas Gray and Jacob Clay on row number 4, with James Winstanley rounding out the entirety of the grid. Like you're saying, 9 karts in total about to do battle.
Yeah, no, we're missing Lily Hilton.
We are.
I'm not sure why Lily had to. Maybe she wants something. She wasn't very well, so she couldn't turn. So unfortunately, Lily Hilton's not here. And there's a problem there for Jacob Clay, who is just putting into his grid slot now. The Total Karting, powered by Rob Smedley, moving into position. Engineered by Rob Smedley, powered by what are they? Actually, so it's Total Karting 0, powered by Iantron batteries, engineered by Rob Smedley. That's the one. Here we go. Let's look at the lights. 2 lights, 3 lights, 4 lights. Lights are out. We're off and racing. Here we go. They whir into life, and it's a good start from the outside of the front row by Max Winfield. Winfield leads the field through the Bruno Ferrari S's, under the bridge, and out onto the banking for the first time. 9 TKZ Cadet karts all safely through the banking for the first time, and the top 2 already breaking clear.
Yep, good start then from our top 2, Joel Dixon Cohen and Max Winfield at the moment. They head down the hill there. You see them on your screen, just whizzing away.
Yes, we had a somebody had a problem out on the banking. They're a little bit slow behind the rest of the field. That looks like it's the number 10 car of Lincoln Bevan.
Could be right, yes.
Yeah, but he's going again. He qualified on the second row of the grid, but he's now getting back into contention. But here's a battle for the lead into Fullerton S's. The number 2 car to Max Winfield. The number 7 of Joel Dixon Cohen.
Oh, and a spin just in the background as well. The number 9 has gone awry. Thomas Gray went round. You could just see it going into the corner. Went to turn in, and it just didn't grab at that point. Because you've got to remember, these karts, they've not had a full lap to warm the tyres up. So at that start, they've been sitting on that dummy grid for a fair while. And they come straight out, and those tyres are cold.
Unlike the Bambinos, these Dunlop tyres are slick racing tyres. So, yeah, so they are cold. And there is the move for third position. Callum Foster goes past William Sparrow. Sunbather is wishing Callum Foster, Paul Foz and Sunbather wishing Callum Foster good luck in the in this race. Paul Foz, maybe Foster, I don't know. Sunbather, could be anybody, but Callum is up into third position. Here are your leaders. Dixon Cohen leads Max Winfield again. Now these are cadet age groups, so they're the same age bracket as our Honda cadet drivers. Some of them have got experience in other types of karts, some don't. And there's the number 8 of Foster in third position and closing in a little bit on the leaders. A spin for Thomas Gray. That's the second little agricultural excursion that he's had.
That was that hairpin number 1 that time.
Yeah, well, he's just trying out he's trying the limit at different corners.
Yeah.
You know, now of course different racing lines in these cars just because of the power delivery. You know, you're driving into a corner later. You're sort of using the steering to brake the car to brake as much as possible, then brake and then go again, and it's the instant power delivery. Top 3 are clear, and Winfield, well, doesn't matter what, if it's internal combustion or battery powered, you can still get a good slipstream and a good draft here at PF International, no matter what the car is powered by.
Yeah, exactly that. It's still the same way of doing it, isn't it? Just a bit quieter, which, you know, at some points throughout a race weekend is actually quite nice.
Well,
I do love the sound of an engine. I love the sound of an engine, but
what I think you're trying to say is that it's sometimes, unfortunately, there's no silence. It's still us talking.
Yes.
The problem that everyone has now is there's no engines to drown us out.
Yes.
So it's probably not a nice thing for everybody in the paddock because they get half a lap and the cart's going.
Yeah.
And now there's just nothing.
Now there's
it's
nothing.
Just us whistling on.
That is highly unfortunate for everyone, isn't it?
Well,
do you know what? I think
go on, then, what do you
Callum
think?
Foster is closing in because he had a purple Sector 1.
You might be right there, you know.
It's a little bit slower off the pace in Sector 2 because purple Sector 2 went out to our race.
Lincoln Bevan.
Our fastest lap holder at the moment, 1:13.8 for Lincoln Bevan. Yeah, fastest Sector 2, but we'll keep an eye on that gap.
That's a second faster than our 2 leaders, our 3 leaders. Oh, but you know what? You thunk right, Anthony. 1 minute 13.30 for number 8, Callum Foster. We're about to have a 3-kart battle of the lead here in TKZ Cadet, ladies and gentlemen. Out onto the banking, Max Winfield. Well, Max, you better get your wits about you because you're about to be joined by Callum Foster. Corey Chapman is 5 seconds behind this battle in 4th position. Then Lincoln Bevan, 1 minute 12.90. So we saw Lincoln go a little bit awry in the first lap, but he's fighting back. So from the second row of the grid, Lincoln Bevan went off on the banking on the first lap, dropped right back to last place. Now he's moving up to 5th position. 3.5 minutes to go. He's 7 seconds behind the race leader, but he's lapping 2 seconds a lap faster than Corey Chapman, and he's lapping 1 second a lap faster than the top 3. And if these 3 get into a battle, who knows what could happen?
Well, we'll find out because there's 3 minutes to go, plus that 1 additional lap. Through the Mike Wilson complex we go, and the gap last time around was half a second, 0.5 of a second. As we come across the line there, we'll update that timing down. We'll see as again there, Winfield down the inside, tries to get that lead change, and this time successfully does so. Last time around, it has opened up once again. It's now 0.8 of a second. So despite the fact that Callum Foster was closing in a lap ago, is now starting to fall back off the pace a little bit squirrely there over the bridge, pushing that kart right to the limit and especially screeching those Dunlop tyres.
Well, that is one thing about the lack of engines. You hear the tyres working much harder.
Yeah.
You hear the tyres working a lot harder, and that tells you the drivers pushing and pushing and pushing. We've now got a 3-kart battle. Here we go. 1 minute 12.53 for Lincoln Bevan. Another new fastest lap. He's moved up into 4th place. He's passed Corey Chapman, so Chapman is down to 5th. William Sparrow is 6th. Jacob Clay 7th. James Winstanley is 8th. Thomas Gray is 9th. But behind these 3, the next kart number 10, position. Lincoln Bevan is absolutely marching towards the front. The thing is, though, he's going to run out of time. He's got 2 minutes plus a lap to go. Well, he's got 3 laps to make up roughly about, there's going to be another 2 laps after this one in the race. And he's got 6.5 seconds to make up. I think he's going to run out of time. But it all depends, because here comes Joel Dixon-Cohen back past Winfield for the race lead. And Foster, he's going to have maybe a chance at take second. Really good stuff.
Yeah, Winfield really struggled at the end of that straight there. That Kart looked like it lost a lot of power as it went under the bridge. But now coming back into this one, Callum Foster right behind, closing in. But look at that. Dixon-Cohen has really opened up quite an advantage there over these 2 drivers with just over 1 minute to go. Big look over the shoulder, but he looked over the wrong shoulder there, did Winfield. And now Foster's on the other side and has really closed in. Latched right onto the back, tucked in as much as possible as you can as you go through the S's section. And again, just absolutely line of stone. Good driving from these drivers here, because, like you say, these karts they are tougher to drive. They are much tougher because they're a completely different characteristic to what a normal cadet would be.
Exactly, and I've got to say, these 3, since the battle has started, they picked up their pace. Last time around, all 3 leaders put in a personal best lap, a 1:12.69 for Dixon-Cohen, 1:12.63 for Foster, 1:12.94 for Winfield. Bevan responds to the 1:12.35. There is Lincoln Bevan, just creeping into your camera shot there, coming out from under the bridge. But it's Winfield now in 3rd position, chasing Callum Foster. Foster making a move. He's got 1.1 seconds to make up. The clock strikes 0 right about now.
You started that a little early, didn't you?
I did indeed. I went early again, nearly shot my bolt, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologise.
There we go. So into hairpin number 2 then for the penultimate time. Last lap board will be out this time. We had this argument last week.
Yes, so next lap, it'll be the last lap.
This time.
Next time.
This time.
No, well, this time was the one they just did.
Well, no, because this time they're going to cross the line this time to see the last lap board.
Yeah, so at the start of the next lap is the last lap.
We can have this argument until the sun goes down, Henry. It's the last lap is out this time.
I'll tell you when the last lap is.
This time.
It's right about now.
It is
there
indeed.
We go. Curtis Louis, no, it's a double header. It's not a double header this weekend. We've got one more junior Rotax heat before the end of the day, but the finals aren't until tomorrow. Now, last lap.
Yes.
Now.
It's
this
now.
time.
It is, yeah.
It is this time.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's, well, no, it's not this time. It's now.
Joel Dixon-Cohen has a 1.34 second lead over Callum Foster, who is chasing hard but is going to run out of time. Winfield is 3rd, Bevan is 4th, then it's Chapman, Sparrow, Clay, Gray and Winstanley. I think Lincoln Bevan is going to be absolutely kicking himself for that first lap mistake, because if he didn't make that mistake, we'd have a 4-car battle for the lead. I am absolutely certain.
Yeah, I mean, it is tough in car, because as soon as you make one mistake, if the rest of the back doesn't, that's it, it's gone. It's one mistake can cost you a race very easily and very quickly.
If there were 25 karts in the grid, then obviously one mistake, you might lose 20 positions, but you haven't got that, you're not all out on your own.
No, yeah.
And then more karts in front of you are slowing each other down. This was absolutely, a flat-out race from the word go, and Joel Dixon-Cohen takes the checkered flag. Total Karting 0, engineered by Rob Smedley, Cadet Heat 1 winner. That rolls off the tongue. Joel Dixon-Cohen from Callum Foster, Max Winfield, 4th for Lincoln Bevan. Corey Chapman comes home in 5th position, hand in the air. Well done, Corey. Remembering your instructions in the briefing that when you finish the race, hand in the air to signal to all the drivers that you are not at full speed. Now we wait. The next kart we'll see is the number 4 kart of William Sparrow. William Sparrow just checking over his shoulder. No one behind you, William. Not for a while, anyway. He comes home in 6th position. Here comes Jacob Clay with Thomas Gray in hot pursuit. But Gray passes Clay on the final tour and finishes 7th with Clay 8th. Winstanley is 9th. Everyone making it to the finish, which is good to see.
Well, there they are then, the results at the end of Race 9, Heat 1 for Total Karting 0 Cadet. More races coming up, of course, because if you enjoyed the Honda Cadets for their Heat 1 earlier on, I have to say it was a very exciting Heat 1 that they had earlier on. You're going to be very excited for the next race that's coming up, because once again it is Honda Cadet, but this time it's Heat 2. So the rumble in the jungle about to begin. There is Aris Majewskis.
Yep, he's always happy. He's not only did he dancing for us this year.
I know.
No, it's disappointing. We've got one more paddock show to do tonight.
We do.
Maybe we'll find Aris and see if he can give us a bit of a dance.
There we go.
Yes. Aris is number 23 for the Synergy race team. We've seen him now. There is the number 67 Kart of Kai Clark. Hopefully that Kart is fixed and everything he'll get at the start. There's Brendan James. Number 20 of Noah Pikes is Rocco Shenton.
Now there's Noah Wolf.
Yeah. Now being a man with his ear to the ground, Anthony.
Yes.
Pray tell.
Pray tell. Had a message from Dad. He's not feeling 100%. He's got a bit of a tummy bug at the moment. He was feeling a bit icky last night, and yeah, he's been sleeping in between his heats. Excellent excuse for poor qualifying, of course. I think that's page 72 in the driver's excuse book.
I mean, whoever did the cooking last night did look at page 72 of the cookbook, and
there we go. But yeah, he's not feeling 100%, is Noah Wolf, and yeah, but like I say, in Heat 1, he's definitely showed that he's still got the waft in him.
Yep.
First waft of the weekend.
No, second waft of the week.
Is that the second one?
Second waft of the week.
We've
had one schmickle and 2 wafts.
There we go.
There we go. More support coming in for Owen Neve, number 65, the Callum Hargrave driver development. Support coming in for Aris Majewskis on the live stream. Again, keep your comments coming in. We're going to say this. So what we do is the Alpha Live. They put out tomorrow's broadcast. They put on the YouTube. They put it out there saying, you know, this is when it's scheduled to go live, and you can click a button on there which says share it.
Yes.
Now, if you click that button, it shares it, and a little screen comes saying you want to share it on WhatsApp or Facebook or Twitter or other social medias, and you can do that so that your friends can also see the race, which helps Alpha Live no end. Oh, there we are. Smart crash helmet. Harrison Whitacombe. I like it. I like it a lot.
I was just sensing that look there, which is like, you looking at me?
You're looking at me.
You're looking at me.
You're looking at me. Joshua Smith and Harrison Whitacombe on row number 1. Leon Hasty and Timo Youngling on row number 2. You're looking at me. You're looking at me.
Joshua Graham and Max Cuthbert on row 3, with William Murphy and Albert Friend rounding out row number 4.
Noah Barham and Lewis Islin start from row number 5. Thomas Min Spearing and Kenzo Craigie on row number 6.
Harris Majewskis on row 7 with Max Endicott, with Lucas Blanford and Noah Wolf running out row number 8.
Row 9, Luca Holmes-Ballack and Rocco Shenton. Watch for Rocco. Cole Denham and Noah Pikes round out your top 20.
Oliver Majowski on row 11 with Brendan James, Owen Neve and Kai Clark rounding out row number 12.
Harley Musk, Jack West and Hugh Roche round out the starters. We're going to get all 27 drivers to the line.
Because Kai Clark last time didn't, so hopefully the gremlins have been eradicated.
Now, while we're watching the race, I would like the viewers back home to
think,
now, if you had a pack of Haribo that you'd opened, and you had the entire pack in front of you, and your co-commentator picked up one Haribo, licked it and put it back in, you know that 99 of those Haribos are unlicked by a Welshman, but one of them are.
Did you lick one of my Haribos and put it back in the Haribo bag?
My question is, would you eat the Haribo knowing that 99 out of them are fine, but one has been licked?
I'll answer that question
in a bit.
Now.
Just out of curiosity, because you caught me the first time. You caught me the first time I tried to do it.
Oh no! Oh, did you do it a second time?
Might have done.
Sorry, it just sounded like, what was it? Cartoon character that wheezes, the dog. I can't remember.
Muttley.
Wacky Races.
Dick Dastardly and Muttley. Yeah, well, I'm just saying, 99 of those sweets are fine. One of them has got a little bit of extra Welsh spittle on them. Anyway, here we go. There they are, 27 drivers in 2 rows on the grid, standing start. we're going to see that now this first Cadet Honda race was an absolute barnstormer, ladies and gentlemen. Joshua Smith, however, the pole sitter, didn't have a great race. He went back with Timo Jungling, championship leader, looking back to see where his rival is. Albie Friend looks over his shoulder, and the answer is, wait for it, there, Noah Wolf on the 8th row. What can Noah do to get to the front? Lights are out, we're off and racing. Harrison Whittaker head down. Joshua Smith wheel to wheel into turn number 1, this side by side under the bridge.
Yep, good start then from Honda Cadet as they whiz past the camera, then up the hill. Look how fast these cars go. They're only cadets, but look how quick they go before they've even started the race. And that's from a standing start, remember. Kenzo Craigie round the outside there, slots back into position. He's moved up a couple of positions there by the looks of it. But Joshua Smith currently leading the way from the 2 SFR karts once again. Youngling and Hasty line astern.
Kenzo Craigie running very wide there, the driver with the blue race suit and crash and the white crash helmet there, the number 44 kart. Now, up the inside goes, that is Max Cuthbert. And change for the lead. Youngling understeering a little bit. You can see the car, those tyres not up to temperature just yet. Youngling takes the lead, and he's got his SFR Motorsport teammate Leon Hasty right behind him. Now, number 4, Joshua Graham. He's got to go. He's got to go with Wolf at all times. He's the 3rd of the championship contenders. He's got to go with Youngling at all times. Wolf, at the moment, is still down in the middle of the pack, but it is the 2 SFR teammates together. Then it is Graham in 3rd place. The pole sitter Smith for Project 1 Racing is in 4th. Cuthbert is 5th. Behind him is Harrison Whittaker, Albert Friend, William Murphy, Lewis Islin, Thomas Spearing. Then it's Majuskas, Barham, Denham, Blandford, Shenton, Noah Wolf, still only 16th.
There we go. So as they go through once again, warning flag out to Harley Musk, the 21. Now, you have to cast your mind back to Heat 1 once again. The 2 SFR drivers, a bit of a lapse in communication,
yes.
I think, was happening because Timo took the lead, but his teammate Hasty went for a move down the inside. And now there's an ambition kart in between the two of them.
Well, that's what Joshua Graham has got to do. There was supposed to be cooperation, but it turned into competition.
It did.
So it was sort of like co-opetition.
Co-opetition.
Yes, it didn't. But it was all right in the end, you know.
Other supermarkets are available.
Well, yes. There's Shenton. There is Noah. Now, I mean, that is a snapshot of where we were at the end of lap number 1 of Heat 1, with Rocco Shenton, the number 88 Zip, the number 86 Zip kart, just in front of Noah Wolf. Now, Wolf eventually managed to side his way past Shenton, but Shenton did quite well as well. But, you know, it's a good position, but they're still, critically, they're all together. And I've got to say, a big shout out to number 58, the privateer, the Scotsman, Lucas Blandford, who is in... He's just been passed by Rocco Shenton. The 2 Zip karts, they look identical, same graphics kit, the black and the luminous yellow with the orange stripes as well. Lucas Blandford doesn't run with the official Zip kart team. He's a privateer, but obviously Shenton there is with the Zip kart team. And it was 3 wide going into that first hairpin there. That was a little bit testy. Albert Friend there on the grass coming out of the first corner. And there's a move. 22. Noah Barham getting his nose stuck in there. But Joshua Graham has the race lead.
Now, you have to remember at this point that Youngling and Hasty, they've got to work together to try and make sure that Graham doesn't break away. Now, he's managed to break through the 2 of them in this time, but like I say, he's not managing to break away. You can't. It's really tough to break away from the main pack in Honda Cadet because, like I say, the slipstream is such a crucial thing. We say it every race, we say it in every class, but it really is. It has a huge effect on all of these karts when they're out on circuit. Like I say, it's crucial to get your kart positioned perfectly all the way around this circuit. But like you say, Joshua Graham leading this race at the moment, but his championship rival is right there behind him. Breathing down his neck is Timo Youngling, but where is the O-plate of Noah Wolf? Currently P14 now.
Yes, and that shot of the karts coming down the main straight down the straight towards hairpin number 1, he showed there goes Wolf just in front of the red crash helmet of the number 66 Harrison Whittaker, but there was a gap. There was a gap between the lead group and Noah Wolf. Now, of course, he put everything in. If he's not feeling well, then he would have put so much energy, so much adrenaline into that first race. He's gone back, he's had a lie down, he's been sleeping since then. Now, you know, how much energy has he got left? This is the last race of the day for the Honda Cadet drivers. He has got 5.5 minutes. That will seem like 5.5 hours if you're not feeling very well in one of these karts. He's just got to push, keep pushing for all he is worth.
Yeah, exactly that. 5 minutes to go then, plus that one additional lap. Fairly spread out then. A slight breakaway from the top two. Graham and Youngling, they are opening up a gap.
Yep.
A little further behind though. Hasty still there in third from Cuthbert, Murphy, Islin, Smith, Denham, Spearing, Majuskis, Shenton, Wolf still there in 12th place now. Cole Denham, big mover at the moment. 11 places gained currently in P8.
Well,
Number 49.
Because considering he had a penalty, a time penalty in the first race and had a spin, so it was not a good race. So he's looking for good for points. So Graham, Joshua Graham, I'm just trying to think that the opening heat race of the day, that went the way of Youngling. Now Graham needs to beat Youngling, and he needs to try and get karts between himself and Youngling to take maximum heat points. This is now critical for Josh Graham. I'm surprised that with 4 minutes to go that Graham is not trying to back Youngling up into the pack. You know, oh, and there's a spin out on the banking. Who's that? Oh, that's the second of the SFR Motorsport cart. That is the teammate to Timo Youngling. That's Leon Hasty that's gone missing. He gets back in there, the S plate holder. That was a scary moment there for Timo Youngling fans, but same colour kart, different race suit and crash helmet. But yeah, Graham, he needs to start backing Youngling up into the pack. Cuthbert is now third. Murphy is fourth. Then it's Islin. Smith is doing well in sixth. Denham, great job in seventh. Spearing is eighth. Shenton ninth. Noel Wolf 10th.
Yep, exactly that. So drama then with that spin from Hasty, but like you say, everyone's slotting back to position. There is the O-Plate Noel Wolf now in P10, also with the fastest lap of the race as well, 106.69.
Yep, good job.
So making moves. Man's got moves.
Man's got moves. But at the moment, so if oh, there's a move from Shenton, and look at Noel Wolf. This is smart driving from Noel Wolf.
Yep.
If you're under the weather, you haven't got the energy, let the driver in front do the hard work.
Yep.
Shenton made the move. Shenton opened the door. Wolf was just pushing him behind and gained a place without having to do much or anything. So now he's got to just push Shenton up to the next one. But there's a gap. There's a gap up to the pole man, Joshua Smith in kart number 48. So these 5 karts here, you know, they're not catching the top 2. Well, you know, Josh Graham, he has to start backing Timo Youngling up into this pack and hope that he can hang on to the lead, that Youngling will get swallowed up by a few of these drivers. They're battling, the 2 Synergy teammates battling, Denham in the 49 and not Wolf, but Lewis Isley in the number 5. There's the Project 1 kart of Joshua Smith. Good to see the Project 1 chassis. So again, we've got Project 1 karts, we've got Zenon karts, we've got Synergy chassis. Looking down, we've obviously got the Zip karts as well. So there's 4 different chassis manufacturers in this race alone.
Yeah. Well, that group battling there, of course, in that mid-pack, it's good news for all 3 of our top 3 in the championship, because it's allowing Noah Wolf to catch up to the group of karts in front to gain those places he needs. It is good news for Graham and Youngling, because they're managing to pull away from the main pack as well. So this big group in the middle of these 2 battles of 2, that's allowing everyone to close in. And down the inside, once again, Lewis Islin gets that move done on William Murphy, gets that ambition driver back 1 more place and just says, no, you've had your fun there in 3rd place. Have some 4th place now.
Yes, so we've got the 2 cars in this group we're looking at here. We've got 3 Synergy karts. We've got 1 Ambition Motorsport kart, 1 Zip team kart, and 1 Project 1 racing kart. Away at the front, though, Graham and Youngling now 2 seconds up the road. This is great stuff. Now, I mean, Timo Youngling looks like he's not allowing Joshua Graham to back him up. He is just pushing and pushing and pushing. So even if Josh Graham wanted to slow down and bring the pack there, you're checking that Haribo, aren't you? For remnants. I can't tell you which one it was. But here we go. So this is great for Timo Youngling. He says good news for all three championship contenders. Youngling is the one who's smiling most at the moment because he can now make a move on Josh Graham and he doesn't have to worry about getting past or losing any other positions. At the moment, the worst that Timo can do is second, but he's going to wait. He's going to wait to the last half a lap to do anything. We've got 20 seconds to go. Next time around, we should get the last lap board. Wolf is up to 9th. He's up to 9th. He's ahead of Whitacombe, who runs in 10th. Majuskas 11th, then Spearing, Barham, Neve, Friend, Blandford, Endicott, Holmes, Ballack, Craigie and Roche. The rest of the top 20. Leon Hastings dropped down to 22nd now after that spin.
There you go. So no moves yet from Youngling. He stayed there.
He's going to wait.
He's going to wait. Last lap board is out this time.
Yep.
Now, there it is. And you can see the group behind is saying, Island just saying, come on, let's just go. Stop trying to battle, let's just fight. But there's not enough time. That gap is far too large.
Yep.
You might as well battle to see who's going to get third place.
Yep, yeah, you know, will they try and stay in line? We've got the two Synergy carts. Now they're going to work together because they want to try and drag Noah Wolf, who's still at the back of that second group, up towards as many places as he possibly can. Cuthbert in the number 10 car has a little look at the inside of Islin, and Timo Youngling's gone for it. Timo Youngling, hit number 1, has gone for it. Now it's game on. Here comes Graham back at Youngling. Youngling on the outside, Graham on the inside. Graham has the lead back coming into the Fullerton S's, but look at that. So Youngling went for it. The move didn't happen, but he still didn't lose a position, and he's not likely to lose a position.
No, exactly that. So he slots back into place, then does Graham. And now only the last couple of corners to go, but they're going to struggle to overtake through this section. We only saw it done. We've only seen it done a couple of times, and look at that. He's dropped right back, has Youngling. I don't know if he's nursing an issue or he's just thought, no, I don't need to battle. He looks over at the engine, and checker flag goes out. Graham takes it from Youngling. Islin crosses the line in third place after a good running there. Cuthbert, then Murphy, Denham, and then a big pack later on there.
Owen Neve defending 15th place across the line against Kenzo Craigie and Lucas Blandford.
Yeah.
So, here's a question.
Yeah.
Joshua Graham has taken 1 win.
Yep.
Timo Youngling has taken 1 win. So the tiebreaker, is that worked out based on qualifying position?
So where did Timo Youngling qualify?
He qualified 4th.
He qualified 4th. Where did Joshua Graham
qualified 5th? So does that mean that Youngling takes the tiebreaker and Youngling then takes maximum heat points from Graham?
Yep, so Youngling, it calculates it. Youngling will start on pole position tomorrow.
So add 3 more points, well, to Timo Youngling's advantage over Joshua Graham in the standings. That would mean that Youngling is now 13 points ahead of Graham. Noah Wolf, 6th position after the heats. So Noah Wolf, 6th position would be 65, 62, 60, 59, 58, 57 points. Yep, he's going to carry that score. So 57 points for Wolf. He's going to lose. But I think Timo Youngling has just taken the championship lead with that. Ooh. I think that Youngling has gained 8 points on Wolf in the heats, and Wolf led by 4 points coming into today. So unofficially, very unofficially, ladies and gentlemen, I think Youngling has just snatched the championship lead from Wolf by 4 points, and Graham is just 7 points behind Wolf in third. 13 points separate the top 3 in Cadet Honda very unofficially, with 1 day of the championship to go. Let's hear from our sponsors. 2 races to go, Anthony, today. 2 races, Junior Rotax, race number 11 on the programme up next. I mean, they're going to have to do something to go a bit better than the second race, because that second race was absolutely off the chain good. And the lights are on here at Paul Fletcher International. It's 5:10 local time. We're here mid-October, an autumnal evening. There's a chill in the air. It's a nice day, but certainly jackets. And now you've got 2 races to go before the end of the day. Then we're going to have a quick paddock show in, which could be a little bit in the dark, but hey, we're always in the dark, ladies and gentlemen.
We're always in the dark, and it'll be nice to see you in a different light.
No light. There we go. Yes. Anyway, anywho, moving swiftly on, there's a thumbs up. No, Jez Williams is looking far too happy for a driver that qualified 20th and has got a chance for the title. No, Jez and Lexi the Doberman.
Yeah, oh yes.
Lexi doesn't like being on camera.
No,
almost as much as Jez's mum doesn't like being on camera.
She ran quicker than the dog.
Yeah. But we'll fix that in the paddock show later on. Don't you worry about that. There is a look at Ethan Lomax, number 32, the XL Motorsport driver. We should have 24 drivers set to go in this one. We have a little bit of time to fill. But it's a great. That's the second schmickel of the day. 2 after 2 schmickels.
Excellent.
So we'll have a chance to have a chat talk about some of the drivers. There's Jay Lawrence. Driver number 28, he's starting down the 10th row of the grid. There's Jessica White. Catherine White was due to be here, but I think she withdrew for some reason. I'm not quite sure why. Catherine not here. So here we go. Pearson Bullock Carter. We'll go up there. We'll have a little look at some of the... He's got his Team UK race suit on from the Rotax Grand Finals that didn't happen last year. There's Mikey Porter sitting down, the Jax Motorsport driver. Leo LaCastro. Now, let's have a little look so we can see it. Now, Leo the lion on his crash helmet, I think they need a little bit... Oh, no, they've got a... Yeah, no... You've got a little bit there of the lion there, so there's Leo the lion. But while we're waiting, we've still got 10 minutes to go. So as we come towards the end of the season, it's always good to hear from the people behind the scenes here at the British Kart Championship, namely Championship Director Daniel Parker and Championship Coordinator Mr. Richard Locke.
What do they do?
Well, we'll find out. But here we are at round 8 of the British Championship, and I thought it's about time we caught up with Richard Locke and Dan Parker from the Motorsport UK Wera Tools British Kart Championship, just to see how things are going this year. We'll come to you first, Richard. Richard, we're at event 8. We're about to crown our first champions, but 2021, it must be nice to have a bit of normality back in the paddock.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we've been very lucky to be able to carry on and race this year with everything that's gone on, but you know, for sure it's nice that we've got everybody out there racing. You know, the racing has been so close and so professional. It's been a really good year.
Yeah, and thanks. And Dan, I think that someone that, you know, has been around karting, he's had to have all the people back in the paddock, but also to have the support of the drivers from last year back to this year. You must be really pleased with how the paddock's responded.
Yeah, it's been phenomenal. This year's been brilliant. The numbers have been beyond our expectations. The support from the teams, the privateers, the new rookies coming through. But most of all, it's great to sort of just see like the families coming back now that we've got the sort of COVID restrictions lifted, and you know, making it more of a family affair. It was good when obviously we were out racing in the COVID situations, but when we were able to welcome families back, it's a much better place.
And I suppose, Richard, now we've got this here at Warden Law, and again, as somebody that knows about circuit ownership, you must be impressed with how the Hunter family have sort of taken, you know, this circuit and sort of busy transforming it as a long-term project, because as you know, with Ella Park, how difficult that can be to just keep pushing a circuit forward and maintaining its standing in the karting scene.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, for the Hunter family, they race abroad, they can see some of the standards over there, and they're bringing that back across here. But you've got to admire and respect, you know, Matthew Hunter, the money and the investment and the energy he's putting into it. You know, this is not just his own sole business, and it's continuous development. You know, it's great to see, and you know, hopefully other tracks are going to look at this and think we need to up our game as well. and it's the end user, our customers, that are going to enjoy it more and want to come back.
Yeah, because I suppose, you know, there's one thing, so as everything with the British Championship, the teams bring more equipment, the drivers bring, you know, more family, the media coverage brings more technology, the timings, the circuits have then got to keep up with it, haven't they? And it's good to see that there's more than a couple now of circuits in the UK that are really getting better infrastructure so that these events can be hosted and broadcast to a wider audience as possible.
Yeah, for sure. You know, like you say, everything's getting bigger. More equipment, bigger trucks, bigger awnings, and it's a challenge for the venues to accommodate all of that. But the way certainly here have handled it has been, you know, absolutely brilliant.
Okay, thank you. And finally, Dan, this weekend sees the crowning of the first British champion in KZ2, but over the next two events, all the champions are going to be crowned. So, you know, are you looking forward to that? And what would you have to say to the drivers that are going to be looking to try and win a title, the drivers that might not quite get there, and the drivers that might come back next year and try and improve?
Yeah, it's exciting times. I'm really looking forward to the conclusion of the KZ Championship this year. Fantastic to see some new drivers coming into that class from other categories. There's a lot of interest, I think, for next year for the KZ. So yeah, can't wait to see the conclusion of that championship. It's going to be close. This is a new track for them. Again, it's great to be at Warden Law for another track in the north that can use the KZ karts. For everybody else, for the other classes, it's going to be as close as it always is. There can only be one winner. If we can get anywhere near the excitement that we had last year, that will be phenomenal. But we're really, really looking forward to the conclusion of the championship. The racing will be hard, it'll be fair, and you know, we can't wait for the conclusion of this year, but we're already busy planning for next year's championship, 2022 championship. We've got some exciting new updates coming, and yeah, we won't be too long before we'll be able to publish some of the details of that.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. So from Motorsport UK British Championship and Wera Tools, Richard Locke and Dan Parker. Well, that's good to hear from Richard Locke and Dan Parker. There is a review there. Is Chris Walker from kartpicks.net chatting away out on the spectator banking. And it's good to see we've got, well, there's, they say in the middle there, you've got Tina Shield there from Jag Rotax. A big hello and hope Gary Shield is getting better soon. Gary missing this round. He's a bit unwell, so he's not here. So a big hi to Gary watching back home. There, yep, I mentioned Jag Rotax. Give us a wave, Jag. There we are. There. Thanks, Tina. There we go. Hey, we've got Lewis Gilbert. Lewis Gilbert, the Potenza Racing Engines Collective there, the Diamond of Dalry. That looks like
Lewis. You don't need to wave because we can see you over everyone else.
Because you are 6'7" tall.
Yes.
There we go. Good to see you. Nathan Chafer's out there. Now, right, okay, just in front of Lewis Gilbert, Nathan Chafer is there. Why is Nathan Chafer not in a go-kart in the 177 class? Nathan, I'm looking at you. The camera's looking at you. You're not out there on your CRG. Why is this? I shall not
Sort it out.
Sort it out. Like, watch the YouTube stream. You're good at commenting in on that. You said hi to me last weekend. Tell us why you're not out there hacking around in your 177.
Chris Walker, don't you walk away from us.
Oh, we're going to pick away. Oh, sorry.
You turn around, sir.
He's going to go get. Yep, picking on you.
There we go.
You know, and again, you know, there's the team there off the track. The different people are different friends with each other. You can just see on the left-hand side of your screen there. There's a few more drivers, family members, friends, spectators. Don't forget watching back home on Alpha Live. Okay, so we're here. You know, PF International in Brandon. It's open for spectators tomorrow. It's the last round of the season for the British Kart Championship. You know, please come along and watch. If you're a club driver here, come along and watch. If you're just local, you think, oh, do you know what? Hey, we're a friendly bunch. You know, pop in and just go into the Motorsport UK awning. Danielle's in there, and you say, oh, hi, I'm here to watch just because I watch on the live stream, and Henry and Anthony told me to come down and watch.
There you go.
And yeah, and you know, it'll be, you know, it's great to see you. You know, you'll be able to see some of the superstars of British karting live in action. Tomorrow is when the big prizes get out, and of course, let's not forget the class champions in each of the Minimax, Junior Rotax, Senior Rotax, and Rotax 177 championships. Champions get tickets to the 2021 Rotax Max Challenge Grand Finals in Bahrain. So now we're gonna help this. So with the tickets for our Bahrain, but I mean now we're looking at the thing. We can see Chris Walker, we can see Jack, we can see Lewis Gilbert's mum on her phone there, probably back to the collective back in Dalry. What we need to do, you've all got your phones out, but you need to look on YouTube, look at the leave, and share the live stream or live on air. You know, you've all got your phones on, you know, so may as well do something useful with them. So let's have a look. Phones out. There's yeah, from Jags as well. Right, get your phones out. Right, you know, share, like and share, like and share. Spoken like a proper YouTuber. Like and share. That's the one. While you're on the phone, just tell who you're speaking to like and share. It's an end of term revelry. I think we have here. We're going to go racing in about 5 minutes. In about 5 seconds. There's Clayton Ravenscroft front and centre in the grandstand. Senior X30 British champion. There's a blonde Barnett if ever there was one. Clayton, give us a wave. You're on camera. Clayton, give us a wave. Clayton, give us a wave. Let's have a look. Wait, bit of a delay, but delayed. There he is. Okay, penultimate race of the day. Junior Rotax. Let's see the starting lineup under the lights here on Saturday night. Night time is the right time. Bradbury and Ginchard on row 1. Walker and Duncan on row 2.
Row number 3 appearing there, Ryan Willis and Charlie Hart with Alfie Gallagher and Ollie Goodyear rounding out row number 4.
Row 5, Gustav Usakovs and Sam Gornall, Leo LaCastro and Scott Lapsley.
Row number 7, Mikey Porter and Chloe Chong, Pearson Bullock Carter and Callum Romain rounding out row number 8.
Jessica White, Declan Russell, Jay Lawrence, Jez Williams on row number 10.
Eva Poulain and Brentley Sims on row 11 with Ethan Lomax and Alex Biles rounding out row number 12.
So, of the 8 title contenders, 3 are in this race.
Yep.
Ginchard, the GP plate. Oh dear, that's a Coles Racing card.
It's the 18.
It's the 18, or is it the 16 of, it's Leo LaCastro. Leo the Lion is out. There's somebody else trying to get the cart running. It's Chloe Chong. They were on this. They were starting right next to each other. I wonder if while they were checking the steering on their carts, they may have come together slightly.
Maybe.
But 3 title contenders. Ginchard starting on the outside of row number 1. Look for Sam Gornall on row 5 in cart number 4, and right at the back, number 9, Jez Williams starts 20th. Ginchard drew first blood in his first race. In heat number 1, Ginchard was the winner. Harry Linden won the second race. So this is critical for Gornall and Williams. Somehow they have got to get ahead of that man, the GP plate of Dan Ginchard. And I've got to say, Ginchard there's been no chinks in the armoury of Ginchard's defence so far. He was solid, rock solid here last weekend in X30. That Argenti team have got things right on that kart this week. What can Ted Bradbury do? Tensions rise into the tram lines. Penultimate time today. Are we going racing? Oh no, I built it up and then they let me down.
Yeah. So I don't think the lines were just adjacent there. It was, one line was a little further back than the other. So yeah,
False
good calls.
Starts.
Good call. So we've got to wait a wee bit longer.
A wee bit.
There we go. So
now, Ginchard checking over. Now, who's he signalling to there? Archie Walker or Stephen Duncan saying, think. He's working the crowd, as they were. Ginchard knows he's on the not optimal, suboptimal side of the grid.
You know what? I've not said suboptimal in a while.
So he's working with Stephen Duncan. Think about when you push me. Think about when you push me. Because if Stephen Duncan gets the start right, Ginchard gets the start right.
Indeed. And if he doesn't, vice versa.
Now he's letting Bradbury in the 53 and Walker in the number 7 just go clear. Now they've got a really slow back. Oh, Chloe Chong will not take the start in this one. Leo LaCastro is back out there. So we're down to 23 runners. Oh dear, what is problem with Ryan Willis? The 42 Project 1 kart of Ryan Willis.
Something not right. It has...
The motor's running.
Yeah.
But it's not going anywhere.
You could just hear now he's trying to start it. So
Das Auto ist kaputt.
Das Auto ist kaputt. There we go. as we see, well, that's not Dan Ginchard. Oh, and another
dearie
one.
Me. What's going on? That's Brentley Sims.
Well, goodness me, we're going to have lost half the grid before we even
Survival
got
of the
race
fittest,
started.
we haven't
yeah.
even got going yet.
I know.
Oh, so Willis into the pits. Well, this is... so Jez Williams starting 20th. 2 drivers in front of him have already failed to take the start. We're off and racing. Ginchard makes a great start. Willis isn't going to make a start at all. Ginchard catapults into the lead. And that little chat he had with Stephen Duncan obviously seemed to work. Ginchard leads. So, first main hurdle overcome. Bradbury second. Walker third. Then Duncan is in 4th place. The rest of the field to the inside. You can see the number 9 of Williams. Now, where's the number 4 cart of Sam Gornall? Just on the left-hand side of your screen there. Or Archie Walker up in the 2nd place. So, Ginchard is now going to try and clear off. He's got a lead. Walker and Bradbury, they better sort themselves out soon, or else Ginchard's going to be off into the distance, and there'll be no catching him then.
Yeah, exactly that. It didn't happen last time around, though. You've got to remember, back to Heat 1, Ginchard couldn't break away that easily at the beginning of the race. He did at the end. Well, that was only because the guys behind all started scrapping and squabbling for positions. But, yeah, right now, at the moment, Ginchard has got an advantage. They'll cross the line. That advantage is around 7/10 of a second as they cross the line. But Archie Walker there in 2nd place has now managed to keep Bradbury behind, and now they're going to try and work together to try and close that gap back up as the rest of the field slots through. Again, no lunges down the inside there. Everyone's staying in one easy position.
Smart.
Stephen Duncan still there as well as Charlie Hart. Charlie Hart, who was seeing almost, leading, the race earlier on in one of the other previous heats. Good to see. But this time around, it's all changed around.
So, Sam Gornall has just got past the number 55 privateer card of Ollie Goodyear, who's had a storming start to the weekend as Ollie Goodyear. Hey, when was the last time we said this? Pollock karts and only 1 from any other team, so we got more Sam Pollock racing karts up at the front of this group than any other. It's been a while. I tell you what, the last time was back when Ben Hinsley was racing in Minimax with the likes of Dexter Crompton and people like that back in about 2010, 2011. So really, really good to see the SPR team, not just 1 driver, but 2 or 3 drivers up near the front.
Yeah, exactly that. So they whiz past our camera here, and there they go up the banking once more. And again, so physical through that section, so fast. It's very bumpy, and sometimes you see them clip that curb on the inside, and they go through and hit. Now, look at this. That gap, that's not 6/10 of a second.
No.
That's closed right down. That's lunge distance. That's about a 1/10 of a second that they've got now as they go through.
Well, Archie Walker is going to be looking at things. He's going to be thinking mirror, signal, lunge. Any moment now, that's going to be what Archie Walker's going to be thinking of. If he gets half a whiff of victory, Archie is going to go for it. Ted Bradbury, what a storming performance so far. Looking at him, Bradbury, he started off the season at Clay Pigeon, failing to get out of. I mean, he has the problem is he has a couple of bad results at the start of the season. He's down in 17th place in the championship, but I mean, it's not going to be 17th if he carries on doing this for the rest of the season.
No. Well, we'll have to see what happens, though, as he goes through. You can just see there Clayton in the background there on the side stand. He's watching on with eager eyes as the field slots past the camera. They go up the hill once again. The rest of the camera just coming back into shot. Jez Williams fastest lap of the race, and he's still carrying that cheeky smile.
There he is. He's at cart number 9.
Yeah.
Right, championship contender update. Ginchard still leads. There is a move. The number 54, Jack's Motorsport cart of Mikey Porter picks up a position. So, Jez Williams started 20th, currently runs 11th in cart number 9. Sam Gornall, cart number 4, started 10th, currently runs 6th. There he is. Williams has gone and now try and get past Scott Lapsley in the number 33 Strawberry Racing Tony kart. In front of Lapsley, you've got Alfie Gallagher in the number 14 KR Sport entry. But that's all irrelevant. Oh, there's Chloe Chong making her way, the Anglo-Canadian driver making her way back up towards the paddock. But it's all irrelevant for all the rest of the champion contenders if Ginchard continues to lead and gets maximum heat points. At the moment, he's on course to get maximum heat points. A reminder, there's a move. Just out of view, Archie Walker. That is the 3rd or 4th time we've seen that move. take place. So Ginchard is coming straight back at him.
He is indeed, yeah. Ginchard, again, straight away. The rule of overtaking, if it's for the racing, you have to remember, if you get overtaken, you've got to get it straight back. If you don't get it straight back, it allows that driver to try and break away, and that is exactly what Ginchard has done. And look, straight away, he's managed to... Ginchard always puts an overtake in at just the right point in the track, because then he opens up a gap immediately afterwards. He's always done that, and he's always shown he's got that talent in him. So seeing that, you know, it's great driving from him. But as he comes through, Archie Walker, he'll close that gap back up once again, because like I say, Bradshaw just behind, or Bradbury, sorry, he won't battle. He'll stay in that battle, but it's what's going to happen just behind, because Charlie Hart has closed in, and there, the 46, Stephen Duncan, getting past Charlie Hart as well. Gornall coming in. Yep, just down the inside, also gets that move done.
So just under half this race to go. 4 minutes 45 seconds plus a lap. The top 6 are clear, and the top 6 include Sam Gornall. Coming into today, on dropped scores, Henderson had 607. Then it was Ginchard on, Gornall 600, Ginchard 590, 580 for Neo Clark and Jez Williams, 575 for Dan Armstrong, 573 Harry Linden, 567 Ollie Stevens. Gornall is hanging on, but he's got to get a couple more positions as Sam Gornall. He's got to gain ground. Henderson's had one bad result, but he's had one decent result. Gornall can outscore Leo Henderson, but no one's outscoring Dan Ginchard. Dan Ginchard putting on a clinic here at the moment.
Yeah, exactly that. He had a race win earlier on. If he gets that race win in this one as well, he'll score the 0 points. He'll get the maximum points going into the pre-finals tomorrow, of course. He'll have to watch out for that one, and it helps his championship title lead as well, or lead.
Sharp intake of breath there. Archie Walker coming across the bridge, going in at turn 4. I've counted 4 moves that Archie Walker has made going into that corner, and they've all come off perfectly cleanly. I worry at some point he is going to dip his hand into the luck bank, and the card machine's going to spit his card back at him.
Yeah, possibly. We don't know.
I worry. Well, you know what? Because it's such a late move. It's such a late change of direction. The driver that he's overtaking is already turning in. And of course, you're at that. The nature of that corner is, if once you've turned in, if you stop turning in, you'll go in at the bank.
Yeah.
You know, so where you get some corners where you can make a lunge, the driver can see you, the driver's turning in, sees you out of his peripheral vision, and can like think, okay, and ease out of it and let you go. Turn 4 is not one of those corners. Here we go again. What's Archie going to do? Here we go. No, he thought about it. He thunk about it.
He thunk.
But he thunk better of it. Gornall, meanwhile, is back up into 4th place. Is back up. He has moved up into 4th place. He's passed Charlie Hart in the number 50 Sam Pollock racing kart. Still 6th to front. Ginchard, Walker, Bradbury, Gornall, Hart and Duncan. Jez Williams now runs 7th. The gap between the top 6 and Jez Williams in the number 9 Vision Motorsport kart is 2.5 seconds. 2 minutes to go. Williams is going to need the leaders to battle hard for him to catch and maybe pick up a couple of positions. You can see a lot of clean air between the top 6 and Williams in 7th place. Ollie Goodyear, you're waving a pen, Anthony Jordan. Tell me why.
I'm waving a pen because Ginchard, we rarely see him do it, but he's looking over his shoulder. He wants to know where Walker is, and he's right there. And are we going to see it again? Because we see it before. No, again, thinks better of it. Doesn't do it there this time around. Slots back into position, but again, he's latched right onto the back of Ginchard. He's waiting for that opportunity. He knows that Ginchard's going to fight back straight away. So where does Walker do it? He's learning his lesson from before, as down the inside goes Gornall on Bradbury. Gets that move done, moves up now into P3.
So are we saying that Walker has now shown his cards there? We're going to see him move somewhere else?
I think so.
Okay.
I don't think we're going to see Walker make that move on Ginchard at the bridge section.
Sam Gornall up into 3rd place.
Yeah.
You know, this is a tough weekend for Sam Gornall. Mentally, he is doing an excellent job of not letting the occasion get to him.
Yeah. It is a tough old weekend for all of these drivers.
Close.
He is close, but I don't think we're going to see it at the first half of this lap, and I don't think we're going to see it on this lap. I think we're going to see it on the final lap, and I reckon it's going to be into the Fullerton S's or out of hairpin 2.
Do you know what? Ginchard's covering the line across the bridge.
Yeah.
If we have a look there, if the Ginchard is there, we go.
Oh, no, here it is.
Up the inside. Walker has it. Can Gornall get through? Yes, he can. That's critical for Sam Gornall. Good driving, Sam Gornall. Now he's going to get hung out to dry, though. Got to be careful. He holds on to second. Ginchard's back to fourth.
Yep, so that's, like you say, great for Gornall now up into P2. Now he's got Walker to try and get past, and here, again, into the Bobby Game corner again. No lunges here, everyone slotting in, but keep an eye on all of these drivers, because there's the Ginchard special. Down the inside, through the Mike Wilson complex, and nerves Charlie Hart out of the way, but gets it done, and it was a good move. It was a good move down the inside, and says think. Walker goes defensive, in towards the Bruno Ferrari S's. Up they go. There, Gornall right behind, latched onto the back of Walker as they go up the banking. It's not last lap. Last lap comes this time around because the timer has only just struck 0. Down the bridge, off the bridge they go, down the hill into hairpin number 1. Everyone's slotting into position. There, in the background, that's Stephen Duncan going defensive, but he doesn't need to because he stays there in position. Everyone's slotting in as Gornall now trying to find a way past.
Well, Dan Ginchard eases Ted Bradbury out the way, and now Gornall has to defend second. Ginchard will try the crossover. Ginchard's going to get a great run down this straight. Can he get to the inside? Can he get to the inside of the Bobby Game corner? Yes, he can. Gornall squeezes him. Oh, they run wide. Ginchard gets through by the skin of his teeth. All that work that Gornall did, and Ginchard is still going to finish ahead of him. Archie Walker comes out of the final corner. He takes the last lap board. Goes out, 1 lap to go. Gornall's got it all to do again.
He has indeed, yeah, as he goes through. But Walker in that situation is in the perfect place. He's managed to open up a 4/10 advantage now over Ginchard, who's trying his best to close that gap back up. They come down the hill again. Wow. Walker looking over the shoulder. Ginchard looking over the shoulder. Are we going to see a late dive here? We're not. He's going to stay in position, but he gained good pace there. He gains good waft out of that corner as they go in. Now he goes defending. Tries to get the switch back there as they come through. This is not over yet because now Gornall is coming back strong.
Oh, Ginchard gets it sideways going into the Fullerton S's. That's going to cost him momentum. Watch for the middle part of the Mike Wilson complex. Not this right, the next left. This is where Ginchard is superb, but no, he's not close enough on this occasion. Archie Walker still has the lead. Ginchard second, Gornall third. Another fantastic race, Anthony.
Another excellent race from Junior Rotax. They cross the line, so it's Walker from Ginchard, Gornall, the top 3 from Ted Bradbury, Charlie Hart, Stephen Duncan, Jez Williams, Gustav Uzakovs from Ollie Goodyear, Pearson Bullock Carter, Mikey Porter, Alfie Gallagher, Declan Russell from Jessica White, Scott Lapsley, Leo LaCastro, Jai Lawrence from Callum Romain, Evie Poulain, Ethan Lomax, Alex Biles. We lost 3 drivers before the race even started. Ryan Willis, Chloe Chong and Brentley Sims. But that is your provisional race winner, Archie Walker, pending Paul Klassen, of course.
But considering the amount of mechanical carnage that we had before we even took the start, everyone who did take the start safely home, well, 12 laps separated, the whole field separated by 13 seconds at the end of 12 laps. Great, great race that was. I mean, the junior drivers have absolutely shone, haven't they? Now, the next race is coming up very shortly, Anthony.
Very shortly.
But you're gonna leave briefly.
I'm gonna have a break.
You're gonna have a break.
I'm gonna have a break.
Absolute part-timer.
Don't you part-timer me, sunshine.
Because we're going to be joined by Senior Rotax driver Magic Camara for the last race of the day, Senior Rotax. Magic has done his 2 races in Senior Rotax, so he's going to join us in the commentary booth, and Magic is an aspiring commentator. And I have to say, I used to do this back in the days of Stars of Tomorrow. With a couple of drivers, Alex Gill, who's now a mechanic in the paddock, he used to commentate with me for a little bit. Was quite good. We've had Nick Arthur, everyone remembers Nick Arthur in karting. He used to do a bit of commentary with me when he was injured. Ricky Collard's done a bit of commentary with me. That was only because he'd broken a rib at Genk at the start line. And still, you still don't know which
I still don't know
which is
which
the Magic Haribo.
No, I don't know which one is the Magic Haribo, but I'm going to make sure that I am taking these sweets from me, so you can't do it.
I'm not going to do it again. Okay, right then. So there's Chloe Chung going back. Next race up will be race number 12 on your programme. Senior Rotax Heat. Oh, you muted me mid-flow there. How very dare you?
You spittled on one of my Haribos.
I did.
And I pressed the wrong button.
So here we are, a look back at the Fullerton S's, the 2 hairpins evening here at PF International. And joined now in the commentary box by Magic and Wera. Well, Magic, welcome to the British Kart Championship commentary box. I know that it's not been a great day for you, but you get to end things for the day here in the commentary box. How are you feeling?
Well, I'm looking forward to it, Henry.
Right, that's it. He's called, he's called me Anthony Jordan.
No, I've only been here for 30 seconds.
Yep, you've already.
No.
No. Carry on.
I'm really looking forward to the racing. There we can see some great shots there of the grid. There we go, Ben Burgess, as well as
yeah, Matthew Higgins. I mean, this is so. Talk us through when you're sit down on the grid here. You know, we got a couple of minutes ago. When you're sat on the grid, what's going through your mind?
Well, it really depends what position you are. I mean, Reece Hunter there, he really wants to keep the back behind there. Sean Butcher there fighting 3rd place in the championship currently. There you go, James Lowther is slightly lower down in the championship, but still hoping for a good result. Will Ellswood lines up behind him. Will's been going very well today, I thought. He's really on the pace.
Yeah, he's one of your teammates in the KR Sport team. Yeah, because
all the teammates have been going very well.
Yeah. It's not been a great day. We can talk about that your day so far a little bit later. We're going to. No, that's good to see. So number 8, there's 58. There's Oscar Hoole is back out there. Wow, that's incredible. Number 60. That's George Holbrook. George Holbrook's mummy's going to do us a bacon sandwich in the morning. Apparently so. I'm hoping that we've got everyone out there after that incident. So let's have a look at the starting lineup for this, the last race of the day. Pole position will be the number 2 kart of championship leader Reece Hunter. On the outside of row number 1, his younger brother, Kai Hunter. Row 2, Sean Butcher and Ben Burgess.
On the next row is James Lowther and Matthew Higgins, followed by William Ellswood and Tom Adams.
Row number 5, Edward Matthews and Tom Edmonds. Then row 6, Louis Harvey and Luke Wooder.
Of course, closely followed by Spencer Shinner and Kieran Cowan. Row 7, Oscar Hull and Matty Hindley after them.
Now back to the end of the top 20. Chaz Hyton on row 9 alongside Alex Eads. George Holbrook and Harry Gibson round out the top 20.
And that is followed by Ryan Luscombe, Oliver Meadows, Drew Perry and Alex Baker.
The final row of the grid, row 13, Nicole Sutherland and Brandon Klein-Nagelvoort. The good news is, Magic, that we've got Chaz Hyton out there. We've got the number 60 kart of... No, we've got Edward Matthews, number 39 kart out there. They were involved in that nasty accident earlier on. That's just tribute to the mechanics. Hopefully the karts are okay, but... into the tram lines, last moment's nervous butterflies going, Magic.
Absolutely, getting sure that they've got the revs right for the start because it is crucial. You're not going to lose 1 or 2, you're going to lose about 15 positions.
Okay, into the tram line, last time today, senior Rotax, lights are out, we're off and racing, the 2 Hunter brothers, head to head, and from the outside of row number 1, Kai Hunter takes the lead from Reece, and Reece has been left at the back there, he's dropping back, he's lost a couple of positions. What a start from Kai Hunter, and there's the number 10 kart of Ben Burgess for Thule Motorsport up into 2nd place, but first couple of corners clear. Kai Hunter leads them down the field. Reece Hunter there is in 4th place. He's got his title, well, one of his 2 rivals, Sean Butcher, also ahead of him, and everyone smoothly through there. Oh, one driver there, there's the number 88, a Genty kart of Oliver Meadows running very, very wide, but they come out of the 2nd hairpin. Everyone out of the first couple of corners cleanly. That's always a relief, Magic, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, everyone's going over the grass here, and it's still, look at how close it is, jostling for position left, right, where do you go? That was Matty Hindley there making a move on Alex Eads, moving up 1 position, and Oscar Hull trying to follow him through. Not sure if he quite did that, yes. But we are completing the first lap, and it seems to be pretty clean.
Yep, Kai Hunter with a big, big lead. Now, this is critical. So, Kai Hunter, 1.6 seconds up the road. To remind you that Reece Hunter came into today with a 21-point lead over Kai Hunter. They both won a race so far. Now, Hunter is going for maximum heat points to try and claw back a couple over his brother and get that championship deficit down to a more manageable level. Sean Butcher, if Sean Butcher can push Reece Hunter back even further, that's even more good news as Matthew Higgins tries to go around the outside there at the first hairpin. But already Butcher beginning to drive defensively, and Butcher does not want to let Reece Hunter come through. And you're thinking, well, that's not something that Sean Butcher would normally do. But of course, and Reece Hunter now on the grass. This is terrible for the championship leader.
Yeah, absolutely. It's he's been a bit caught out there, but Kai Hunter's absolutely loving this. They're like, thanks, boys, I'm off. As he pulls away, he's got 2.5 second lead. That's unheard of.
I know. As we come towards the end of lap number 2, Rhys Hunter, where is Rhys Hunter going to fall back to? The answer is he crosses the line in 10th place. So he's only, I mean, Sean Hunter, you wouldn't expect Sean to defend that early in a normal race, but of course, Sean's thinking, I need to finish ahead of Rhys Hunter, but I need Rhys to finish as far back as possible. The only way to do that is by defending your position and hoping, like as what happened, that Rhys gets swallowed up by the chasing pack. Now we see Sean Butcher getting his head down and going, oh, there's a bit of contact going into turn number 1 there in the middle of the pack there. Couldn't quite see that. Might have been Tom Adams, Brandon Nagelvort, and maybe Edward Matthews getting involved. They're still 3 wide. These races, they never calm down, Magic. You're normally in the thick of the action.
Yeah, but I know what it's like to be in the thick of this. Left, right, there's just nowhere to go. Look at that. Oh, Luke Woodard trying to pass. Oh, but more contact.
That's a Spencer Shinner.
Careful, boys, don't take yourselves off.
I know, exactly. Louis Harvey going through this. Matty Hinsley in the number 11 Kart. But you think, of course, every position is so critical. So we're up here in the commentary box saying, why do you work together, gents? Why do you work together, boys and girls? But behind the wheel, you're thinking, well, I've got to get past this driver because he's slower, then we'll work together.
Absolutely. I mean, some drivers clearly. That's a move from Luke Woodard moving up position. I think that was past Edward Matthews, and kicking up the dirt sideways from whoever that was in front of Edward Matthews.
Rhys Hunter now trying to gain ground again.
He's not giving up, is he?
No, absolutely not. There goes James Lowther in the number 44 Kart. That's a move on Matthew Higgins for third position. But now here's Sean Butcher, Lowther, Butcher and Higgins. This is the battle for second place. Kai Hunter, 2.4 seconds up the road. When they get their heads down and work together, Magic, they do sort of peg him back, because in senior Rotax, even in senior Rotax, the slipstream effect is so good here. You can work together and close in on one kart travelling alone.
Yes, definitely. I mean, it makes such a difference now. First lap of the race was that...
It was 56.99 for William Ellswood.
Right, Will Ellswood is flying in this race. I think Sean Butcher has a bit of a problem. He's defending
Oh, dear.
Yeah,
penalty.
Yep. Penalty for Matthew Higgins, clearly.
Not quite sure what it's for.
No.
Could be a start line infringement, could be contact. But I mean, you look at that. So Kai Hunter out on his own, his fastest lap was a 57.5. In the slipstream, when this group of karts work together, as William Ellswood just gets shoveled sideways by his teammate, Sean Butcher there, you can gain half a second, even on the race leader, when you work together. And as they battle, Sean Butcher's got to get aggressive, hasn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you that our team managers are not enjoying this battle one bit. Come on, boys, calm down. They're thinking to themselves, work together. But Sean Butcher doesn't seem to be driving anywhere, does he? He's pulling back at a rate of knots.
Well, he does, yeah, I mean, maybe the reason is because, you know, we're halfway through this race. Obviously, you know, tyre pressures can be different. You know, karts can be set up to come on later in the race and things like that. Maybe that's why Sean Butcher was being so defensive earlier on, because he knew that his tyres weren't going to be up to scratch. I mean, fast lap, Butcher a 58.06, but that's because he was battling that last lap. Now, Brandon Klein-Nagelvort. Well, Brandon Nagelvort started 26th. He is up into 7th place. That is incredible. He's gained 19 places in the first 5 laps. There he is in the number 93 kart. That's really, sometimes when the karts are battling, gaps just open and you just cruise through. It happens once every while, doesn't it, Magic?
Yeah, but you certainly get lucky on occasion. Those occasions only come up certain times, though. But Sean Butcher, they're still battling with Ellswood. Sean Butcher clearly doesn't think he's got the kart underneath him. He doesn't feel confident that he can escape the pack.
And that's why he's defending.
Absolutely. So there we got travelling through the shot is Lowther, closely pursued by Higgins. And I can't even see Kai Hunter on the screen anymore. He has absolutely walked away with this so far.
Rhys Hunter currently in 8th place. So Rhys Hunter now, he's chasing that group of 4 karts. There he goes across your screen. Okay, as a driver, you know, Magic, you know, Rhys Hunter, he had that awful lap where he got shuffled out the way. As a driver, you've got to refocus. How hard is it then to sort of get the anger out of your mind and start making moves again?
Well, I think for somebody who's experienced this race, it doesn't take very long at all. George Holbrook, which had an absolutely ruined car after that second heat, he's just set the fastest lap of the race, a 56.56. So he's clearly, that car is going very, very well.
Now, James Lowther, watch the gap being shrunk. So Lowther and Higgins are closing in on the leader. Higgins, of course, has got a 5-second penalty, so even though he's third on the road, you can count him out of a battle for the win. They're a second in front. These two karts there, they're a second in front of Butcher, but like in. So 3 minutes to go. Now Butcher's kart, fastest personal best for Sean Butcher, 56.94. Now his kart comes alive. Is that simply a case of tyre pressures, do you think, Magic?
Clearly something's not been quite right. Perhaps it's tyre pressures or not. We will see soon if he manages to escape. But Reese Hunter seems to have moved along a bit quicker now.
There he is, right at the back behind Brandon Nagelvoort now.
Catching this move. But I'd just like to show, ladies and gentlemen, look at how smooth these guys are. It is absolutely incredible the level of detail and commitment these guys take into these corners. Really precision driving, but Higgins is now right on Lowther.
They don't look like they're turning the wheel at all. That's what gets me. They look relaxed, you know, hands down, you know, but you know they look relaxed, and of course that's a sign of a good handling kart.
Yes, absolutely. It also shows driver which is confident in their kart, and they know that when they turn the wheel, the kart will turn. So only minute impressions on the steering wheel are needed. We've got just over 2 minutes left on the clock. Look at Higgins, really. He's going to be thinking about a move on Lowther. No, thinks better of it, going under the bridge. And that's a move from Reese. Tom Adams shutting the door, going up the bridge. Has he made that stick? Not too sure. I don't think
he has.
Oh,
yes,
he has
he
indeed.
Yep,
Good move, Reese.
Well, Tom Adams got caught out in one of the earlier races there, you know, with an incident on the last, going into that corner. So Lowther and Higgins. So now you've got the big digi screen here. So when you've been given a penalty during a race, the drivers do know that. You know, obviously, so Higgins what's his best choice is to work with Lowther. The further he pushes up, the more gap he gets between himself and those behind, the fewer places he's going to lose when that 5-second penalty is applied. We got 90 seconds to go. Just behind this lead, Ben Burgess is down to 9th now. Wooder is 10th. Kieran Kay is 11th. Then George Holbrook, Spencer Shinner, Matty Hingley, Louis Harvey, Ed Matthews, Tom Edmonds, Oscar Hall, Alex Eads, and Ryan Luscombe. The rest of the top 20. Baker, Perry, Meadows, Gibson, Heighton, and sadly we've lost Nicole Sutherland. But Magic, what's going on?
Yeah, it appears that Tom Edmonds has some sort of problem. He's dropped down 6 positions. It's fair his driver's moving down the field.
Oh yeah, the number 5 kart, the KR Sport kart.
Something's not quite right in this heat. But look at how close it is. It honestly is bumper to bumper sub. Brandon Nagelvoort defending, going into the hairpin. We've got just 2 laps left. I think he has seen that board. I think you're right, Henry, because Higgins is not thinking of overtaking. There we go, Brandon Nagelvoort going across the screen, defending from Reese Hunter. Yeah,
that's going to be a problem for Reese now, because, of course, the drivers behind Reese, the drivers that he worked back past, Adams, Burgess, Wooder, they're closing in. And you get, Brandon's having a great day. Brandon's gone from 26th up into 6th position. He's not going to move over. He's going to defend for all he's worth, because he's done all the hard work in the first few laps. So Reese Hunter's got a problem now. He's going to have to stick a move on the Coles Racing number 93, and Brandon is going to be well. If you're a championship leader and you want to mess up, there's the move. Will Brandon come back on him up the inside now, coming into turn 3? No. So Hunter's got the move done. He can move him another place, but Kai Hunter, well, the gap is less than a second, Magic. The clock strikes 0. And you can see Brandon now saying, waving around, well, don't wave, you know, Reese is going to defend. Well, a lap ago, Brandon, you were doing the defending, so you can't have a go at Reese with defending. Now he's made the move on you.
Yeah, there we can see the 2 teammates from Thule Motorsport battling. That's Luke Wooder, I think, pulling out to defend. Yes, he's gone past Ben Burgess, up another position. Good job, Luke.
Yeah, good job. Up into 9th place now.
Yeah, not had the easiest of years, I don't think, Luke Wooder, but he seems to be going very well this weekend. But absolutely not the best. Reese clearly thinks that this is the highest he can go. So he should just defend, maintain his position, and secure those points for the pre-final grid.
Yep. If you're going to lose points, minimise the loss. There's nothing that Reese Hunter can do about Kai Hunter winning. We're on the final lap. There's nothing that Reese Hunter can do about Sean Butcher at the moment, looking like he's going to take 3rd position. But what Reese can do, Reese Hunter can guarantee that he's going to finish in 6th position, actually make that 5th position once Higgins has had his penalty. But James Lowther and Higgins have closed in on Kai Hunter. Now, Matthew Higgins is not going to want to try and push a rival past his teammates, is he?
No, but it's interesting now. Lowther doesn't know what Higgins is going to do. He's got that penalty, but is he going to pass? Is he going to stay back? Higgins cannot take that risk, or Lowther, sorry, shouldn't take that risk. He's going to defend now. He's going to make it nice and tight, but Butcher's not really going to have an opportunity here, but that's well defended.
Well, out the final corner, the checkered flag is in the air. Kai Hunter takes another win, spoils his brother's birthday party. Lau the second, before the penalty, Higgins in third place. Butcher is fourth, Ellswood fifth, Reese Hunter in sixth position, Brandon Nargavall, we saw him celebrating their seventh place as well, he might across the line. Tom Adams is eighth, then Ben Burgess and Luke Wood around at the top 10. George Holbrook is 11th, followed by Kieran Kay, Matty Hingley, Spencer Shinner, Tom Edmonds rounds out the top 15. Louis Harvey, then Ed Matthews, Alex Eads, Alex Baker, Drew Perry, Rylan Uscombe, Harry Gibson, Chaz Heighton, Oscar Hall and Oliver Meadows, the last finishers. Thoughts on that? So, dream race there, Magic, for Kai Hunter, and a nightmare, but somewhat salvaged by Reese Hunter, finishing 6th on the road, 5th after a point standings. And Sean Butcher, your teammate there, he loses a couple of points to Kai Hunter, but he gains a couple overall maybe on Reese.
Absolutely. I mean, Kai Hunter just had what all racing drivers dream of. You get off from first position and you just go off into the distance.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that was really nicely driven by the younger of the Hunter brothers. James Lowther as well. Good result for the Argenti team there, second position. Lowther has been rather inconsistent on certain occasions, in my opinion, but their second position, I think that's very good for the pre-final tomorrow.
Okay, so moving on to your assessment. So you're going to be hopefully out there. You were musing that you might even end up in the repechage because you've been having a few issues all day. But I mean, yeah, now you've watched the race from this perspective. You've got to go into the last day of the season with as much positivity as possible.
Well, you know me, I have my motto, never give up. I'm going to keep on pushing all the way, but it's been a really difficult day. It just seems we've got a new issue every single time we've got out, and it's inconsistent. You can't track it. It's different from lap to lap. So the worst kind of mechanical problem you can have, really, when they can't track every lap. One
that can't make his mind up what the problem is, but there we go. Well, thank you very much for joining us here in the commentary box, Magic. It's been a great insight having a driver up here to talk about. Gives me a break from Anthony as well. So that's it for today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be hosting a paddock show very shortly, which will be on YouTube later, ready for you to watch tomorrow as well. Thank you to everyone here at the Trent Valley Kart Club, to all the viewers. This has been an Alpha Live production of the Wera Tools Motorsport UK British Kart Championship. We are back online, live on YouTube tomorrow morning, starting at just before 10 AM local time for the final round, the final day of karting action in the British Championship this year. See you later.